All right, what's up? It's Nick Akin and Tom Taylor back with the post. What is it? It's a Fight Companion. That's right. For One on Prime Video 3. How you doing, Tom? You haven't slept yet. Oh, have you? Have you had a nap since one?
Yeah, I laid down for an attempt at a nap, and I think I was like kind of half asleep for maybe 15 minutes or something. But then my cat intervened, so here we are. Gonna be a bit of a struggle, but I feel ready, man. I'm excited for some good fights. How about you, man? How'd you sleep?
Not terribly. I just could have had a few more hours. I know. I just stood in the pile of dog vomit accidentally
That's
just
good.
before I came in here. Yeah. So sorry, dog. You're on your own.
I'm sure the dog will be okay. What did you say the dog's name was again?
Molly.
Molly. Yeah.
Right. Yeah, she was. She woke me up with a loud bark about 6 a.m. and then I guess it's because she vomited. But
they tend to do that.
There we go. It is Prime Video 3. We are here. Let us know what's up in the chat. Yeah, John DeBella became the first strawweight kickboxing champ last night. And we got a lot more today.
I just posted on the Instagram. He got a shout out from George St. Pierre, his fellow French Canadian. I thought that was kind of cool.
Oh, that's really cool. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
well done him, man.
Yeah, for sure. Excuse the clicking. I'm just trying to find this stream.
Hey.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah, let me try and find it as well.
I think we're in business. Yep.
Yeah.
Man, I gotta say, I'm a fan of this Prime Video thing. This one on Prime arrangement, because as I've said many times, I was already a satisfied Prime subscriber. There's there's a lot of stuff I watch on there now. It's just kind of cool to be able to turn on my TV and find this promotion we've been covering so thoroughly for so long on this streaming service I was already watching. It's very convenient and kind of cool to see.
That's good for you.
Yeah, well, thank you for saying that, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So do you have to do the pay-per-view or? No comment.
Is the lead card on YouTube?
Oh, that might be on YouTube actually. Yeah.
Yeah. Prime Video. I'm trying to sign into my Prime Video, so maybe I can get the VPN going.
Oh yeah.
It's gonna be brazenly illegal.
That's all right, man. Who needs the law?
So I signed into the last time I tried to buy the pay-per-view, a day later or something, my credit card got completely nailed.
Right, you mentioned
that. I'm a bit wary. Yeah, I'm just kind of wary of doing it. Not to say it's that thing's fault, but I just cannot afford to lose $50,000 again. So.
Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah,
man. Something I'm just realizing now is this is the third Prime Video show I've covered that we've watched together. And I still have not listened to the commentary for the fights. I always have the sound turned off. So I see they have Rich on screen here as like kind of like he's on camera with him. But is he doing commentary through the whole cards on these so far?
Yeah, Rich and this guy whose name I keep forgetting, and then Mitch, and the other dude.
But Rich is part of like the full play-by-play team. Like he's on for the entirety.
I think so. Yeah. I think so.
I don't love this leaving old Mike Chiavello out in the cold, man. I know he's doing the Asia cards, but just there's something that feels like sacrilege somehow. I don't know, man.
Yeah, I saw Mike in the one office after the last Prime Video.
Oh, you went back, to the office?
Yeah, and then because I needed a place to work, they kicked us out of the arena, so I followed all of the minions there, and then. It's a pretty nice office, actually. You get free coffee, free snacks, and there was even free craft beer. Yeah, did you have the free craft beer?
I sure didn't, man. I sure didn't. I wish I did. Yeah. I think we were there at about 10 a.m.
Yeah, but anyway, Chiavello was there, and he was so forlorn, you know. He looked like just sad, and I said, "Oh, Mike, I'm so sorry. I wish you were on the show. Everyone says the same thing to me, and he seemed to be cheered up by that. But
did he seem before that though a little bit? I mean, we don't have to gossip about his headspace about all this, but how did he like before you said that? Did he seem disappointed about it, or
I won't say anything, I guess. But
yeah,
I think he naturally he
understandable.
can
Yeah,
only
of
be
course.
upset, right? But I don't want to. He's a team player, man. I'm sure he'll do what they ask.
Yeah.
But yeah, I said it before. I think he deserves a little bit better treatment because he has been there for a long time. And in the pandemic, man, he sacrificed a lot of his life to just go and sit in quarantine. And same as Dom Lau, you know, those guys were doing like 3 weeks quarantine on the way back. And then sometimes he just stayed there, right?
Yeah.
Anyway, hey, John.
Yeah, what's up, dude? Long time no see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you get some sleep?
I went to the realm of dreams and came back.
Nice, man. Is that what you say every night when you go to sleep?
Yeah, before I go to sleep, I just say I hope I wake up.
Okay, yeah, that's a good attitude.
No, I don't dream. Is that weird?
Man, I find like when I turn like 25 or something, the dreams just dropped right off. Probably even younger than that. Like I still have dreams every now and then. I'll have a dream that I remember in the morning every 6 months or something. But for the most part, I'm with you, man. I wake up in the morning and it's just like I was blacked out the entire time.
Maybe it's a good thing.
Maybe, yeah.
What? Whoa. This fight, man, it's an interesting one, man, because we don't really know too much about these girls.
Yeah, we really don't, man. Especially Leah. I mean, like at least with Noelle, like I keep saying, there's like at least fight tape on her, right? She's had 3 fights, regardless of the quality of opposition. She's had fights, and with Leah, it's like she's a complete mystery, man. We have no idea what level she's debuting at right now.
Where's my man Chopsticks? Is he in Singapore? Oh,
yeah. He's cornering her, and yeah. Don't worry, guys. I got that bot. I took care of it. Alvin, I think, is I don't know, off doing Alvin things somewhere in Albuquerque. We should start calling it Albuquerque instead of Albuquerque.
Is he in Albuquerque?
Yeah, I think that's what he said. Wow. Yeah.
Does where is Leah from? Where does she train out of?
I think California somewhere.
Who is she pointing at? There's nobody there. Is there? There are people there.
There are people there for this one. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay, that's good. I was just like, man, she's a good actor.
She's tiny, eh? Like she's gonna be a big size disadvantage here.
This girl, she's like a judo background, so she's not really much of a striker, right? What about the other girl? She's also a wrestler or something?
Yeah, she's a wrestler, and she's a purple belt in BJJ. But Noelle, I mean, has been training at Tiger for I think 2 camps or something, right? I was talking to someone about this. Which is like, that's not to say she's going to be like a world-class striker, but obviously that's going to improve your striking, right?
I hope she's not just going to go for head tosses. Those.
Oh man, that's the judo way, man. Like the hip toss thing. Yeah.
I was talking to somebody about that recently. Why you never see that in men's MMA, but you always see it in the women's MMA. And
yeah. I wish we saw more in men's MMA and less in women's MMA. Let's try to balance it out a little bit,
They fall in love with it sometimes, and it just looks weird that they're going for it the whole fight. What was that one Japanese fighter? What's her name? We haven't seen her in a long time. Was it
Rin Nakai? No, are you talking about the UFC or in one?
No, one. The Japanese.
I thought you were talking about like the Ronda Rousey days.
No. Nowadays, like
Mira, the guy that fought Xiong Jingnan.
Is she fought Xiong Jingnan?
If we're talking about the same person.
Yeah, Mira, right?
Yeah.
The judo girl. So, like if she doesn't go to the ground, she loses every fight pretty much.
Well, we're gonna see if that's the case for these two in a second.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make my one fantasy picks. The man Michael Owens convinced me.
Just by looking at, like, I haven't watched any tape of these girls, and just by looking at their walkouts, I'm gonna go with what's her name? Glanjean?
Well, who? Oh, Grandjean.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's like French and Thai. Is that what it is?
It's her topology says Dutch. Her one championships page says French. I encounter this problem an awful lot with these up and coming fighters that like travel a lot for fights and stuff and move around a lot. Sometimes it's not even clear where they're from. They're just these like drifters.
But she was wearing like the Thai national team gi or something like that when she walked out, so she must be something Thai. But I'm gonna go with her just off aesthetics and the walkout and I don't know. I just don't like this girl striking. It doesn't seem like it's really that good. B. Evans.
Yeah, well, I mean, we don't know yet, but I will say that as somebody suggested in the comments, the clips of her backstage hitting pads weren't super encouraging. But again, she's brand new, man. Her striking is probably gonna leave a lot to be desired. It's a question of how quickly she can learn, right?
She started BJJ at 5 years old, so that's promising.
Wait, you didn't?
No, I was 35 years old.
Man, I'm trying to find the one fantasy on the one super app, and I can't find it, man. That's not very. Oh, there it is. No, that's not it.
Yeah, this is gonna be interesting because this girl, she's 20. She's been training jiu-jitsu for 15 years, basically.
Mm-hmm.
And the other girl's got like pretty deep background in judo, but it says her style is Muay Thai. What?
I guess
But
we're
man,
gonna see,
Yeah,
man.
Noelle's like she was competing for Thailand, I think, in some Muay
Judo.
Thai competitions.
Oh,
or
Muay Thai as
something.
well.
I saw her on her Instagram because she was gonna fight Jada, right? So I was doing some prep on her as well.
Wait, who is she gonna fight?
There's this girl called Jada Ketley who's training at Bangtao, and she's kind of being built up there by the Hickman Bros. And she had a fight on Fairtex fight beginning of this year, and then she was on UAE Warriors, I think, and she was going to fight this girl Noelle in Hua Hin in June or something, or May, and then I told you like they got the wrong date, so she'd already done the weight cut.
I don't know about that. I think that's some weird stuff going on right there.
I give up on this one championship fantasy thing, man. I couldn't figure it out.
Yeah, people watching, you should just put your picks in. Even if you don't know nothing about the fighters like me, just put your picks in the comments.
Put your picks in, man. I'm picking Leah Bivens. I think she's gonna have a successful debut.
I'm thinking the other girl. I forgot her name already, but I'm picking her.
This is an interesting choice for the first fight of a Prime Video card, I will say.
There's
a high chance of some fairly low-level fighting here, right?
Herb looks pissed off. He's all like, "Why you guys got me up at 8 a.m. doing fights?"
Yeah.
It's like, this better be over quick.
Yeah, man, he must have been whisked away from the arena last night. I think he did the co-main, didn't he? So maybe he got away after that. Kind of had so much sleep, right?
All right, Leah Bivens, it's time. Let's see what she can do, man.
Let's see. We are here.
A lot of people have been wondering for a long time.
At least there's some people in the arena.
Oh, she's trying to. Oh yeah, she's trying to straight go jiu-jitsu right here.
Mm-hmm.
This is not good for Bivens. You know what I mean? Like,
there's your favorite move.
There you go. Oh, she's manhandling this girl, but the jiu-jitsu comes out right away.
We're gonna need Alvin here, man, to keep this comment section positive.
We got some more sex bots.
No, I was just thinking people are gonna be mean to these poor girls who are brand new to fighting.
Well, it's all good. They can have an opinion, right?
Yeah. Let's keep it classy, though.
People are not allowed an opinion here.
No, absolutely not, man.
Some good ground and pound, right? Staying away from the jiu-jitsu. But this girl's legs and arms are so long.
Yeah.
It's so good for jiu-jitsu.
What are the rules on up kicking in one? Is that allowed? I can't remember.
Of course. Why not?
No, I mean like the ones that Anderson Silva wasn't allowed to do. Like, remember
that?
Oh,
that's in UFC. UFC's
I know. Can you can up kick in UFC too if the person's standing, right?
Oh god.
But can you up kick in one if you're both on the ground? Like if you can sneak a leg.
Oh, if your knees are on the ground. I don't think you can.
Yeah, I feel like they should allow that, man.
Yeah, why not? If you can do knees on the ground, why not?
Yeah, exactly.
You see how like she has like the body triangle from the bottom, right?
Yeah.
But if she hooks you see the foot, if she hooks it under the leg, the one that's the one that's overlapping, if she hooks the under leg, you could sweep them with that move, man. I've seen Anderson Silva do it in the MMA fight. It's crazy. But you have to have legs like that. You got to have long legs.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, she should not sit in that girl's guard. Definitely. Don't do that. What's wrong with this stream, dude?
How is it not working for you?
I don't know what's going on with this guy.
Mine's crystal clear, man.
It's like lagging. Why is mine lagging?
Tom, I forgot to set up a story, so I'm just doing that now.
Okay, yeah. Sorry, I looked quickly, but I didn't see it. I thought maybe I was looking in the wrong place or something.
Let's hope these ladies just go 15 minutes.
I think there's a pretty good chance of that.
What the heck?
Oh, then that time Noelle tried the hip toss. Or did she do it the first time? I can't remember even who did it.
No, Noelle did it the first time.
Right.
And she got successful, but I don't know. I think she's probably just better off standing here.
Yeah.
Because Bivens doesn't really look like that good of a striker.
Checking the kicks though. That's good. Like to see that she has those instincts right away in her first pro fight.
Let me turn on my secret weapon on my computer. See what happens.
What's up, Chuck? Welcome back. Who do we got here? Gordon's in the house. Dark Side. What's up, guys? Dark Side, get some coffee in you, man.
What time are you guys at in the first round?
I'm at
20 seconds left.
125. Yeah, so that's the same.
125? I'm at like 102, 101. Oh, she dropped her.
No.
Oh, guess who won?
No. I'm just.
Oh, man. Oh, geez. That was rough.
Oh.
Fast forward, guys. Fast forward.
Damn, dude. Tough one for Miss Bivens.
Grandjean wins.
Yes. I'm up one. Nick, did you even make a pick? Let's track these picks.
Yeah. All right, let's do it.
I'm up one. Nick lost automatically because he didn't make a pick.
I was gonna say Grandjean. I'm not lying.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I believe Nick. All right, I'm gonna keep score here. I got a little note.
Oh, she waved it off, dude.
Yeah, I saw that, man. I think it was right in the solar plexus.
Dude, if you're gonna quit like that, I don't think you should be fighting. What?
I mean, she's 19 and it's her first pro fight, so let's be a little bit patient. But yeah, that was not a good.
Who convinced her to fight pro already?
I don't know why. This seemed like a rush to me. Like they were.
What is? Come on, man.
Oh man. Oof. Yeah, don't show that replay. All right, so that's one for each of you guys.
That is not good at all. Like she didn't belong in there.
Yeah, I feel like they should have. Someone actually just said this, Gordon. Yeah, I feel like they shouldn't have put this on the first fight of a Prime Video card. They should have like built her up slowly. You know, put her. I mean, I don't know how much more slowly they can build her up, I guess, but it seems like a weird choice to put an amateur fighter in the first fight of the night on a big card, right?
That is not good. I did not like that.
No, that was not a good.
She quit from a punch to the solar plex.
Yeah.
I've never seen that ever. Especially in pro, like in like one of the biggest organizations in the world. Like that doesn't belong in one of the biggest organizations.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what they do with her after this, man. Like, do they keep her around or do they tell her to go get some experience somewhere else? You know? Hard to say.
See, Bivens is like perfect for like the Warrior series when they had it. You know what I mean? Like, or you know what they could have done? She looked at Herb. You see that? She just like got punched in the solar plex, looked at Herb, and just waved it off. That
I
is
mean, it may
not
it's
good.
possible it broke something or something. There's a lot of bones in there. You know, it could have been a rib or something. I mean, it's not a good look, but yeah, I don't know why they put this fight on this card, man.
No, if you're a fighter, you usually fight through those types of things.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, for sure, for sure.
Like we've seen guys break their leg and still fight. You know
Yeah,
what I mean?
yeah.
Like, oh, she got a bonus? No way.
Yeah, I feel like they should. Oh, that seems like a weird one for a bonus, but
Yeah, I don't think that's good.
She got 50K.
damn, good for her.
Nice.
What does her tattoo above her eye say? Can't tell. It doesn't say anything.
When you get a tattoo on your face, there's no going back.
Oh, you're committing to life as a fighter when you do
Yeah,
that. You're giving up on
yeah.
a job as a banker or something.
Any kind of job where
Yeah.
you have to be nice to people.
Yeah, those jobs suck anyway, man.
But I definitely still wouldn't get a face tattoo. There's just
No, you seem like a face tattoo kind of guy, man.
no.
Yeah.
I'm not that crazy.
You get Leon over one eyebrow and Drake over the other one.
Yeah.
Well, that's one down. Who would have thought that would be a first round finish?
There we go. What? She's Dutch, yeah.
I don't know. One said
France.
she's
French.
One said she's French, so I think
France,
go with
Thailand.
that. Yeah, but her topology page says Dutch, so I don't know. It says she was born there. So I'm keeping score of our picks, by the way, guys. I've got it written down here.
Okay, so I have no knowledge and I just picked, so it doesn't really hold much weight. You know what I mean?
Okay,
So,
hey, it counts, man. It counts.
so the next fight is a kickboxing bout.
It's Muay Thai, bantamweight Muay Thai. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna go with Mehdi Zatout just because he's fought and won before. What about you, JHK? What's your pick, man?
Let me just. I have to see them walk out.
Okay, you gotta feel it, eh?
Yeah, I gotta
Right.
feel their vibes.
Yeah, yeah. All about the vibes.
Feel the vibes, and then we'll see. Because I have no idea who these guys are.
Yeah, these guys are. I mean, Mehdi Zatout's been around for a minute, I think, but yeah, not like a big star or anything. So you're forgiven.
Last night was a phenomenal fight, though.
Oh man, I know. I was buzzing from that one for a while afterwards.
Did they give him 50K?
No, man.
Oh my god.
That seems crazy to me.
How do you give this girl a 50K bonus, but you don't give DeBello and the Japanese cat a 50K bonus? Come on.
Yeah,
like, I don't
man,
understand that.
Yeah, I mean, maybe they did, and I totally missed it, but it sure didn't look like they did. And I mean, you guys were listening, right? You saw it too.
They need to release like with something like a press release, like who got the bonuses, right? Like, come on.
Yeah.
Please.
They should. I think they put it on their Instagram, like who got the bonuses after each card. Yeah.
Let me go look at their Instagram.
Not sure though.
Their gram. Well, they're selling a trip. They're having a trip to it says win a trip to Singapore for one on Prime Video 4.
Oh, nice. Maybe I
We
can win a
get
trip
them,
and cover it that way.
I guess The Apprentice is streaming on Prime Video now.
Yeah, Nick's going for a second watch, I bet, eh? Studying up. You guys are both going to be on it, right?
Hey, I should be a shoe-in.
Man, that would be so funny if one of you guys ended up on that show. Oh man,
I think they only gave one bonus last night. They only gave one bonus.
They gave one to Echo.
Yeah, that's
right?
it.
That's it?
Because on the Instagram, it only has Echo getting a bonus.
Yeah, right. You know, I was they were kind of they were light on the bonuses last night, for sure. Because I think obviously the main event deserved one. Maybe they're gonna go bonus crazy tonight because they saved a little bit of money last night. Who knows?
Man, it sucks. Like, I don't know. It's cool that like they got money, but it's like, how are you deciding on these?
Yeah, well.
Okay. Let me finish doing this story.
No worries, man.
I put the first fight in, so we'll have that one.
Okay, nice.
Muay Thai.
Where's this guy Mehdi from? Is he Algerian? French? I can't remember. All right, man. I hope we get some good fights tonight. Guys, let us know in the comments who you're most excited to watch tonight. Obviously, there's a lot of good fights. I'm going to throw some comments up here. Yeah, here's a good point. I think Reese deserved a bonus last night. Darkside says the same. Good comments here, guys. Darkside, you're a fan of this guy, Asa. What's his story, man? What can you tell us about him? And Percy, what's wrong with your stream, man? Are you watching on Prime?
Nearly done. Right.
Yeah, no worries, man.
Do you not like Brent, whatever his face's name?
Do you not like it?
What's this commentator's name? Bram Stoker. Bram
Stoker's Dracula?
Yeah.
Oh, man. I can't remember. Stouffer? Yeah,
okay.
something like that.
He's got the glow-in-the-dark one championship shirt, which I don't
nice,
like
man.
at all.
Just making sure he doesn't get hit by a car or something, you know?
Exactly. He's going to go biking after this.
Yeah. It's even reflective, eh?
The one is reflective, so it's like
man, I need some
mile
sunglasses
away
for this shirt.
Oh, they need to make like the one sunglasses, like it says one, but it's sunglasses, right? Like huge.
Yeah.
I'd wear those.
Would
I
you?
think those would be cool. Yeah, I'd wear those at the show. Like I'll wear them.
Oh yeah, for sure, man. Yeah, but not like out on the street.
I'll like if we're doing interviews, I'd wear those glasses in interview fighters, like
yeah,
and have them wear glasses too, the same ones. We just be like, yo, it's the one.
It's
I'm
like the
just giving
Schmo,
you
man.
great ideas.
Didn't the Schmo do that for a while?
The Schmo
With the glasses.
Well, his glasses, yeah.
Yeah, but I feel like the giving glasses to the fighters, wearing the same glasses.
Yeah, I guess I'm copying the Schmo, so I'm not gonna do that then.
I like this kind of idea for Leah. Maybe send her to I don't know where you could put her, get her some fights somewhere in a smaller organization, get some ring time in, some experience, All right, so have we seen both walkouts or just the one? Just the night vision guy, right?
The night vision?
This glow in the dark guy, man. Did the other guy walk out too? I asked because I want to know.
The other guy's walking out right now.
Right,
Asa 10 Pal?
Yeah. I want to know what your pick is.
Okay. So the glow in the dark guy versus the
glow in the dark shark.
The American. Man. He's American? Asa 10 Pal?
I think he's from Florida.
Yeah. What? Okay. He's from Florida. What does this say? Let me see the vibes.
He's undefeated.
All right, I'm taking the other guy.
No, he's not. What am I talking about?
Oh, it's not? Okay. Now let's check.
I don't know. It says he is on Tapology, but he's done kickboxing, Muay Thai. It looks like that's it. No, he's done some amateur MMA though. That's kind of cool. Yeah, I'm gonna go with Mehdi. That's my pick. You locking it in, John?
I am gonna go with Mehdi as well.
Nick,
I'll just follow you guys because I've not been paying attention. I'm writing this story, but let's go for Mehdi.
Check the vibe.
Not many Americans come in and do Muay Thai and do well.
True.
Right? Especially in one championship.
Janet Todd, she did pretty well.
Well,
yeah.
But you're right. She's done well, but if you look at the numbers, not many.
Oh, for sure, man. There's like 3 or 4 fighters from the States and one right now competing in Muay Thai. Like, I mean, it's Janet, Jackie Buntan, Who else, man?
Lee Bivens
Smoking
was
Joe
the
Natoway.
favorite.
Yeah,
She was
I know.
the favorite.
I know.
What?
I don't understand how someone can be a favorite if they've never fought before. Like, why would you make them the odds favorite if you have nothing to go on? It's such a risky thing, you know?
You think like when she got punched in the chest, it was like the breakfast buffet kicked in, and you're like, oh damn, like
Maybe, man. Or like, I don't know. Maybe it just maybe it broke something. Maybe she broke her sternum or something.
And then the crazy thing is Lee Bivens front kicked her in the chest one more time before Herb did one stepped in. Same exact spot. See, that's what a fighter should do. Like, don't stop until the ref stops you, right? I think that is, if you're gonna do something, you gotta
for
kill
sure,
them,
man.
right?
Yeah.
So she didn't do nothing wrong.
No, definitely not, man. And that's something that Leah is obviously going to learn tonight. You can bet her coach is going to tell her that. Like,
I'm switching my pick.
why? Because you're reading the comments?
No. What, the comment? No. I'm looking at the age.
Oh yeah, true, man.
Right, I'm looking at the age, and they're pretty similar in everything else. But I'm looking at the age, man. And
should I switch my pick too? And we can just leave Nick high and dry with Medi.
Yes, I'm switching my pick.
Now I'll stick to my guns on this one, man.
I'm picking Dom Lau.
I'm picking experience.
Stories up. Yep. At least.
Hey, he's from Venom Training Center. Is he wearing Venom shorts? He's not, is he?
No, man.
You're not allowed to wear
Venom and Under Armour, right?
Yeah. You get fined.
That sucks. Why is that? Like, there's guys from Venom.
They have some sort of
Ban.
beef with them. Yeah.
Of course, because UFC, right?
I think it's something like they don't get any money out of it because Venom doesn't have a deal with One Championship or Under Armour. So why give the companies free promotion? Yeah, on there.
But they have to have a deal with every sponsor.
Well, like they've got a deal with UFC, right? So why? I can see it from their point of view. Why would you give a company free promotion that plows a load of more money into your rival? I suppose that's the way
true.
it is.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah. But then, you're playing a dangerous game, right? So does every company have to have a? Then you're just walking down the same line the UFC is, where you have to wear only
uniform. Yeah. Is that what's going to happen? You think?
I
think it possibly could happen in One Championship. To be honest with you,
yeah, could have a size difference between these two. He's younger and bigger.
I could see them doing the Fairtex uniforms.
I think it's as long as fighters are still able to have sponsorship stuff.
Yeah.
I don't mind if they have.
Because if you think about it, this guy he has Gorilla sponsor on his front of his shorts, right? And Gorilla is just a small like supplement store in Phuket. Like, how much money can they get from them? To be honest with you.
Yeah, like as long as fighters can still make some money on the side, I don't mind if they have uniforms, but it is a little bad, because I think a lot of them, especially the Thailand people, you saw Noel, she had OG, right?
Yeah,
they're a small company out there in Phuket.
Yeah. We'll see. I still think that there's something going to happen with that. With One Championship, with all these deals that they have.
Love it there. Yeah, I think it's the natural progression, isn't it? If you can get, like, I don't know the figure the UFC got from Venom, but I presume it's hundreds of millions or something. Or
of course,
one probably not going to get that. But if they could get a sizable fee, say like 100 million, that really helps their financial losses, doesn't it?
I think Fairtex. I don't know if Fairtex has that type of money though.
It does not, but if they put in 10 million, let's say, then
that's still good.
It's going to help the balance books, whatever the balance sheet.
Because with the deal with Prime, how many years is that? Do you guys know the details of that?
Yeah, it's 5 years.
5 years. That's a long-term deal right there. 5 years. So if they could put uniforms up, and then even have all the uniforms have Prime logos on it, and then you could add, what is it, like PFL does,
Oh, yeah. The next step is they've got to look at this canvas, right? All of the sponsors are sort of their own things. It's one shop, Prime Video, Global
Citizen.
Citizen, which is
That hasn't been.
it's a
We
charity
haven't seen
thing,
anything
but
from that for a while.
they need to get a few more things out there. Yeah, To Me, they've got their social media thing on the canvas. The next step, you've got to be selling that space, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's a lot of room in there too, man. I feel like they could cram some more stuff on there.
I was actually pitching it to. I was on a boat party a few weeks ago. A lot of the people on the boat work for Philip Morris, the cigarette company, Marlboro, and I was saying, yeah, would you sponsor one championship? And they said you can't really do cigarettes in Singapore, but you can do it in other countries in Southeast Asia. I was like, well, they're going to Kuala Lumpur.
He cracked his orbital.
Oh, is this
Oh
swelling
man,
up or something?
That's crazy.
Man, am I watching on a leg? What's going on? How far in are you? Oh man, there.
Oh dude, his eye is jacked. Oh, they stopped the fight? Or the round?
Oh man, that elbow. That spinning elbow.
The round is
that elbow.
But his eye is jacked up.
That's after the bell.
That elbow
really
was
after the bell.
Yeah, that elbow. That was a crazy sequence, right?
Yeah,
he cracked him with the right hand. And then he's like, boom, but it didn't land. It landed flush, the next one right there, boom, on the orbital. And then he just like, oh, his eye hurts. And then he just swarmed him.
Man, why am I watching on a lag?
I'm doing the playback trick now.
Oh, yeah, nice.
Oh, hit him and he's backing up. Dude swarms on him, knees, crazy knees, and then they don't show the spinning elbow. But his eye is jacked up, and now he's gonna be very, very wary of that eye. He can't get up. Is he? He can't get up.
Really?
He can't get up. Look at him. It's over. We switched the pick too quick.
I didn't switch it, man. I said I was going to stick to my guns.
Oh, did you? Okay. Yeah. Now we're 1-1.
We can always run it back afterwards if you don't believe me.
1-1.
Believe it or not, Nick's actually in the lead now.
No, he didn't even pick the first pick, or did he?
I went for Grand John.
Oh, did you? Okay, Nick's up.
I wasn't
asked. Not even paying attention. He's dominating.
I'll be honest. I did. She was going to be my pick.
You had said that, suggested that at least earlier in the week too. So,
well, I'm the least knowledgeable of everybody, so if I lose, it's okay.
It's all right, man. You're not losing now. You're tied for last with me, but also tied for second place, depending how you want to swing it.
Damn, a right hand, man. Broke his orbital. Like he felt it.
Looked
right
like was
away.
Was it a punch or an elbow? It kind of looked like
it was a punch.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then like he slipped him, and then he ate the spinning elbow. See, like this should get a bonus. This is a fight that should be bonus worthy, right?
I don't know. Yeah, I guess. I don't know. I find the retirements on the stool are always kind of a little bit underwhelming. But if we were talking about giving one to Reese, then I mean this one probably deserves one too, right?
He's holding like both his kids. And he's showing Chatri like, yo, I need that 50K. These kids need an education.
Yeah. Yeah, Chatri's probably he was deliberating before that. Now he's like, oh, I gotta give it to him.
Yeah,
he's trying to feed his family.
What would you say? You'd be like, Chatri, look at my kids. Look at their faces. They're hungry.
They're hungry.
Nice, his name is Diamond Heart.
That's good. That's all right.
Did you guys interviewed this guy?
No, I haven't. Maybe we should have.
Yeah, he speaks English.
Yeah. Seems like a cool guy. What do we got next? I think there was is there 4 fights on the main card or 3? Okay, next is a nice Muay Thai fight. And don't forget, we've got those 2 the Malaysian fights after the main event. We can't watch them, but they're happening with Agilan Tani and Keanu Suba.
Give him a bonus. Come on.
Oh man, that was a nice punch he got him with on the. Oh man. You knew it was trouble the way he covered up after he got hit, eh? Like the way he's like covering his whole face. All right, next up is we've got Amir Nasiri and Taiki Naito, who are both in the Flyweight Muay Thai Grand Prix and now are not. But it's still an important fight for the division, I'd say.
Bonus. Yeah. Yeah. Pay the man.
Nick, are you getting these results?
I am, yeah.
Okay, nice.
You got the bonus?
It
According
did.
to Nick, yeah.
Well, I guess he's gonna give bonuses every fight.
Yeah, I guess they've got some catching up to do after only giving out one last night.
Yeah, because Chachi wasn't there.
Oh,
Last
he
night.
wasn't.
No, I saw
Right, that's
some
why-
interactions.
Matt Hume was in the cage, I guess, right?
Yeah.
I wonder if Chatri's there at all. Like he may not even be in Malaysia. Maybe he has them like his team running the show.
That is the way to get a bonus. You just gotta get your kids in the ring and then say how much you love one another.
Yeah. He knows how to play the game, this guy, Mehdi. He's been around the block.
It's his last fight. Oh, he just retired.
Yeah. That's cool. Oh, what a moment. He gets the bonus too. I like how they gave him the bonus before that. That was a nice way for him to retire, huh?
Mm.
Not too bad. Not too shabby.
Put his gloves down.
Did he?
Well, he's
They're still-
doing it.
Oh, he is, yeah.
He's retiring?
Yeah,
Yeah.
man.
What?
Yeah. Should
He's
Well,
hang
that's a
around,
nice
man.
way to retire, right?
It's a really nice way to retire with the bonus and a nice win.
Yeah. And with his kids there.
Yeah, super nice moment, man. The second glove's not going to come off, though, man. He can't retire. He has to keep fighting until he gets that glove off. I got a whole team of people working on this glove, man. It's like the ice in the UFC with Joe Rogan. This is hilarious, man. Almost there. He finally does it. All right. He's got the glove off. Almost. There it comes. Retirement official. What a moment, man. That's nice.
Yeah.
Good for him. Yes, Percy, he just retired, man.
Yeah. Yeah. Should he retire after that? He looked really good.
Yeah, I think at 39, it's nice. We often talk about fighters, fighting past their primes, fighting too late. He's 39.
Yeah.
He's had a bajillion fights. He's got 2 kids, a beautiful family, and now $50,000 to ride off into the sunset with, man. I don't think you can write it much better than that. Good for him, man.
Okay, I'm just adding this in.
Sure. Guys, if you got any questions, let them fly in the comments. John, we got more grappling tonight. You fired up or what?
No, not at all. I might have to take a break and leave.
It's at least it's Cade, man. He was fun.
I don't care if it's our Lord Jesus Christ. It just
well, he sucks at grappling, man.
he probably does, right?
Yeah, man.
He's only good at the woodcraft.
That's it. Yeah. Bow fighting.
He was a carpenter. You know?
Yeah. Oh man. Nick, you saw Sammy sent that photo link already?
Yeah. I'm gonna leave the main photo as the weigh-in for a bit.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, Dark Side, that's what I'm saying, man. I think that was a pretty nice way for him to call it a career. It's crazy that in 2 of the 3 title fights tonight, only one person is eligible to win the title. Like, what do they do with John Lineker if he wins, man? Do they book him just for another title fight right away, like they did with Oliveira, and
Well,
just hope that he makes weight?
There is a fight which will, I think, I'm not sure it's been announced. Yeah, that should throw up a new contender.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if I can say what it is, but
I can't
imagine the winner of that will get the winner of this.
Is it the one we were talking about this morning?
I'll just say Bibiana's got a fight.
Yeah. We spilled the beans on that this morning already. I think.
Cool.
I don't remember who it was, but somebody said that. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, you'd assume that if John wins this, he has to be in the next title fight. But then that also, they're putting a lot of faith in him to make weight. Tricky situation.
There's no updates on the One Championship Twitter.
Yeah, they take some time for some reason. I don't know why. Like sometimes it's like a good half hour before they get some new stuff out.
Okay.
They haven't added any photos either.
One thing, I don't know why.
Yeah, Nick's having a stop the press moment with the Medizatu retirement. That's a good comment. It's comment of the night so far, Dark Side. The entire SCMP office just
well, that story
everything stopped, man.
Huh. Sammy. Here you are.
Is he there with you?
I need a coffee. I had to fall to lose it all.
Nice,
In
man.
the end, it doesn't even matter.
Man, you need to stop that.
Yeah.
No, I love the Nick songs, man.
What song is that?
Little Linkin Park, man.
Oh my god, that's just suicidal music.
Let's see if there's any comments we haven't got to here. Don't think so. Well, 2 interesting fights to start the night. Both kind of weird endings, but told us a lot about a lot of fighters, right? We know where Leah Bivens is at now. We know where Mehdi Zatut's at now. He's retired. I'm really happy that Daniel Williams fight is soon. That's gonna be a good one.
All right, putting a picture in of Bivens or Noel. Sorry.
Yeah, nice.
And then I'll update with Mehdi.
I
think for the next one, man, we have a new live blog on the website, so I might try and do a live blog for the Singapore card.
Good
Cross
idea.
that bridge when we come to it. It's a little, basically, they've made the live blog a little easier to run, so I think between us we can do it. Before it was a little too confusing. I think I wouldn't have been able to explain it to you without.
We're 50 minutes in, and we've only had 2 fights. This is not moving.
Yeah, this is not good pacing, man. But at least there's only an hour-ish left, and there's 2 fights left. So I mean, they can't stretch it too much.
I should get a coffee, lads. I'll leave you to it,
man.
Briefly.
Is it cappuccino or?
Yeah, I gotta get one too after that, Nick.
Cappuccino or what's that called?
Espresso.
Espresso. Yeah, I'm on the espresso kick for the last I don't know.
Oh yeah, it's good stuff, man. It's good stuff for sure.
Every morning, dude. Espresso.
Yeah, man. I have tons of coffee every day, man. My heart's gonna explode soon, probably.
No, I just try to keep it into the morning. Just get one espresso, drink some water.
Yeah, you gotta start with the water.
Drink an espresso, and then
first thing I do, man, I pound some water when I wake up. It's like,
yeah,
you don't do that. Like that. If you're not on the morning water train, you got to get on it, man. Drink like half a liter of water just right off the bat, or more if you can. It'll bring you back to life, man.
Yeah, I never did that. I used to just wake up and drink coffee, and I used to drink. You know what I used to drink? I used to just drink the instant Folgers every morning.
Oh yeah, I think that's sometimes, man.
It was bad. I think it was bad for my health.
It definitely is, man. Yeah.
Yeah. So I just started to drink water, and then I'll drink the espresso, and then I'll try to get a workout in if I can. But then now I heard that exercising fasted, it doesn't actually burn more fat.
It doesn't.
So I used to do that a lot. You know what I mean? But
yeah, I like going for runs when I'm starving, like the little starvation runs sometimes. Do like 5K.
But it's not good for you though, they said.
No, but I find I zone out. I sort of zone out, man, when I'm hungry. Like I don't know why, but it's I like doing that.
So right now I do this. It's the morning where I'm at. So right now I do this, finish, maybe eat a banana or something, and then go run. I think I'm gonna go for a run, and then after I run, go to lunch with my family.
Nice, man.
That's the plan.
Sounds like a nice day. Hopefully this ends at a reasonable time.
Yeah, my daughter was like, "We're gonna go eat here," and I was like, "There you go. That's where we're going."
Can't argue with the daughter, man.
Nah.
So what are you guys gonna get?
She wants to go eat some Korean Chinese food.
Nice.
So yeah, it's pretty good. Good stuff.
Sounds good, man. Sounds good.
But you get the itis though afterwards, like
oh man, yeah,
bad.
Yeah,
bad.
That'll take you down, man.
Amir Lasiri. Hey, I hung out with him a little bit in Phuket. Very nice guy, cool dude. Yeah, very cool dude. I'm surprised you guys haven't interviewed him. He's fought Senchai. He's fought Senchai in the past.
And we Michael Owens reminded this morning that he beat Hiroki Akimoto, who's the champion in kickboxing, a weight class up.
That's right.
Yeah,
he's really good, man.
He's got some good wins, man, for sure.
Yeah. But the thing is, like, he's fighting Muay Thai, right?
Yeah.
I'm
trying to remember who he fought and lost to.
Flyweight tournament.
In the tournament. Right? I can't remember who his first round matchup was. Was it Superlek? Is that? Why can't I remember? I feel like it wasn't a tie though. I can't remember. Somebody remind me in the comments. Who did our guy Nasiri lose to in the first round of that tournament? Percy, no sanctioning body in one. There aren't sanctioning bodies in the countries where one does business at this point.
Well, there are sanctioning bodies in every country, but they're for boxing or they're for taekwondo or and they don't like MMA. I kind of like it that they don't intertwine with MMA.
Yeah. because then you avoid having the classic problem that you get in the West, like boxing judges judging MMA and so on.
Exactly.
You know, we talk about it all the time. I like Taiki Naito, man. Silent sniper.
This is a hard pick right here.
Yeah, you gotta wait for the vibe test, man.
Yeah, we gotta get the vibes. Even though
I
I
know-
remember watching these dudes fight, I do
I know-
remember watching.
I
them
know who
fight.
I'm going for, man. Japan versus Malaysia.
Huh?
What do you mean?
The dude's from Malaysia?
Yeah, I think he's like Iranian Malaysian or something. I forget.
Oh,
I'll
okay.
double check. Yeah. Yeah, it should be a good fight, man. When I interviewed Liam Harrison last, and it was right before this Grand Prix started, or the Grand Prix that these guys were in, and he was like pretty gung ho about Taiki Naito being like the least good guy in the Grand Prix, which I thought was kind of interesting. He wasn't saying he's bad; he was just saying he like wasn't quite on the level of the other guys. And Nasiri was in it, so I guess as far as Liam Harrison would be concerned, that Amir Nasiri would be the winner here.
Liam's like one of the best interviews.
Oh yeah, he's a great interview, man. He's a passionate guy, man. You can tell he just loves fighting. He knows everything about it. Like knows everything about every fighter.
Who's picking who? Sorry.
John hasn't seen the other guy yet, so he's
Okay.
He's gonna wait for his vibe check. I'm gonna pick Naito.
I'm going with Taiki Naito.
Well, if you guys are both going for him, then I'm going with Lasiri.
That's a different guy. This is Nasiri.
Oh, and Nasiri.
Yeah.
I'm going for Nasiri. I'm bad with names,
right.
man.
Yeah. I was talking about Lasiri before, yeah. I think probably if there were odds for this fight, Nasiri would be the favorite, though. I'm going with Taiki Naito because I like his vibe. This is a vibe test fight for me.
Vibe.
Well, let's see Nasiri walk out. Is he pumped? Are the juices flowing?
I feel like Nasiri was on a couple months ago, wasn't he? On the August show.
Yeah, he was in the Grand Prix. Both these guys were. And I was trying to remember who Nasiri lost to in the opening round. Was it Michael Savas?
Yeah, Savas.
That's what it was.
Yeah, Savas is very good.
Yeah, he's good. But we won't be seeing any more of him in one, right?
That's what I'm most annoyed about in that Pet Yindi thing. Savas Michael, I thought he's really good. I know he got knocked out by Pampayak, but yeah, he's like one of the best. What's the term? Is it Nak Moy for the white dudes?
Yeah, Nak Moy is like the foreigners.
He's like one of the best. Yeah,
Nak So Cow. Nak So Cow.
For sure.
But yeah, the thing is like he's been doing Muay Thai with the big gloves, man. He hasn't fought many times. He hasn't. I think that was his debut, which is crazy that he went into the flyweight tournament for his debut in Super Series, because he's been fighting Muay Thai with the big gloves the whole time. From my recollection, maybe I'm wrong, but maybe I hope he has a better showing this time around. You know what I mean? Those small gloves, man, they're a huge difference. We were talking about it last night, like sparring with the big gloves compared to the small ones.
Yeah. Oh, for sure, man. It's a crazy difference.
You get like a sense of security with the big gloves.
It's just so much easier to block stuff, man. It's so much easier to sneak uppercuts in when you have those small gloves on and like get around the guard. And you don't even really need to get around it. If you just hit someone with those tiny little gloves on, they end up hitting themselves, right? Like,
exactly.
It should be a good fight, though.
Yeah. I like how they have the belt right there when everybody walks in so they could see it, especially when that's kind of like what you want to obtain.
Yeah, it's what everyone's kind of working for. Like that's the vibe it gives me. Like this is the prize you're all working for. Yeah.
I got some cool ideas we can do in Manila with like the fighters and the coaches.
Yeah, like what?
Some content we can make. we don't want to talk about it here. But I'm
Right.
saying
Yeah.
some
Right. I was
cool
just gonna
stuff.
say maybe we should keep it close to the chest for now.
Yeah, but I think it will help, grow
Yeah.
like
For
social
sure.
media and stuff.
Definitely, man. Stuff's always good.
Yeah, it's a shame I'm not there this week. It's just difficult to do what
I
you
think
want to do
Manila's gonna
from.
be better. The reason why is like you're gonna have a lot of people coming in. I think
Yeah,
compared to this card, you know what I mean? Like if you were here, it's cool.
but
You know what I
I
mean?
just get like if I'm actually physically in the country, it's easier to do all that stuff I want to do. Because otherwise, like my desk just starts throwing work at me if I'm in Hong Kong, right? So I don't have time to do all this stuff I want to do with social media. Oh, yeah. Sorry, I'm dying.
Hope not, man.
Uh,
An hour
also,
into
Do they
this, we're
have
finally
do
starting
they
the
have
third fight, man.
translators? Do they have translators for like let's say the Japanese fighters?
Yeah.
Do they
Yeah.
have them on like at the events?
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. There's a whole Japanese faction in one, man.
Do you guys ever talk to the white-haired guy that takes the photos? He's like OG, man, from Japan. Have you guys
what
met him?
Manabu?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Manabu,
Manabu,
He's the
yeah.
man.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah. That guy's a
love
G,
Manabu.
man.
Like he's been around forever. Like
Yeah.
he has the longest history, I think, in Asia
Yeah.
of just covering
Who does he work for
MMA.
again? Tokyo Times or something?
I think MMA Planet, maybe.
Hmm.
No, but I wouldn't be surprised if he works for Tokyo Times either. Like
I don't even know if
he's
Tokyo
super
Times
well
is a real
known.
thing.
Well, I guess I think
Something
it
like
is
that.
a real thing. It's got to be a
Probably,
real thing,
yeah.
right? Just
Yeah.
like
If not, we got to buy that domain name, tokyotimes.com.
yeah.
Nick and I had
And
some
it
Tokyo
funnels-
Times, didn't we?
And then it funnels into AsiaTimes.com. Well, I think there is an Asia Times, right?
Yeah, I think so. Or there's a Times of Asia, I think. Yeah.
What about MMA Times? There's no MMA Times, right?
It's MMA time right now, man.
Yeah, but there's
Actually,
no
it's Muay
site.
Thai time.
Let's see.
What's up, Migs? Welcome back. Good morning. All right, Nick, what's your pick? Oh, you picked Taiki.
Yes.
John, who you picking this series?
Yeah.
All right.
I'm picking everybody that has OG on their shorts. So the first fight,
Okay.
she was wearing OG on her sports bra. The series wearing OG on his shorts. I think oh yeah, I picked against what's his name, and he had OG on his shorts. Damn it. See, I made the mistake. Made the mistake. Now I'm gonna go back and redeem myself.
How's the coffee, Nick?
It's okay. Oh, I'm still sick.
Yeah, that sucks, man.
Like 3 weeks.
What did the doctors say?
I did not go to the doctor.
Oh my god!
'Cause-
Why would you not go to the doctor?
Oh, I
Hong
never go to
Kong-
the doctor, man.
Mate,
I don't
Hong
go to the
Kong will
doctor.
throw you in like COVID prison if you cough
Yeah.
at a doctor's face.
Oh, I forgot. You are in Hong Kong, the island of prison life.
Yeah, they've got like 30,000 empty units they built
Just for you?
waiting to be filled. If I
That's
could get a
nuts.
little bit political, yeah, they can't build houses when people need them to live in, but they can build COVID houses. Yeah.
Crazy.
Solve the
like Leon.
housing crisis. Yeah, I'm getting political here.
That's
Man,
all right,
these dudes just killing each other's legs.
Yeah.
The series being a lot more aggressive though.
Mm-hmm. Just landed a nice punch there. Yeah, they're literally kicking the legs out from under each other, eh?
Yeah, it's just bad. Naito's doing a good job kind of like keeping good distance though. Push kicks.
Yeah, he is, man. He moves so well, like the way he
Uh,
just kind of bounces in and out. Changes stances. Very
looks
fluid
like his
guy.
game plan is to Beat up the. Oh, he just ate a head kick.
What kind of lag am I working here, man?
Oh, he did. Yeah.
Oh man, I'm on a huge lag. What is this?
How am I ahead of you?
I don't know, man. This is
I was a
disappointing now.
full minute behind yesterday.
I'm using my VPN and I'm using Canada as my location.
Man. How is it that you're ahead of me and I'm actually in Canada?
That's crazy, right?
Yeah, it's really weird.
Nowadays, you have to have a good VPN, right? It's like
for
a
sure.
prerequisite for your computers.
Like if you're trying to watch stuff, especially.
No, the thing is, like the one that I got, you could put it on like 5 devices or something for like one monthly rate. So it's good. You could put it on your phone, your notebook. I say it was pretty even, but that head kick probably gave Naito the round, man.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
I'm gonna be realistic, right? Even though I'm picking the series to win.
Yeah, man.
I'm gonna try and find my Amazon Prime login.
Do you think you can get it there?
I do have Prime. If I
But,
slip my VPN on, I should be able to watch it. Yeah.
Right. I see what you're saying.
I got rid of my Prime, man. I'm contemplating on like HBO. I think HBO is the next one. I think I'm gonna.
Yeah, I got that over here, man. It's good. Oh, he dumps him. What time are you guys at? Like 2:20 or something? I'm at 2:45.
2:30.
Okay, it's not that bad. I guess it's the price I pay for not being on a lag at all this morning or last night for you guys.
There's a huge speed difference, though. If you look at it, like Naito's much faster,
Mm-hmm.
and he's timing the kicks, like counters, really well.
Yeah, he's looking good, man.
But he's not throwing his hands that much, which is weird.
Yeah, he's just kicking.
I typed in one championship. I got Everybody Loves Raymond.
That's good. I mean,
that's a solid show.
It's
solid
about
show,
to say, right?
It's a solid show.
Everybody loves one championship.
Hey, what is it? Terrible take, but honest truth. I'd rather watch that than Seinfeld.
Oh man, get out of here!
Yes, I cannot stand Seinfeld.
Oh man, we gotta stop talking about this now before this friendship ends.
I tried. Curb Your Enthusiasm, yes.
Yeah,
that's a great show. Yeah. But Seinfeld, just stupid. I hate it. And it's on Netflix, and I tried to watch it many times. It's like, oh, go to season 4. Okay, I go to season 4. Not same thing. Not a fan.
Damn, dude.
I'm sorry.
It's all right, man. You're allowed to have opinions, like you said, even if they're bad.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Even if they're terrible.
Yeah.
Even if they're wrong. Yeah.
Exactly.
It's not my favorite sitcom.
I don't know.
I love
a sitcom that I could watch over and over and over again, and I just laugh. It makes me laugh. Is The Office. I could watch it over and over and over again. Right?
See, I'm not crazy. I don't hate The Office, but I'm not like crazy about it like a lot of people are.
Yeah.
I'd rather watch Seinfeld over The Office. I'd definitely say that.
Yeah, that's blasphemy.
Sorry, man. So sorry.
But that's just just my opinion.
Just your opinion, man.
Man, Naito's just winning with kicks, which is weird.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy, eh? When was the last time he threw a punch?
I don't know.
Maybe his hands are dinged up or something.
And the series like headhunting him with punches, but just missing a lot of the time. Very odd.
Yeah, it's a nice fight though, man.
You know what? With Japanese dudes, like there's like look at his corner, like his hairstyle. That's like from like 10 years ago, but he's still rocking the same.
Yeah, that's a pretty wild hairstyle, man. Maybe it's making a comeback. The Japanese are usually kind of on the vanguard of fashion, I think, right? Like they're always kind of like innovating fashions and stuff. Maybe that hairstyle's coming back. We just don't know yet. In like 6 months, we're all gonna have that hair.
Pictures of me like 12 years ago. I had something like that.
John, you're not gonna like the comment on the screen right now, man. You're not
The
gonna like it
Office
at
is
all.
terrible. Well, you know.
But he's also coming for other sitcoms, so it's all right, man.
Friends is Friends.
Man.
It's like
it's all right.
Hey, Modern Family, that's a great show too.
It's a good one, man,
a lot of people probably hate that show as well, but I think it's a great, like it hits every angle of the world.
It definitely has its moments, man. It's good.
Like the gay couple, probably one of the funniest duos of all time.
Oh man, yeah, the bigger guy, what's his name? Cam. That guy's hilarious, man.
Yeah, like how could you hate that? Those dudes is funny as hell.
Yeah.
And they have an Asian daughter. Like what is that? That's just hilarious.
Power of adoption, man.
Yeah. The dad is the best. The dad.
Yeah, man, he's crazy. Yeah.
Dunphy. Like I don't know how. And you know he was in Black Hawk Down.
Yeah, and he was in Dawn of the Dead too.
Yeah, just like he's a great actor.
Man, actually, speaking of Black Hawk Down, everybody is in that movie, man. If you watch that movie again, there's like 20 people in that movie that went on to become big stars, like just random people. Like Jeremy Piven's in that. Orlando Bloom is in it. Just thinking off the top of my head, like a whole bunch of people that went on to start getting really big roles in film and television were in that one.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, hard to disagree with that.
Yeah, she's hot.
She's very hot, man. I think we can all agree on that. Everyone can agree on that.
She's extreme. Ted Bundy
She's
or
extreme.
Al Bundy. Al Bundy, right?
What about her, man? I mean, what about him?
Al Bundy.
Al Bundy?
What was that called? Married with Children.
Yeah, that was one of the greatest shows of all time as well.
Yeah.
Anything with him in the shoe store? Like his facial expressions of disgust, those are the best.
That show was a bit before my time, I think.
I love Frasier, probably my favorite sitcom.
That was a good one, yeah.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Yeah.
The series going for it though right now.
Is that are the results all updated? It's just the 2 fights so far, yeah?
Yeah, I'm just putting in a picture now of Mehdi Zatu.
Yeah.
And his gloves.
I was gonna throw up a little post on Instagram about that. What do you think?
Yeah, do it, man.
Yeah, I got one ready.
It'll be interesting to see like how they score this. Because the series was way more aggressive, right? But the thing is, like, Naito was just kicking the whole time as well. And the first round, you got to give it to Naito. But, man, round 2 and 3, I don't know, man. I think Naito won. But who knows what the judges are looking at. They're probably looking at his corner and be like, your haircut is terrible. You lost.
It's pretty random. Team Lakai's Facebook page shared the John Lineker story I wrote yesterday.
Really?
Yeah.
They probably are not friends with Lineker.
Oh, he beat Bellingham, right?
Yeah.
Maybe there's something deeper into that. Maybe there was a weight issue ahead of that.
Maybe, yeah. Who knows? Although the Team Makai guys don't really strike me as like the vindictive type.
Well, they're not the guys that
type.
They're not the guys to complain either, right?
Yeah, there's some classy dudes over there, man.
Remember when I showed Bellingham his knockout, buddy?
What?
We had Kevin Bellingham on for a live interview, and I showed him back his knockout by Lineker. Like, get his live reaction.
Yeah, that was
just so inappropriate.
And he was so nice about it.
Yeah, he's like, oh yeah, damn. Oh, 3 for 3, baby. Taiki Naito.
Yeah, Nick's taking a commanding lead here, and JHK is falling behind, man.
Yes.
Nick's up to 3 points. I'm at 2. JHK's at 1. Loser buys a beer or something in Manila. How's that?
I'll get these quotes as well. Yeah. Oh, Japanese star. Why did I just stop talking?
Don't think that's a bonus winner.
No bonus.
Too bad. I think they're gonna go bonus crazy tonight, though.
Okay.
I think it's good optics for one to hand out a lot of bonuses on the main card when presumably lots of people are tuning in, you know, especially like some new fans tuning in. They see this promotion handing out $50,000 willy-nilly. They're going to be like, oh, nice. These guys they have money. They're putting on good fights.
Willy-nilly. What's the root of that?
I don't know, man. I'll report back to you. I'll find out and let you know.
Who's our fact check guy in the comments?
Usually it's Michael Owens, I think.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Well, it's nice for Taiki Naito to get back into the winner's circle. Good for him, man.
Silent Sniper. What a name.
Yeah. He was pretty silent there.
You'd want a sniper to be silent, generally.
That's true. You don't want like the, loud sniper ringing bells and whatnot. In a second, I'm going to just go grab a coffee if that's cool with you guys. It'll be like 2 seconds. I just need some fuel.
Absolutely not.
Damn. Run a tight ship over here, Nick.
I do.
Sorry. Throwing this Instagram post up. All right.
Oh, here we go. Okay. Didn't say much of interest. I always say it, when you get that stick, you got to make a promo there.
Yeah, that's it, man. I guess it's probably tricky to do that when you're going through a translator. Like,
Yeah.
you can be pretty certain that the excitement isn't gonna translate totally, but it works sometimes. I think that's a good rule of thumb to follow. But some people just aren't the promo type, Like, I'd like to think that if I was a fighter, I'd be cutting sweet promos all the time. But after a tough fight, you'd probably just be like, oh man, I kind of just want to go celebrate,
That would be the easy part for me, the promo. The fight is the hard part.
But
it's so easy to just grab the mic and then
that's true.
act like a dickhead. And
you don't even really need to say anything. Yeah. Like nothing of substance. You just need to yell a lot.
Just do something memorable, Say someone's name. Oh, I'm so ill.
You what?
So ill.
Oh man, that's the worst. I hope you feel better soon, dude.
Yeah, I think even if I'd gone to Kuala Lumpur, it'd just be a mess this week.
Yeah, true. And you'd be probably, making everyone around you nervous too.
Oh yeah,
coughing and stuff.
Especially fighters.
Yeah.
Like pre-fight interview.
Man, I'm excited for this co-main event, man. My guy Sinsamut. Not the best interview, but he's a good fighter, that's for sure.
Yeah. That's for sure.
Yeah, that interview I had with him was a bit tough. Just not a chatty guy, very quiet dude. I guess we'll see if he wins and he gets a post-fight interview. You'll hear, man.
Yeah, let's try and organize some interviews,
Yeah, I'll get to John DeBella for sure.
We'll see what comes through on
Mhm.
Be good to get Noelle. I tried to get her
Yeah.
before, but I was on a boat when she said she could do it.
That's a pretty good reason.
Yeah. It's a shame, man. This card, it's just come a little too soon.
Yeah.
I feel like it was a very quick turnaround from Singapore. It's so annoying. My passport just got approved yesterday and sent out from the UK. So if it had been next week, I probably would have been able to go to this thing and I wouldn't be ill.
Oh man, so close.
Yeah, but then there's another quick turnaround, isn't it? For Singapore, it's 3 weeks time again.
Yeah, it's just pretty much exactly.
And then there's another
month,
3 weeks. It's Manila.
Yeah.
They're really speeding up these cards.
Well, I guess it's probably because they're not doing anything. It's not. I don't even really think it's 3 weeks between the next Singapore card in Manila. It's like 2 weeks. It's the 19th and the 3rd or something. But I guess it's because they're trying to give everyone a holiday at the end of the year. Obviously the fighters, but the one staff too need a break. They've been grinding.
I just hope we get some structure to the calendar after this, that they stick with the 2 events in 1 day format.
Yeah,
I prefer that. If they're gonna do this, I feel like it makes way more sense than having 2 events spread over 2 days or 3 days. Having an event at night in an empty arena, then coming back next morning, just so weird.
Yeah, it is really, really weird, isn't it?
That's
I think it's
hard
better
on
to
the
do the
staff
big
and the
one
media.
first, man. Like they're doing in Manila. Do the big one in the evening, or do whatever the second night or something. I don't know.
Yeah, they got the prime in the morning and then the local card in the evening. So that's the good format, I think, because you can do your big star name international fighters in the morning, still get a crowd in, right? But then it'll be whipped up into a frenzy for like local crowd in the evening.
Right. Is Sinsamut's nickname now like Aquaman or something? Because I saw one was posted a graphic of him all decked out as Aquaman, like a cartoon, and he was, when they showed him arriving at the arena, he was in this Aquaman t-shirt. That's news to me if that's his nickname now.
Oh, I like that nickname. Yeah,
I like it too. Okay, well, Dark Side's asking who we got for Daniel Williams and Jeremy Miato. I'm gonna go Daniel Williams, but that's a crazy fight, man. It's gonna be this to me is the in terms of just like excitement potential. This is the second best matchup on the card.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that one. I'm gonna go for Daniel Williams there, but Jeremy Miato definitely game, and he beat Lito, didn't he? Lito got bad injury in that one. Yeah. I think it would be a decision, but Mini T, he's really starting to rise up that division.
Yeah, I'd like to see him go all the way to a title shot, man. He's kind of a bit of like an underdog story, I'm not like for no particular reason. He's just, I think it's because he's coming from another sport.
Oh yeah. Oh.
I just dropped another TV take about Seinfeld. I want to see like what people react to that.
You like stirring up the pot on Twitter, eh?
No, I'm just telling the truth. I'm not lying. I'm not stirring
you
the pot.
You just said you're excited to see what people say, man.
Because people get all butthurt about stuff like that.
You like stirring the pot. It's
my
all right,
opinion.
man.
It's just my opinion. It's not like I respond back to people.
Right,
what was the one you put? Yeah, the Creed one.
Yeah.
There's this account I followed called Combat Chronicles, and they quote tweeted your tweet and was like, "This guy has the worst takes on all of Twitter." I'm laughing. I know you're just trolling people, but wow.
How is he the judge on worst takes? You know, like what kind of credentials does he have
He
to?
probably has a lot of bad takes, man. If he's such an expert.
Exactly, right? It's just like I've never said to anybody that you have the worst takes on any. It's like it's your take. You know, if I disagree, I disagree. But you know, it's weird how they want to get all like worked up.
Yeah, man.
Dang, this is an interesting fight though, because
Yeah,
Miato, man, he bangs.
Can I leave you guys to this for a minute while I go get a cup of coffee before this starts?
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
You
do
okay?
your thing.
All right, man.
Oof. I might get another coffee as well.
Make your heart explode.
Yeah. Are we that bad? Virtual sausage party. It's unfair.
Well, why are you worried about that? Why? Why, Chuck? Why are you worried about that, Chuck? Like,
we're not diverse enough for you. It's a shame.
like the thing about diversity is like sometimes you just don't get it. You know what I mean? Just like sometimes it just doesn't happen.
Yeah.
You know, it's like it's not like it's on
Yeah.
purpose or anything like that. It's just
There's like not many situations in life where you walk in a room and it's just like the
Yeah.
most diverse room in the world.
exactly like they try,
depends where you are.
like even
You
if
know
you
what I mean?
watch TV or if you watch movies,
Yeah.
it's just
Yeah, I just find it off-putting, like when you see TV like adverts and it's like every single race under the sun and everything is all represented.
it's like
Where is this place?
it's not even. I don't understand it. It's
Yeah.
and people like they want to attack it. Like they want to
Mm.
find any little thing to attack. It's like, is your life that terrible where you want to just attack the little bittiest thing that's out there? Doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
There's a time to attack, but there's times not to.
Yeah.
And go live your life and enjoy yourself.
Well, yeah, I don't think Jasmine will be back. She don't like us anymore.
Well, I don't even
Yeah.
know. I never even really knew her very well. You know what I mean? So I don't know.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, she fell out with us. I think she's doing her own stuff with like the official one.
they don't even do that anymore.
Really?
Do they?
She was doing that. I don't know what it was called again, like the club or
Yeah,
Watch-
but I don't even
Watch
think they do that anymore. Do they? I haven't seen anything on that.
I haven't seen it for a while, no.
Yeah. So I don't know exactly.
But yeah, never say never. There's been comebacks before on SCMP Martial Arts. There's been fallouts. There's been departures. There's been reunions. Never say never.
Yeah, it's just part of life, man. You have
Yeah.
disagreements and sometimes you don't talk for a
Yeah.
while and then next thing you know you're talking again and you're doing your thing and
But I
that's
don't
just
hold
part of life.
grudges. Yeah. I'm always open to reunions, yeah. But some people, yeah, they don't want to they don't want to reunionize. Is that a word? Reunite.
Well, the thing
It
is
a
like
soap
this.
opera.
It's like there's certain things that you cross the line and you can't come back from. You know what I mean? Like there's stuff like that.
Yeah.
But there's certain things that are small and when you really think about it, it's petty and you can move on from it. You know what I mean? You could kind of put yourself in the other person's shoes and think about how they're coming from and maybe the state of mind that they were in at the moment. Maybe their life was, outside of the situation, it wasn't going so well, and that could have influenced like their decision making or their attitude or whatever. You know what I mean? You got to think deeper than that. You know what I mean? And then if you do think deeper, and if it's something really petty, you just move on. You know what I mean? You know.
Yeah.
You never
100%.
forget, but you know you can move on and work. And if you don't have that attitude, I think you go nowhere in life.
Yeah.
And I used to be very stubborn, man, like extremely
yeah.
stubborn, like really stubborn.
I've been really stubborn before too. Yeah. I don't really care anymore, especially the last year of my life. Just kind of changed my mindset a lot. So anyone who I've fallen out with wants to make up. I'm so easy with it. Yeah, I don't care.
You said make up, not make out. So, yeah.
Make up, yeah. Anyone wants to make out. I don't think you want to make out with me right now.
He's
Kind of got
sick.
germs. Yeah.
Yeah, he's got many germs.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you got to look at it like that. You know what I mean? There's certain things that happen, and you know, you can move on from it. But if you can't, then you can't, man, and you leave.
Yeah.
Like I'm really good at forgetting people and forgetting things. So
Oh yeah. Well, I think the same is with Leon, right? He's gone silent on all of us.
Yeah, but if I message Leon, he'll message back.
Yeah,
And I mean,
he'll
it's not
message
like
back. Yeah.
But maybe he
you know,
just doesn't want to do the show anymore.
maybe he doesn't want to do it anymore. Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe he's like, oh, I want to go hang out on the beach because he lives in
True,
Bali.
Yeah,
Dude.
lives in Bali. Yeah, but if there is beef with Leon, you know, there's nothing on my part that I still love that guy. Miss hanging out with him at shows. Just don't speak to him anymore. Things got a little heated during COVID, right?
Yeah, but it was never like me because I just thought it was funny.
Yeah.
I never got angry.
Yeah, you know, I was probably taking that stuff too seriously.
Yeah, me, I was never taking it seriously. You guys were taking it seriously. Like
you've
the
got
other guys was
capability
like
to
really
just,
really went deep.
I learned a lesson from that, you know, just not to get too wound up about people's political views, things. You know? It doesn't matter, does it? I think it was just we were all stuck inside for 2 years, and then there was no way of escaping all that stuff.
Yeah,
especially in
maybe
Hong
it was
Kong.
who knows what was going on, you know? Who knows? But I was never hurt by that stuff.
But
and we'll see
Leon's always welcome on the show whenever he wants
he
to.
Leon and whoever else
one of
wants
the
to come on.
OGs.
Should we get some other people on the show today?
More the merrier.
I could throw in some invites. I wonder who's watching.
Sure thing, man.
Let me see who's watching. Let me see. Because you know who's watching by the tweets.
Yeah.
Man, some of the stuff that you see on Instagram, or not Instagram, but on Twitter, it's just disgusting, dude. Like, disgusting. Like, and people get mad at me about my takes on film and TV, and you got dudes just putting up just disgusting content. Like disgusting as in actual disgusting. Like if you think about like what there's the videos and pictures and stuff, it's just
some of the things I see on MMA Twitter. I gotta clear out my following list a little bit.
Yeah.
There's some people who just.
But even that, you can't avoid it because people that you follow that are cool, they probably retweet it or, you know, they comment on it or something, or they're fighting with somebody and it comes up once in a while. So. What can you do?
Back. What did I miss? Anything exciting? What'd you guys talk about?
Oh, we just talked a little bit about life, man. Yeah.
Sounds pretty entertaining.
It is.
Did you make your pick, John?
Oh, I haven't. I'm taking Mini T on this one, man. You know why? Scrappy MMA. Shout out to them.
Yeah.
Scrappy MMA. Jack Della. The man, Jack Della, is from Scrappy MMA. There's a bunch of guys from Scrappy MMA that's coming up in Perth.
Mini T's my guy, man. Mini T is not only on the list but near the top, man. He's like the captain of the list.
Get Adriano in here, man.
That'd be fun.
Yeah, but I don't see any of the like one championship fighters like tweeting about the event right now. You know why?
Adriano Moraes.
Because it's Friday night in America, right?
No.
In the North America, it's Friday night.
Friday night, yeah.
Yeah, so I think a lot of people are.
I can send Ong Lao the list or the link. I mean,
he didn't take it last time, right?
no, he was busy last time. He sent me a little video as proof. He was like he was sitting on the couch with his little baby daughter, like asleep beside him. It definitely didn't look like a good time to jump on a podcast with us.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, MMA Twitter is just garbage.
It really is, man.
You don't need that in your life.
But the thing is, like, you have to have a Twitter account, so
Yeah.
so you can just get your stuff out there to the
But
people
that's
that
why
hate.
I really like avoiding UFC. I don't even tweet about UFC now
Oh, yeah.
ever.
Yeah.
I just tweet one championship, and then there's far less venom and spite in it. I think even though people like to say all this, oh, it's so shady, you don't get the really, really hateful, horrible stuff that UFC fans seem to revel in.
Did we get a low blow to start here?
Yeah.
Is that what happened? Little update here, guys. I posted on Instagram. I posted about Mehdi Zetout like maybe 10 or 15 minutes ago, and Leah Bivens liked it. So she's
okay.
She's already back on Instagram. That's good. That I mean that as a good thing. Like, she's clearly not too distraught by what happened.
Yeah, she's probably at breakfast.
Yeah, Daniel Williams, when I interviewed him, said he was excited to have breakfast after his fight. That's kind of an interesting. It's gotta be kind of weird to go fight and then have your breakfast.
And Dom Lau liked it as well.
Yeah, John Lineker too, man. Yeah,
Lineker.
Yeah.
They just chilling in the back.
Oh man, Miato just stung him, man.
Oh,
that was a nice one too.
Both guys are landing hard.
Oh man, oh man, Mini T's hurt, I think, a little bit, man.
But the Miata is the one going for the takedown.
Oh. I mean, Williams walked down Rodtang, didn't he? So
yeah. I mean, he's got a chin, but you never want to gamble on having a chin, man. That's just That's just dumb.
Well, that's how you get
down. They go.
That's how you
that's
get
what I thought.
Diego Sanchez of the world.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at him.
I thought Angela was just doing that against Zhong, right?
Doing what?
Just gambling on her chin because she.
Yeah, I don't know.
In the atomweight fight, she was just eating those punches because she knew Zhong wasn't strong enough at atomweight, and she thought she could do it again this time. And it's like, absolutely not. You're just getting hit at will, right? That first round.
Mm-hmm.
That cost her the fight, obviously.
Yeah.
Terrible game plan there.
Right into mount.
Not good. My pick is looking terrible.
All of our picks are looking bad.
You guys.
Mini T's, he's pretty confident in his ground game. He said he's been working on it. He knew he was going to get taken down in this fight, or he knew that he said he thought Miato was going to try to take him down. So presumably he's trained for this. We'll see if he can get out. This is not what I pictured for this fight, I have to say.
Whoa. Oh, God.
Relentless with this takedown attempt here, or keeping it on the ground, rather.
Well, yeah, let me look for pictures of Naito. Get some breakfast going too.
Yeah, man. You get to enjoy the ultimate pleasure of breakfast and fights, man.
I'm not sure I've got anything here.
Damn.
Oh
Whoa.
man,
No.
Gardine
Make
is letting
noises.
these guys go.
Oh my god, he ate a knee on the way down there. Did you see that?
I'm behind.
Mini T,
Oh,
man.
oh. Jesus.
Oh man, he's getting dinged up, man. But there's no quitting him, man. Just right into the clinch.
Yeah.
Oh man, come on, cover up.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, he tried to throw that Yair Rodriguez elbow there.
This
Man,
is so funny. Well,
I love Daniel Williams, man.
yeah.
What a guy, man.
Oh,
They don't make him like
Jeremy
Mini T.
Miato.
Oh my god. Everything is landing for Jeremy Miato, though. He's like totally found his range, man. He hit that flying knee a little bit too.
Oh, he busted up. Mini T.
Oh man, just tagged him again. Daniel's been like almost knocked out like 5 times in this round, man. Oh man, jeez Louise, man.
Jeez Louise, indeed. Oh, what a fight!
Yeah, man. I
Enjoying
feel like
this
I need a shower after that round, man.
one.
That was dirty, man. Jeez. Miato has sick boxing, man.
Yeah.
He got pretty wild there, but he's slick, man. He's so fast. He's so accurate.
I don't know why he was taken out of the rankings. It was weird. I don't think he did anything wrong.
I think it was Gustavo bumped him out, didn't he?
Yeah,
What
but
happened?
Gustavo just keeps winning randomly.
Yeah. But I mean, a lot of these guys keep winning, right? Miato is too.
Yeah.
You know.
I think I said it last night. Yeah, this division is one of those you could really have a top 10.
Yeah, for sure, man.
I'd like to see them do it. Yeah.
I would say this or flyweight or maybe lightweight are the 3 best men divisions in one.
I think it's, even if some of them aren't so padded out, having a top 10 would be better anyway, because you can kind of see the path to getting into the top 5. Yeah.
Well, and
sometimes I have no idea who's like kind of close to being in that 5, right? You don't know who is positioned where in the division. Sorry.
Yeah, and you think about a fight between 2 guys who aren't ranked, who would be somewhere around 6 or 7 or something. The fight just looks better if they have the numbers beside their names, right? Like it's just I
get why they don't do it, because some divisions are so
you need to. But to be honest, they shouldn't have introduced any rankings until they can do them for all of the divisions. I feel like, but I don't know.
I would just go with the flow. Start padding out some of the things you think you can get a top 10.
Yeah.
If you can't get a top 10, maybe don't have anything. Atomweight, you could probably do a top 10 now for the women.
Man, Miato looks quite a bit bigger, right? Like he looks bigger. He kind of looks tired though, or something. I don't know. He's not as accurate as he was.
Oh, sorry.
You all right there, mate?
Yeah.
Do we need to call the Hong Kong ambulance service?
Please don't.
I saw that Hong Kong is they what is it? They made CBD illegal. I saw that on the news.
Yep.
And in Korea, CBD is illegal as well.
They love ruining everything fun here.
But CBD is not even fun. It's like a medicinal.
Yeah.
It's a medicinal.
Like anti-inflammatory.
Yeah, it's like, how are you banning that? That's just weird to me. And Korea is the same way. They banned all that stuff, right?
I think probably it's just like the affiliation with regular weed. They just don't want to deal with any of it,
Exactly. And and it's weird. Like if you go to Japan, they're selling CBD in like local, like in the gas stations and stuff. Like it's open, right? It's very odd. Very odd.
Yeah, not a fan of that. There's a lot of
Man.
things wrong here. We're still wearing masks and still making people do 8 COVID tests when they come back from another country.
Yeah, it'll be nice when all that is a little less prominent.
Yeah, but they don't have a plan.
Damn.
Yeah.
So should they're just freestyling it?
Yeah, they get asked every day, like, what's the plan? And they're like, we have said what the plan is. They just kind of make it up. But I get why they do it. They don't have a choice. They sort of have to take the orders from China, yeah. But at least we have a little bit more freedom with the restrictions in China. There's much sterner there in mainland China. Don't know how anyone is putting up with that.
Yeah.
They're still doing lockdowns.
Not much choice, I guess.
Yeah.
You know what's funny is that people do these like sober October things.
I think
down again.
I think Daniel hurt his leg too, man.
Dude, his face is like beat up.
Sober October.
Yeah, like I don't understand that because that means you are like, do you have to be a complete alcoholic or a drug addict to be doing sober October?
Yeah.
Because sober October is pretty much every month for me.
Yeah. If you drink so much, you need to take a month off. Yeah, that's the problem.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying.
Point. Man, Daniel's getting just pieced up, man.
Yeah, man, we made the wrong pick.
I mean, for the Jaguar. Yeah.
Who knew that Miato was gonna look this good, man?
Yeah, Miato has so much experience, though. I guess on top of, compared to.
Yeah, I guess so. But still, he's never looked this good before. I mean, he's always looked pretty good, but this is.
It's the Maroc effect.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's good for some of the Filipino fighters to get out of the Kai bubble. Yeah, I think
Daniel landed a nice one at the end of the round.
Denise, Denise is doing well. Maroc and Miato.
Daniel's gonna be banged up after this one, man.
Oh yeah.
Take care of these bots. I got
porn bots.
Best adult dating.
Yeah, wait.
Where do I sign? Yeah. Yeah, the bots definitely know their audience. They're here for us.
Yeah.
Man, it's just these hooks.
His face is messed up.
I'm just amazed that none of these shots have put him out, man. His chin is ridiculous.
Dude, look at his face is cut up.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Five minutes left. This is good though because I was worried we were gonna have a big break before the main card. There's only 13 minutes left, so
yeah, that's good.
Mm-hmm.
Gives me time to figure out my VPN situation.
Right, yeah. I can update this while you do that or something. We'll figure it out.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I'll jump out of the article.
Cool.
Oh, he's down again. That's it. That is it. It is all over. Herb has seen enough.
Yeah, I think that's totally fair, man.
Yeah.
That's he kind of face planted on that one. Yeah. Oh man, Danny, that was rough to watch, man.
Well,
gotta give credit to the Jaguar.
Well, we were all wrong, John, so that really doesn't change anything as far as our point spread goes.
Nick is ahead.
Still
inadvertently, he's ahead. Like he's.
Well, I know Herb Dean gets a lot of crap. You gotta give him credit there.
Yeah,
I think he thought this guy's walking a tight leash, tight rope.
I think that was a great stoppage, man. He could have even stopped it earlier. I'd say there was like 6 knockdowns in that fight.
No, he was gonna wave it off, and then he kind of hesitated and then waved it off. Which I think a lot of people target that a little too much. You know what I mean?
Well, it's so hard to make these like split-second judgments, man. Like anybody that complains about refs would do any better. I mean, come on. It's like the hardest job.
Well, there are some times where like the ref was really
refs. There are
really
bad
terrible.
reffing moments for sure, but like generally, I mean, the fans have like no patience for refs. Do you know what I mean? Like no understanding. It's like you mess up once and you're just in their bad books forever.
Well, that should put Miato up in the top 3. I'll be putting him there.
Yeah. I don't know who's in the top 5 right now. I'm trying to remember who's in the back end of the top 5. You got I think it's the Japanese guy. What's his name?
I'm
Minoa
putting
at number 3.
If I get that email tomorrow, whenever I get it, I'll be putting him around about 3 or 4.
Right.
I think that was more convincing than Ballart's win.
It was way more valuable than Ballart's win, and it was also in the actually in the weight class.
I'm gonna take these quotes for you, man.
Sure, thanks, man.
He's crying his eyes out. Yeah, very emotional.
Do you know if they test for PEDs in basketball?
NBA?
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Do they?
Yeah.
I don't think they should. I think the only sports you should test for is like fighting, where you could actually hurt other people. I don't know. In NBA, you're not really hurting anybody, right? It's like baseball. I don't think baseball should be testing. Like if you could hit the ball further, everybody should be juiced.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, why not? Do you remember that time? Mark McGuire, Sammy. Do you remember that time? Did you watch baseball at that time?
I didn't, but I'm aware of all that. That's
yeah, but they saved baseball basically.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Because baseball was like just dropping in attendance and all that stuff, and they kind of saved it with steroids.
Mm-hmm.
But fighting never. Yeah, there shouldn't be no steroids in fighting.
For 1 sec.
He wants to fight in Manila, he says.
Makes sense to me, man.
Yeah, give me a fight. He says he's coming for the belt.
That was a nice win, man. No two ways about it.
Give him a bonus. Give him a bonus. No, give him a bonus.
What?
Yeah, this is a bonus performance.
I think he screwed himself over by asking for a bonus.
Did he ask for one?
Yeah, he said, like, Chatri, give me a bonus.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
That's not going to get you a bonus.
Yeah. Damn, now everybody knows. Yeah, don't ask for one.
He should have just wore a shirt with Chatri's face.
Okay, that card's over. Yeah, he said, like, Chatri, my 50K, my family's ready for that. Oh, God.
You got to bring your kids in, man. Don't say anything. Just bring the kids in.
Yeah. All right. I'll send you these quotes.
Sure.
Where are you? They're a little bit rough, but...
Yeah, no worries.
I'm going to figure out Amazon Prime now. Right. How's everyone doing?
Hey, man.
haven't used this VPN for a while. There it is. Oof.
That was a nice
Yeah.
fight. It's tough to watch, as we've discussed before. It's tough to watch the people you've interviewed a bunch of times. You've gotten to know get the crap beat out of them, but that's what we signed up for, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and I would say that was bonus worthy. If maybe it wasn't like quick enough, it was kind of a prolonged beatdown as opposed to like a quick flashy stoppage. Like,
do you feel maybe we saw a ceiling for Daniel Williams in MMA there? He's kind of been.
I don't think so, man. He's still pretty green, and he's only 29, man. I know it's not super young, but like, as long as he doesn't keep having fights like that, he should have a nice long career ahead of him. But he wants to go back into Muay Thai too, so he's got options, man.
Yeah, for sure. But props to the Jaguar.
Oh, big time, yeah.
So we got to go on Prime to watch this?
Oh, if you're in the US or Canada, yes, you may watch it on Prime.
But what about the rest of the world?
Watch.1fc.com. My Prime Video not working.
Oh.
That is no good. Hola VPN, you're doing me dirty here. I shouldn't be announcing that I'm using a VPN on the internet. Maybe I'll just pay for it. For God's sake. My card cloned again.
Hopefully that doesn't happen. That's pretty brutal.
Yeah. Oh. What's everyone up to in the chat though? Oh, here he is, Alvin.
Oh, thank God.
The purveyor of justice. The moderator has turned up for the main card.
Moderator, that'd be a great fighting nickname.
The moderator. Dealing out justice. Okay. $71. $40 for this. All right. Hong Kong. Pay with Apple Pay. I'm going to do that. Google Pay.
There you go.
Seems a little bit more secure.
I'd say so.
Yeah. There was an error. Oh, for God's sake, not again.
Card's already been compromised.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alvin, no kidding, man. It's a great time to be a fight fan. I feel like we're right in the middle of this like giant fighting bonanza between these three cards. We got the 2-1 cards in the UFC. Right in the thick of it right now, man.
Guess who's attacking Herb Dean?
On Twitter?
Yeah.
I don't know who. Like a fighter?
Cambodian king. The Cambodian king.
Oh, no. What,
really?
Do you think it was a bad stoppage or a good stoppage?
Let me read it. It says, I hate to criticize referees as I could never do their job, but since his confrontation with Dan Hardy, Herb Dean has shown indecisiveness in almost every fight he's officiated. If there's one sport you don't want in an indecisive referee, it's MMA.
It's hard to argue with him, man.
As good 2 fights tonight. He's shown huge indecisiveness in the Zhang Jinan versus Angela Lee fight, which at one point he started to wave off before changing his mind. But that's a fair criticism, though.
Yeah,
with
for
what
sure it
Leon's
is.
saying, because
Yeah,
he did
I
it
agree.
today.
Yeah, I
He's
agree.
done it in the past too, right? Where
I
he's
agree,
like
man.
waving it off, and then he just like lowers his hand and let the fight. Like that is not good at all. But maybe it's just maybe it's the morning.
Yeah, and also, like he's rushing around in there. Sometimes he's probably just flailing his arms around trying to get over there in time.
But usually it's just. But
Yeah,
if you look at it slow motion, it's a totally different scene.
I wasn't unhappy with him in this fight.
I think this was a fine stoppage. I think he just kind of got caught up in the middle of them. Daniel was falling, flipping over. He probably wanted to see his face. Like, I mean, it just happened very quickly, right? And he stopped it, right? It's not like he faltered and let the fight continue for 5 seconds. He kind of faltered for 1 second maybe and then stopped it. So,
have you seen the account MMA dumb tweets? There's an account called MMA dumb tweets, and then like the tweet that I put out, it's about TV. It has nothing to do with MMA, right? Nothing to do with MMA. And some dude, Matt M, he tags MMA dumb tweets as his top 3 of all time. It's like, it has nothing to do with MMA. Why would you tag somebody that tags dumb? There are dumb tweets for MMA, of course. I don't mind, you know what I mean? But my tweet has nothing to do with MMA. These guys are just so thirsty to like get on somebody's nuts. It's so bad. What is wrong with people?
All right. I think I've been able to buy this thing finally. They make it very difficult. I'm not going to lie. Put the plastic away. I'll be expensing that South China Morning Post. There we go. I just want to. Mainly, I'm doing this because the stream I used last night was a minute behind you guys. I just cannot go through that again. So.
Yeah, no worries, man. That's totally fair.
But I'll get one more coffee. So.
Yeah, I feel like I could use another one after this, but it'll be like my 7th cup of the coffee of the day. I'm worried I'm gonna give myself arrhythmia or something if I take too much more.
That's a lot of coffee, man. Like if I have 2 cups, it's so much. Like,
this is unusual for me. I don't usually drink this much coffee, but I was up at 5 this morning for the fights and haven't really slept yet. So
gotta get that mid-afternoon like nap.
I tried to, man. I'm not a good napper, man. It's like I can only nap when there's no pressure. Like when I feel pressure to nap, like I need to nap now because I gotta be up to work again later. Like now's the time that I have to nap. If I don't do it now, I'm not gonna be able to. I'm like,
that is pressure.
I crack under the pressure, man. I can't fall asleep, so.
That is pressure.
Here's some nice Alvin wisdom on the screen. That's nice. Let's encourage Herb Dean to become a great ref. I would say he already is a great ref. He's had plenty of great reffing moments.
He's reffed some of the most iconic fights in the history of the sport. Like, and he's done a great job in a lot of those fights. So he's always gonna have respect from most of the population out there that watch the sport. People only want to attack. A lot of people don't even probably know who Herb Dean is until like probably a year or 2 ago. And that's all they've seen from him, right?
Mm-hmm. I don't know. I feel like he was always one of the more like recognizable refs, with the dreadlocks and stuff.
But there's a new wave of fans, you know what I mean, that have come in the last, let's say, 2-3 years. The face tattoo crowd,
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. It's kind of I've liked having Herb in one so far. It's kind of I don't know. I like it. It makes it feel more big time.
That guy's not there anymore. Suleiman, we haven't seen him.
Yeah,
that last show.
But he's more. I think he usually does the Singapore shows. So maybe, but I can't remember. Was he on the last one?
Remember, I told you when they took the pictures with the refs after that one fight that he took all the yellow cards from. He wasn't in that picture. Remember, he took all the yellow cards from what's his name in the fight, the Japanese guy against the Korean kid.
Yeah.
And then after that, like we didn't see him again, and then they took a picture with all the refs, and he wasn't in the picture with her.
Oh,
being
right.
in,
Yeah.
And then we haven't seen him since then.
Oh,
reffing.
man. Maybe he got bounced. Who knows? Yeah, Jason Herzog's a great ref, man. I agree with that. Yeah, Percy, that's the big news of the week, man. He didn't make weight, so he has been stripped of the title and is ineligible to win the title if he wins. And he gave 20% of his purse to Andrade. So that's the penalty. Yeah. So John Lineker, whether he wins or loses tonight, will not be the bantamweight champion, which is pretty crazy.
Yeah, which I'm kind of like changing my pick now to Lineker, just because I think it might happen. Like they're just gonna. It's a whole Charles Oliveira situation.
It's like it's whatever the most chaotic possible thing is always seems to happen. You know what I mean? Like the easy, like the best outcome for one at this point, obviously, is Andrade winning and defending the title against somebody, but it never works out that well for anybody, does it?
Never.
Yeah. All right, here's Nick back. Nick's returning just in time for the usual rush of people showing up looking for the main card, only to be disappointed when they realize we're not actually showing the fights here.
Stick around though if you are joining us.
Yeah, stick around, have a good time.
Did you answer this question about Lineker?
Yeah, we just covered that.
Okay.
But if you wanna say anything, go nuts, man.
I guess if you covered it already, that's cool.
Yeah, just that he's been stripped and yada yada.
Yeah. At least they finally acknowledged it, though. It's weird, but I understand. Yeah, they probably didn't want to make it public until you bought the show and it started. Ha!
Put some pictures in this bad boy.
Oh yeah.
All right, shall we do a quick little run through this main card and talk about some stuff?
Let's do it, man.
Yeah. Do you want to bring it up, Nick?
Oh, what, on the screen?
I mean, you don't have to, but
okay.
So I was just bringing up these photos. So I'll just wait a second.
What are you guys seeing on the screen? Are they doing the intros right now?
Oh, they're doing the opening ceremony thing.
Yeah, the opening ceremonies, right?
Yeah.
Right. Sidichai's fighting tonight. I didn't even know that.
Well, here's the card. Yeah. John Lineker against Fabricio Andrade, main event. As they have noted on the stream, Lineker stripped of his title because he missed weight. Only Fabricio Andrade can win it.
Did they say that on the stream?
Yeah, they said it on the commentators, or the desk were talking about it. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Lightweight Muay Thai title, Reggie and Ursel, Sinsamet, cleared me. That should be a good one. Crown the inaugural champ. Ursel could get the second belt there. Then also inaugural champ, but it could only be Cade Ruotolo because Uwali Kurzhov also missed weight. Lightweight submission grappling title up for grabs for Cade there. I think most people think Cade Ruotolo will win anyway, so we'll probably see some confetti raining down. Sidichai, as John mentioned, is back against Muhammad Butasa, featherweight kickboxing bout. Always fun to watch Sidichai. And Kim Jae-ung. Sorry, what?
I was just saying, none of these guys during this like grand opening thing know where to go on the stage. They keep on going to the wrong spot and then darting off somewhere else.
It's like the weigh-ins. Everyone just tries to leave the way they come in, and then they have to go the other way. Kim Jae-un against Shamil Gasanov, featherweight MMA. Did Gasanov miss weight? Oh no, they made it.
He struggled made it after. First. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Well, that one is on.
I forgot that's the first fight.
Yeah, that should be a good one. Kasanov coming in with a little bit of hype. Kim Jae-in protecting a high spot in the featherweight rankings, coming off a loss to Tang Kai, having had a title shot guaranteed. Can he maybe earn another crack at Tang Kai? Let's see. But that's your card. It looks pretty damn good, guys.
This is a nice card, man. Very nice.
Yeah, I'm excited.
Yeah, it's gonna be a good one, man. I love how they put the fighters that are fighting each other beside each other on stage. Just a little bit of last-minute intensity.
Percy taking Rotolo, Ursel, and Andrade. I have to agree with him, I think. But I'm sure maybe Tom's going for Sinsamut, his main man.
Yeah, he's my guy.
Yes, obviously, Cade's twin brother Ty had a great showing in the first round. Didn't he lose to Josh Hinger, who was, his mentor, obviously, at Bangtao
Yeah, they're
as well?
teammates.
Yeah. I think Josh beat him, didn't he, in overtime or something?
I believe so, yeah, at ADCC, right? Because the other guy's the one who won, right? All by submission, his brother.
Cade.
Yeah, I didn't even know the difference. Like Cade and what's the other guy's name?
Ty. I think Ty's got the long hair.
And Ty's the one that won by submission.
Oh no, Cade has the long hair. Sorry.
Cade has the long hair. Yeah. Yeah.
Which
Ty
one won
beat
by submission?
Ty beat Gary Tonin by submission. Cade beat Shinya Aoki by decision. But it was Cade that had the crazy streak at ADCC and won a title.
And Cade's fighting tonight.
Yes.
Okay.
I thought for sure they were going to put both brothers on the same card every time forever. But I'm glad to see. I'm glad to see they've split them up. Honestly.
Yeah. Well, yeah, a lot of people joining us after the end of the free live stream. Please like and subscribe if you enjoy us. Have a chat with us. We're the Fight Companion. We don't show the fights because it's illegal, but we do talk about them while they're going on. So if you can get a stream of the fights elsewhere, through legal or illegal means, whatever you want, stay here though. Keep a tab open with us. Have a little chat. Leave a comment. Get involved. It's fun to feel connected in this world that leaves us feeling lonely sometimes.
In this cold, isolated
cold,
world.
dark world.
Yeah.
And also follow us everywhere on these social media accounts. Anyway, yeah.
With Kim Jae-un, right? I remember I interviewed him ahead of that last fight against Tang Kai, and I was asking him like, "Yo, you have the title shot. Like, that's the whole thing. Like, he had the title shot, and the thing is, like, he wanted to fight. He didn't want to wait for the title shot. He wanted to fight is because he needed to make money. You know what I mean? I think a lot of people don't understand that too. Because, like, even if you do have a title shot, you don't know what their financial situation is. You don't know what their life is outside of the cage. You know what I mean? Like, some of these guys probably have to fight because they need to make money. And a title shot's not important to them. What's more important is the purse that they get for fighting. And most likely, if he fought for the title, he would probably be making the same amount of money that he did fighting somebody else. And that's why he fought Tang Kai, which is one of the better guys. And, he took on the best challenge because Tang Kai is the champ now. So like with Kim, that's what he was saying to me. Like, I need to fight. I got to make money. You know what I mean? Like, and
that makes a lot of sense.
Because the pandemic messed a lot of people up, man. People lost businesses. You don't know what the situation with a lot of these guys are. And they can't wait for title shots. They need to make money, which I commend One Championship for allowing these guys to go out there and make some money instead of just like, okay, you're the next guy for the title. We're gonna wait for us. You're gonna wait for the champ, and that happens in promotions. They make them wait because that's the fight that they want. Kim took a chance, man. What can you do? But he's still young in his career, man. Like, he's still got a gang of fights left. So,
but he's an underdog in this one.
Yeah, for sure. Because they think this guy's gonna go in there and grapple him.
Right.
And that could be a complete possibility here. Who are you taking in this one, guys?
I guess I'll take the new guy that everyone's so hyped on.
Oh God, I can't go against Koreans, man.
Man, in this game, you gotta do what you gotta do to win, man. All alliances and loyalties are off the table, man. So you picking Kim?
Yeah, for sure. I'll pick every Korean that comes up.
I think Kim's the only one tonight.
Yeah, so any Korean.
It's like Koreans in the crowd or something.
Somebody on Twitter thinks that Lenny Hart is the one doing the fighter announcements, but they have no idea that it's not Lenny Hart.
That's definitely what one wanted people to think when they started this.
And then when you see the girl that does it, it's like, what? This is the girl? You know? But she's doing her thing, man. She's been doing her thing for years now, which is crazy. Like, how many years has she been doing it? What's her name? You guys probably know her. I've never been to the one show, so.
I can't remember her name. She does a good job, though. I mean, she's definitely enthusiastic.
Yeah, she does a good job. She's so good. And she's doing what one championship wants her to do. You know what I mean? If you're blaming her for doing it like that, I'm pretty sure one is telling her, like, this is the vibe we want. Can you create this vibe? It's like, sure. Let's create the vibe.
They gave her like a clip. Yeah. Just learn how to do this.
And she's doing it.
Yeah. Before she
I'd have Dom Lau do it, you know?
I don't know why they don't have Dom Lau do it. It's literally the same job. Like, and Dom Lau's got that big booming voice, man. He could do it.
Yeah. Get big dapper Dom.
I love Kim's tattoos, man. He's got some cool stuff on his back.
Trying to set up a in-studio show with Dom Lau here in Hong Kong.
Oh, nice.
At the SCMP office. Kind of weekly chat. Maybe get a fighter on, Zoom. But it's in the works. Yeah.
Nice. Nick, who are you picking here?
I'm gonna go for the Cobra. Yeah, Shamil Hasanov. I think we've seen it. They've been bringing in some really high level talent from Europe, and I think we're about to see another guy just bring that level up in this division higher, even higher than it is. And I could be completely wrong. Kim Daring is a very good fighter as well.
It's definitely feels like in some of these weight classes, this weight class and lightweight in particular, there's sort of like a turnover happening, a changing of the guard, if you will. You know, like a lot of the older guys, with the exception of Shinya Aoki, who will fight until he's 100 and probably still win. A lot of the older guys are starting to take some tough L's and get replaced by these newer guys. But
so there are post-fight media scrums, right? So I think
but I think it's all at the end. Like I don't know.
We should get on that though. Yeah, one of us.
Yeah,
I'm happy to jump on.
Sure. Yeah, Sammy asked about it earlier in the week. I told him I'd see how I was feeling when it started. It might be like 2 a.m. for me or something. I don't know.
I can do it. Yeah.
But I don't know if they're doing them. I don't think they're doing them like after the fights. Like I don't think the winner of this will suddenly be available. I think they're just gonna have
set 12 o'clock start.
Okay, I think that's when the card's supposed to end. Honestly, around 12. Yeah.
So I might jump out. I guess if you can wrap it up here and maybe turn around the article headline stuff.
Yeah, man, for sure.
All right. And then we don't have to chase a bunch of interviews, maybe.
Yeah. I'm gonna. I do want to get. I'll get DeBella though. I want to talk to him. I was hoping to chat with Daniel Williams, but that obviously doesn't make sense now. Maybe I'll get Miato.
Get the Jaguar.
Yeah, man. Add him to this little list.
Johnny Walker going 4. Kim, Ursel, Rutolo, Lineker. But he wants Andrade to win.
Good picks, man.
Is that the Johnny Walker?
The fighter or the purveyor of
either
whiskey?
Probably an annoying question this person gets asked all the time.
But he doesn't spell it like the whiskey company. Johnny Walker, the fighter, does. I can't believe that Johnny Walker, the whiskey company, hasn't tried to sponsor Johnny Walker, the fighter.
I don't think his real name is Johnny Walker, though.
Maybe not. I mean, it doesn't sound like a Brazilian name, but Brazilian names are all over the place, though, aren't they?
That's true.
Like John Lineker.
Yeah, some of them are.
It's but I think it's just because there's so much colonialism in Brazil, you know. It's- well, like a lot of international influences over the years.
Yeah, it's. But a lot of these guys, they don't go by their real names. Like Charles Oliveira, that's not his real. That's like part of his name. It's not his whole
Yeah.
name.
A lot of them have like Paulo Costa too. His name's much longer than that.
Henan Baral's not even his name, his actual name.
Yeah, what was it again? Barao was his nickname. It was De Pagado, I think.
Baron.
Yeah.
Hello to Unks Gonzo YouTube.
What's up,
YT.
Unks? Unks and some hunks, right?
Yeah.
We're the hunks.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
Kim looks a lot bigger, I would say.
Yeah.
Like looks like.
Do you think they're going to
look
fill out
thicker,
the
though.
arena?
Do you think they would?
Well, they fill out the arena a little bit. It sounds
Hopefully.
quite empty still. I feel the problem of having those two post limbs is a lot of people are going to turn up quite late just to watch those. They should have maybe had that on this main card.
Yeah, but I do get the logic of keeping something till after, right?
Yeah, I guess it works.
It makes
both
sure people
ways,
stay
so-
for the main event, even though there's no Malaysians involved. And
Right.
it also means
I'll be honest, like when I was there for a couple of events, they had main events that didn't have Malaysians in, and people hung around for it.
there's a takedown attempt.
I mean, the main event was Pet Market v Petrosian, and it was full house.
Right. Oh yeah.
You just got to pepper the card with a few fights.
Kim's
Also, I want to see those fights. Anyway, yeah.
Yeah. I hope they show them later at least or something. I mean, I assume we'll get the results at least.
Oh,
Down goes Kim. He was doing a good job of fighting that off, but now he's got him on his back.
Oh man, not good there here.
Fighting the choke already. Oh boy. And it's under the chin. Oh man, what a savage this guy is.
Already, it's over. It's over,
Yeah.
man.
Damn.
Man, that was fast. Jesus.
Oh, I'm a little
That
behind you.
was so fast.
That's it.
That's just like the Ilya Fremenov and Halil Amir wins, eh? Just these new guys coming in and blowing away the established fighters, man. It's craziness.
Sometimes I get things right. Sometimes I call it.
Me too, man. Nick, you're still in the lead.
Well, you guys took the favor. Come on.
That's true.
I just I see what they're doing with their talent acquisitions now, and is that Anatoly? Oh yeah, another Russian monster out of Tiger. Damn.
Yeah, they're turning into like a Russian gym, basically.
Yeah. Yeah, that's it, man. I just think these people, who have been leading the way in one championship MMA, they're all getting put on notice now. I think the level is just going up the last year or so, especially.
What's crazy, really in the last year, because we were talking about Kim this way like a year ago. Like he was one of the new guys who was, came in and knocked out Martin, looked like he was going to be fighting for the title. Then of course he gets knocked out by Tankai, who's the champion now. And it's just crazy how quickly things change in this sport, man.
Do you want me to take the quotes for you, Tom?
Yeah, sure. I can if you want. Yeah, I'll do
I can write the quotes down. I'll send you. If you can just write a quick thing.
Easy.
All right. If he gets an interview. Looks like he is.
One. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Here we go. Got a translator. Okay. Oof. This guy looks serious, though.
going on, man? Is he cracking jokes or something?
What is Kim ranked right now? Or
He's 2, man.
Yeah.
really?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's.
Yeah.
I don't think he's top 5 anymore, to be honest.
Mhm. What's this Gasanov guy's first name?
Shamil, Shamil.
Remember.
That was funny. My brother's here. You have 2 minutes. If you don't sub him in 2 minutes, you're walking back home. Mm. Here we go. They ask him what he wants next. He said Tankai, Gary Tonin, everybody.
Oh man, Gary Tony, that'd be a fun fight with him.
Yeah.
That's what I want. Oh, and a bonus.
Bonus, yeah. Poor Jeremy Miato, though. Deserve one.
Yeah, I can't believe he didn't get one, man. That he
Don't ask for it.
Yeah.
This is when the old adage "don't ask, don't get" doesn't apply.
Mm-hmm. Man, it looks like Anatoly's wearing one of Shamil's t-shirts here.
Yeah.
Or one of Gustavo Ballart's t-shirts. No, I mean like it's he's wearing like a shopping at Baby Gap.
Look at his face. He just woke up too. You could tell.
Yeah.
It's gonna be awkward though.
Anatoly's like
right?
one of the nicest guys, though. Have you guys ran into him at the one shows?
No, I haven't. But
I heard he's great fun.
Yo, he's awesome, man. Like when I was in Phuket, I ran into him a few times. Saw him train. One of the jolliest, nicest guys, just massive, and he would crush you so easily. But yeah, really cool. He just bought his coach a brand new truck, man.
Oh really?
Damn.
Like who does that? Like how many fighters have you seen buy their coach a brand new truck, like a brand new Ford? I think it was Ford Ranger or something like that, which is not a cheap car.
This is what I mean, man. When people say, I think I said it on Twitter this week. People are like, "Oh, why shouldn't Ham Shohei take a fight with Hirata?" I just said, well, when one championship gives these fighters title shots and then they don't deliver that, you're taking away money from these people potentially. Like Kim Jae-un could have won the belt if he didn't fight Tankai. You know, you never know if he'd beat Tan Lei, and then he would have got a huge payday. He could have bought his coach a Range Rover or whatever it was. You get a lot more money in one being a champion. The contract, so as far as I know, skewed a lot heavier. You get like a nice stipend, I think, salary. We saw Adriano's.
Like, if you need money now and you can't wait, you know, you can't wait. Everything's based on result.
Like I'm not blaming Ham. I'm blaming one for not giving her the title shot. She should have fought Angela instead of doing Zhang trilogy. That's just my opinion, right? It backfired for one. They wanted to have Angela win a second belt, I think. You know, big splash on Prime Video. Let's not open that debate again.
That was kind of a
backfired a little bit.
Yeah.
Because I think I would have favored Angela against Ham. Even though Ham's really good. But I just would have thought Angela's got the I mean, I still really want to see that fight, but
the thing is, like, I think that they could have had just as much hype if Ham fought Angela, right?
Easily, yeah. And
it's not like Zhang Jinan is more known than Ham. I think Ham is more famous in the world than she is. even though she's been the champion for that long. Ham has like multiple titles in different promotions. You know, rising champion. You know, I mean, she fought in the UFC at a higher weight class, right? Probably didn't do it. You know, probably didn't get the results she wanted, but still, like she has just a deeper roots, a bigger name.
Yeah, dark side. I did the same thing. I once messaged Anatoly asking if he could do an interview. He sent me a broken English voice note like, "Brother, I'd love to, but
Yeah,
I can't speak English." Oh,
That's awesome.
but yeah, I think Angela is the undoubted biggest star they have, and they need her to win, right? And putting her against Zhang was a risk when you already saw she lost to Zhang at strawweight. I think it would have been Angela would have been the favorite against Ham. I don't know how the fight would have gone. Some people obviously would have had Ham the favorite given her pedigree, but I just think the size difference probably.
You know these divisions that they're bringing all these fighters in, right? Lightweight, featherweight. Why aren't they doing that with this women's strawweight division? Why? Like I don't understand.
Well, the theory I said was they were waiting for Angela to win the belt and then they were gonna beef it up, but they didn't want to bring in a bunch just for Zhang to beat. Or that's if you're going full conspiracy theory, you know.
Yeah, complete like Alex Jones, right? Leon Jennings style.
Going Cambodian king.
But the thing is like, even if that was the case, wouldn't you want some of them to be fighting so they get a couple fights in, so they can slide in there and fight for the title if Angela Lee is the champ? And plus, Zhang Jinan is the champion, right? And she trains at Evolve, pretty much the one championship gym. You know what I mean? Like, why would they not want to build her up as well? Like, it confuses me, this situation, right? With the
and China's a market they want to go into, right?
But the thing is, like, who knows when China's going to be able to do shows again? Who knows?
Yeah,
right?
but they were loving this tank. Sorry, they're loving the Tankai homecoming in China, and thousands of people turn up to see him. Like they clearly want to push that, and they were touting how they were trending in Chinese social media platforms like Douyin, Weibo, I guess. But they don't seem to. I don't know whether it's Zhang doesn't play well in China. It's not marketable. But I think we had this debate before. She seemed to have like more following than Zhang Wei Li on certain platforms. I don't know. Yeah, they're showing Tankai right now.
Yeah,
coming home.
But the thing is, it's like, yeah, they could show this, right?
This platform,
but doing a show in China is a whole nother story, right?
Yeah, but why don't they get Zhang to go to her hometown? And
exactly, like, does she even have a hometown? Like, it's almost like now I don't even think she's from China.
It's like, and she won on China National Day, man, October 1st. They made nothing of it, like from what I could see. You want to blast that? Maybe they did. Sorry if I'm wrong, and they put a post up on Weibo and stuff saying congratulations, but I'd be all over that. I'd be getting a big graphic, Zhang with the Chinese flag saying like "Happy Birthday China" or whatever. Happy Birthday CCP. Mm-hmm. What is it for the CCP? I'd be jumping on that. Yeah. I don't know.
Good call, man.
You know what's another interesting thing is like there's no shows in Macau either. Is there a reason for that? Like, is Macau shut down?
Macau was just as bad as China. Hong Kong is a little bit better in terms of we're starting to have sports events again now. Macau has gone full. We're doing nothing. Yeah. But I don't think one had been to Macau for years. Anyway. But before the pandemic, they were scheduled to go to Macau in 2020, and then I think it got moved from the schedule again. So it'd be really cool, to be honest, if they did it again, because obviously it's close for me.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I don't see much light at the end of the tunnel for Macau at the moment.
How do you get to Macau from Hong Kong? You just take a ferry or something?
You get a ferry. You don't need a visa. Like you can just show your passport and Hong Kong ID. You don't have to apply for a China visa.
Oh, that's good.
So it's so much easier than like entering the mainland. You get a ferry, or there's now a bridge connecting Hong Kong with Macau and Zhuhai in China mainland. So, or the Greater Bay Area, as it's known. Yeah, and that's quicker actually. I think.
I want to go to Macau. I've never been there. Have you guys been there?
No, man.
Yeah, I've been a few times.
Been there, yeah.
I want to go there and gamble. Like I've never been in a casino and gambled. I'm in my 40s and I've never been in a casino and gambled.
Oh, we gotta fix that. We gotta find a casino in Manila, man.
I hope so. I want to. I want to
Yeah,
go in there
that'd
and
be
play some craps. I want to play some. I want to play some roulette. You know what I mean? Like
Roulette's a
I wanna
great
throw
game,
a little
man.
bit of I want to throw a little bit of
Yeah,
cash
man,
on there. See what happens.
They got some great casinos, Cotai Strip, nice football stadium. They put on some
Manila?
cool sports events.
Wait,
Sorry,
John.
Macau. You talking about Manila?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll shut up.
John,
then.
before it's too late, man, do the vibe check, man. You gotta do your
Oh yeah,
research
I'm
on these
looking at it
guys,
right
man.
now.
Yeah.
I like this dude's vibe though. I've never
Yeah,
seen him
man.
before, but I like his vibe.
He's definitely got
He's-
confidence.
He's very long, right?
Yeah,
very long.
He looks like he's in a boy
characteristics,
band or
yeah.
something.
Yeah, he's definitely in a like
Yeah.
BTS or something. Like
I was just gonna say, yeah.
and look at the clothes.
I've got a.
Yeah.
They're flashy.
He literally looks like he could be walking out for like a BTS concert right now with his
Definitely
with his
got the
4 other boy
hair.
bandmates. Yeah,
He's got the colors on the. Yeah, he's got like every like pastel on his
Yeah.
uniform. The orange hoodie.
yeah, man, flashy.
Yeah.
It's like
I think
shiny.
I'm going with him. I think I'm gonna go with him. I don't even have to look at Sidichai. I think I'm going with this kid with the upset.
All right, damn, man. All right, I'm gonna go with Sidichai
Going.
then to keep it interesting. I think
Yeah, I'm going with him for the upset.
I can go with
Like-
I kind of I don't know, but
I like the Korean K-pop vibes that he's putting out right now.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
love it. I
His
like
last name's Butasa too. That's like BTS is right there in his name.
yeah,
man.
Butasa. Yeah, BTS. That's right.
BTS,
You're
yeah.
right. Let's get it
Yeah,
in.
that should be his new fight nickname.
Yeah, if he
Mohammed
wins, they should
BTS
definitely go to his
Butasa.
hometown,
Yeah,
wherever it is.
yeah. Well, they're probably watching this. You know,
Yeah.
BTS always tunes.
Oh,
for,
look
like,
at
the
his
beat.
shorts. He's got ribbons on the side that are like fluorescent colored. No way.
He looks like a
I have
birthday
to go with
present,
him,
man.
man.
Yeah,
He's going full in.
I'm gonna have to go with this guy too, man. He's kind of swaggy, eh? Like he's
Yeah, he is. He's marketable. He's
Yeah, man.
marketable.
yeah, he seems to be.
You guys should interview him, win or lose, and just
Yeah,
be like,
yeah.
"Yo, take us back to your uniform when you fought Sunshine."
Wow.
See, Killer
The
Kid is not
fluorescent
a
ribbons.
Killer Kid is not a good nickname because when they were just playing it on the marquee there, you couldn't tell which word came first, so it could have just as easily been Kid Killer.
Not good. Not good. Not good. That's something you never want to be.
No, man, that's
Yeah.
it's not a good fighting nickname.
Yeah.
Unless, yeah, I don't know, man.
Oh, that's Sidichai's name. I didn't even know that.
Yeah, I don't think I'd heard that before.
Why is he a kid?
I feel like one is maybe forcing nicknames on some of these people because some of them just seem to be suddenly have nicknames. I feel like one thinks nicknames make them more relatable. Maybe they're thinking, you know, as they push into America, it's easier for American fans to remember Killer Kid than Sidichai's Sitsong Pinong.
Sidichai is like that's his name. I think that's a cool name. Just to
It
have
is,
that
yeah. But
name,
I
right?
think they're trying to like make, I don't know, turn these guys into characters, give them easy to remember little nicknames and stuff. I have no idea, but I get the sense that one is encouraging fighters to fight with nicknames, with ring names, because like I said, Sinsamut now is apparently going by Aquaman. I hadn't heard that before. But
He does
whatever,
look
you know.
like an Aquaman, though. Right?
Yeah, kind of, yeah. He's got long
Well, they
hair.
should call him the Thai Terror or something like that, right? What?
Yeah.
The Thai Terror.
And then Butasa is BTS.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And you should come out with like Stamp. They both dance together.
There you go. Yeah. Stamp and who else dances? Rod Tang does a little bit of dancing.
Exactly.
Who else? There's somebody else. Pet Dam, maybe. I don't know.
If we go to Manila, we're definitely gonna try to find a casino, and you guys
Oh,
will be
yeah,
there
yeah.
for me to place my first bet
Dude,
ever. In a
The hotel is the casino.
Oh,
Oh, really?
man,
Yeah.
yeah. Oh my
The
god, that's
City of
awesome.
Dreams. Yeah.
I'm gonna lose all my
Oh,
money
then we're
there,
gonna
man.
definitely gonna go. We're gonna get
It's gonna be
free
a
drinks.
It's gonna be a
free
city of
food.
nightmares, man. City of losing all our money.
Yo, did
Dude, it's
do they?
heaven. You sit in
Yeah.
they have a casino, right? And in the middle of all the like machines, there's a live band just playing. You can sit there and there's a bar.
Oh, I'm gonna hate that.
It's heaven.
I hate
Absolute
live
heaven.
bands.
Sounds amazing, man.
I hate live bands.
Sounds glorious.
Boo that man. But yeah, because every time like my friends would come and they're not Korean, but they're like US, they'd be like, "Oh, we're gonna go to casino tonight," and I'd be like, "Well, I can't go because I'm a Korean citizen. Because you have to show your passport to get into the casinos here. There are casinos in the city. It's only for foreigners though."
Right.
And then Chuck is mentioning there is a casino for Koreans, and it's called Kawanland Casino. It's true. It's like hours from Seoul, and plus, if you go there, it's like the town of lost dreams. That's what it is, because it's just like people that ruin their lives gambling, and they're just stuck there now.
Right.
There's like bums everywhere, like con artists. Just
The town of lost dreams. It sounds so poetic.
It is.
Yeah, it does.
You don't want to go there. It's depressing.
No.
I don't know. It sounds kind of fun, man.
What is it called? City of Dreams, the
Yeah.
hotel.
City of
Okay, we're
Dreams,
gonna
yeah.
definitely go there. Do they give like free food and drinks for people that gamble? Because that's what they do in Korea.
They do that at a lot of casinos all over the world. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's like an international thing.
I can't
Well, it doesn't
remember.
matter.
I didn't actually do any gambling. I remember that I had to show my passport to get into the. I was just trying to walk through to get to the press conference bit, and I had to show them my ID and stuff. I must have looked so young. I was a bit of a baby face back then. Yeah.
Well, I don't think you could go in there with a beard
Yeah.
and not get ID'd.
Yeah.
Well, get ID'd. Oh, his
We'll
name
see
is
now.
Too Sharp. He's
Too
undefeated.
sharp.
Maybe Killer Kid is. Well, no, it says Killer. Oh, Too Sharp is the other guy. BTS. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Did you notice as well? I don't know if it was Reese McLaren's decision or one. They put Lightning before his name now instead of Reese Lightning McLaren. It's now Lightning Reese McLaren.
I think that's good. That sounds logical to me. Somehow that flows better.
Reese Lightning, baby.
Most
Grease.
names.
That's true. That's
if
true.
it comes
Reese,
before, it sounds better. I think if it comes before.
Yeah,
the
but
actual
but
name.
I hadn't thought about Reese Lightning. That obviously is what he was going for, like Grease Lightning.
But
Yeah.
middle nicknames that are like, I don't like Iron Mike Chandler. It just doesn't work. You can't call him. No one calls him Iron.
Yeah, exactly. And you're not going to call him Iron Mike because that's
It's like
the most famous boxer of all time. You know. or
Yeah, you
second.
shouldn't be having a nickname of the. Yeah, you shouldn't have
Yeah.
that. Those nicknames don't work.
So Austin Chen is saying, Ma Jiawen is the best to follow on social media from China. The guy that leg locked Olivier. Yeah, I remember that. That was so funny.
Oh, he's
Was
the
that
biggest
after
star?
Tan Lei knocked him out, I think.
I assume that's a joke, right?
I don't know.
That's
He seems
interesting
like
if
he's
he
got
is.
a funny game.
But if you look, they're gonna always compare her to like Zhang Weili and all that stuff, right? But I've seen Zhang Weili; she's got like sponsorships with like L'Oreal,
Yeah.
like big major companies in China, right? Or just worldwide companies that she does
Wait.
commercials for.
Nick, before anything happens, who are you picking in this one? John and I have already put in our picks.
Who did you
BTS.
pick?
I picked
so I-
Sidichai. He picked Butasa.
I'll go for Sitachai.
All right. I'll add it to the dossier.
Yeah.
I'll be shocked if Sidichai knocks this dude out, because he's not really a knockout artist.
He's a
Sidichai?
volume guy,
Yeah,
isn't he?
yeah.
Yeah, he's more of a volume guy, more technical. Doesn't really take too many chances.
Yeah, he was getting some criticism, I think, in the quarterfinal of that Grand Prix. But then I think he turned it on in the semi.
Mm-hmm.
This dude's doing a terrible job where he's way longer He's just doing a terrible job of distance management, man. He should use the teeps more. Why is he not using it? There you go. Come on, you got that all day.
Oh,
Use the teeps, feint with the jab, throw the head kicks. Come on, buddy. I sound like a keyboard killer.
Yeah, but you kind of are,
Killer.
man. You're on the
I am
keyboard.
a
You're in the
killer.
gym too.
I'm a keyboard killer, yes. Just because I said that, watch Sidichai knock this dude out.
I don't know, man. Sidichai hasn't knocked anybody out in a long time, man.
Exactly.
And this fight, I think the expectation was maybe that it would go the distance. This wasn't supposed to be on this card. It was supposed to be yesterday or last night for you guys, whatever it was.
Nice combo. Yeah, so the interviews is Cade. It's just the top 3 fights plus Chatri.
Okay, is it all at once afterwards, or is it like after the fights immediately?
Midnight start.
Okay.
In Eastern. Sorry. Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah.
But surely the fights won't be over by then. I guess we'll see.
Yeah, I may have to leave you early.
Yeah, no worries, man. We'll figure it out. Cross that bridge when we come to it.
You're gonna not watch Fabricio and Lineker?
Oh, I'll be watching. Somehow, I paid for it.
That's right.
Get my money's worth. Like I don't. I just hope.
They wouldn't have they wouldn't have interviews
Sorry.
in the middle of the fights anyway. That wouldn't make any sense. They wouldn't want to be tearing people away from the fights to interview Cade or whatever,
Exactly. That doesn't make any sense, right?
Yeah, I'm sure it'll all be after.
I don't know, man. They always. It's a bit shambolic, to be honest.
Yeah, that's a good word for it.
When I was in Singapore, I was like trying to get Stamp Fairtex, and then they were like, "Oh, she'll do like the thing at the press conference," and then she just wasn't there, so I had to get her at the hotel. I had to go to the hotel like 5 hours later to get her.
But you were staying in the same hotel, so it's not that.
No,
bad,
I was in this horrific.
Oh, really?
Shack, far away.
I heard some interesting stories about this hotel they're at in KL.
Oh yeah,
the fighter hotel.
Is it the nice one or the bad one?
I didn't get the name of it, but I heard some of the rooms are a little bit not bad, but just a little grubby if you look too closely,
Yeah, the first time I went there, I stayed in this place. It was pretty bad. But all the fights were there, so it was cool.
Secret visitors to the rooms?
Like Leon?
Yeah. Well, I wasn't thinking Leon, but
oh my days.
I know what you're thinking.
There's a knockdown.
Was that a knockdown?
Really?
I think that was
it?
It looked like a slip again or something.
Okay.
Man, I don't know. He knocked him. Sidichai hit the deck twice there, and I think both times he slipped, but maybe the second one might have been a knockdown. He's swarming like it was a knockdown.
Swarming. That's another one.
Now you're using the teeps, man. Come on. That's your main weapon. Let's get him in.
This one is getting lively.
But Sidichai is just doing a good job being more active. Oh, he hit him with that head kick.
Oh,
now he's clipping him. Dang. Now he's getting another knockdown.
This guy's what kind of lag am I empty the tank here, maybe?
I'm on a horrible lag here, man.
Oh, he's rocked. He's rocked. He's rocked.
What's going on here, man? Where's this
swarm? Let's go.
Where's this head kick?
Flying knees. Don't do flying knees. Come on. Hit him.
What time are you at, John?
142.
42. Well, I'm at 107, man. I'm ahead of you.
Yeah, what are you watching?
Second round?
The second round, man.
Oh, then why am I tripping out for? How come you guys are not getting excited? Because Sidichai is getting his ass beat.
He's coming back now a little bit. Not to spoil it for you, but
well, I'm fast forwarding. Oh, there he goes. He's getting the clinch. I think BTS won this round though.
Yeah, I think so, man.
Yeah.
Because he dropped him twice, once with the teep and another one.
I like it. We're calling
Sidichai was rocked.
Yeah. funny reading
Dang,
the
this is
comments
getting
on
spicy,
watch.
huh?
Oh,
Now I'm at like 15 seconds.
Yeah, I got
The
15
round's
left.
almost over.
Yeah. What were you saying, Nick?
the comments on the Watch.1FC are very interesting.
Are they mostly positive, mostly negative?
There are a lot of people talking about Butasa's ass or something.
What about his
They're
ass?
he's putting
maybe
the ass in Butasa,
Right. I was
saying
gonna
he's
say,
got a
it's
cute outfit. And
Oh
low-hanging
man,
fruit.
yeah. That's not even funny.
Why don't you go
It's like
tweet about it, man?
That's like Seinfeld.
Yeah.
That's a bit on Seinfeld.
All I do is win. All right, I'm not singing again.
Yeah, wait till you're healthy, man.
I just love singing, guys.
I know you do. Got a beautiful voice,
Make
man.
us stay down.
She didn't call you. She didn't call you. Oh well, now you know what that means. She didn't call you. She didn't call you because she didn't call you. Like that's Seinfeld to me.
That's a terrible impression, man.
I know, but that's what I hear in my brain.
No, it's pretty good, man. Dark Side, I'm always wondering why this happens. I don't know. I guess we can't complain too much. All this is getting beamed up to a satellite and back.
Are you
down
guys
to
at
us.
250 now? Third round?
Yeah, third round's.
Oh, there you go. Sidichai dropped him with some leg kicks. Yeah, I think Butasa, BTS, he needs to just make it dirty.
Oh
Why
man,
is he
nice.
falling down?
Yeah, that was weird. I just saw the leg kick thing that you were talking about where he dropped him the legs. He like deflated, man.
Oh no. I think he's tired, man.
I think so,
Yeah.
man.
From
Oh,
that
down he
sport.
goes. Was that another leg?
Oh,
Like, was that...
oh.
There's some good strike. Sidichai is working him.
Yeah, man. He definitely knows what he has to do, man. This is the veteran stuff coming through here.
Exactly.
Oh man, he's tearing his body apart, man.
Straight left.
Damn, that was nice.
Oh, no.
How are these guys the same weight class though? Doesn't BTS look massive?
He does, man. He's a tall guy for sure.
I just think he just doesn't cut much weight.
Yeah, he's found his range too, man. He's like right in punching range now.
Well, if I lose tonight, when we go to the casino, I'll throw $10 each on whatever we're doing on the roulette table.
Right, that's what $10. We should do. That should be the prize pot. The loser has to get like bet $10 for each person or something.
Exactly. That's fair. That's fair.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah.
Because you give them the possibility of winning.
We haven't specified a currency, but yeah, whatever.
10 pesos.
Yeah.
Go up.
But they always go by US dollars, right? At casinos?
Probably, yeah. Yeah, we'll place 10 US dollar bets or something.
All right, let's do it.
All right, man, it's on.
Always bet on black.
Oof.
Now Sidichai is just playing around because he kind of knows he won the fight.
Mm-hmm. But do you think
BTS needs to go for it, man? What's he doing?
Yeah, I think he's totally gassed, man. I think his legs are shot, honestly. Like, oh man, yeah, he's getting clocked now.
What do you guys got? 15 seconds left?
I got like 25. See, how am I behind you now? I was like a minute ahead of you.
Because I fast forwarded it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I got 10 seconds or 15 seconds left.
Yeah, Sidichai won that fight. The second round you could give to BTS, but first and third I think you give to Sidichai. But it looks like BTS thinks he won.
It was close, man. The first round was close.
Yeah, I think we might see. I don't know if it's a robbery, but I'll be realistic, you know.
And yeah, what does BTS stand for when we're talking about the Korean boy band? Does that stand for anything? Do you know?
Yeah, it stands for 방탄소년단 or something like that in Korean.
Yeah.
My daughter was like a major fan for like a year. and
Yeah,
then
I don't
she
know
just
anything about
grew
these
up.
brands.
She just grew out of it. But now we got all this stuff for BTS that she doesn't care about anymore.
Now
And
it's
now
all
we gotta
yours.
sell it all. Yeah, I should put it on the back over here, right?
Yeah, you should do that for one interview one time. Just like
Yeah.
replace all of it with BTS stuff.
No,
so
I should interview
nobody says
him and
anything.
be like, "Yo, I'm your biggest fan.
Yeah.
This is your group, right?"
You talk about his ass.
Yeah, it's like everybody's wondering about your shorts.
They're pretty sweet shorts. I think I could probably have done without the bows, but yeah.
Is it split?
I'm behind you guys.
Nick, you got this one?
Oh yes, yes.
I'll give you the quotes again. Is that all right?
Yeah, sure, man.
Oh, yeah.
It's a unanimous decision for the Killer Kid.
Siddhachai.
A killer kid.
Yeah, he won the first and third, man. That's clear.
Ooh.
What's my record now? 1-5.
Yeah.
And Nick is 5-1, and I'm
Not bad.
4-2.
And whoever's watching this, the way I'm betting is the like if I had recently actually had a lot of money on betting, like I would never bet like this. I'm just
This
betting
is clearly
because-
this is not a reflection of your expertise. Don't worry,
No,
man.
no.
It's we're all just. I mean, I'm picking
9 out
guys
of
I
10
like.
times I
Yeah.
would take the favorite. 9 out of 10 times.
Yeah. I usually just pick the people that I like, people I've spoken to or whatever.
Yeah, that's definitely not. It's like, oh, I'm gonna pick everybody that I interviewed. That's not gonna work out too well. Most of the time.
Exactly, man. Daniel Williams already put out a little statement on his Instagram. He said, "Not my night. Congrats to Jeremy Miato on a well-deserved victory. I'll be back, just a bump in the road and plenty of work to do." Class act, that guy.
Oof.
All right. Well, is it 3 title fights next after this?
Yeah.
Yeah, Shimazu, Miato asked for a bonus and did not get one. I thought he deserved one. Nick thought he deserved one.
Yeah. Do not ask for a bonus.
Do you think there's backroom bonuses in one?
I don't know. I feel like I've heard about that, but I don't think it's a prevalent thing. I don't like that though. Like, I mean, it's nice that they give fighters money, but I don't like having these fighters work for some kind of like shadowy backroom bonus that might or might not happen, Here's a question for you, JHK, or something directed at you. Fighting ice dragons and robots. That's awesome.
Yeah, but that's you have to think of like the country that you're in and the type of commercials that attract people. Because if you look, who has like the weirdest commercials of all time is Japanese television.
Oh, yeah. Japanese commercials are wild.
It's ridiculous,
man.
right?
Did you ever see the one that Vanderlei Silva did with Mark Coleman where they're shaving? Have you seen that one?
There's so many, man. Like Bob Sapp commercials. That
one's amazing.
Ridiculous.
Man. They're like shaving each other, like they each have a razor and they're shaving each other's faces.
But if you're getting paid ridiculous amounts of money, do your thing, man. Do every commercial.
Second, guys.
Oh, for sure, man. If I was like remotely famous, if I had like the pull to get sponsorship deals and ad deals and stuff, I'd be all over it, man. You want me to, stump for Swiffer, McDonald's, whatever you want, Uber. I'm your man.
For real. Uber.
Yeah, man. I don't know, just naming companies. All right, so Chatri is here. Dark Side, are you getting the sense the crowd's not? I haven't seen much of the crowd on the stream. It's been hard to tell for me. I haven't been paying a ton of attention to that, but does it look sparse in there to you? All right, they're bigging up the this grappling title fight.
Oh my god!
The fight John's been waiting for.
I'm taking a break.
Yeah, smoke break.
A nap break.
Yeah, man, I'm gonna sleep like a log tonight.
Yeah, I gotta go to sleep early tonight and then wake up in the evening, watch the fights. Then I gotta do the show with Dan Hooker at 12 noon tomorrow.
Oh, nice.
So it's not nice. It's not
Well,
nice.
yeah, I guess it's not nice, but it's nice that you have a show with Dan Hooker. That's pretty sweet. I love that for you.
It's pretty cool.
I'm pretty pumped that these UFC fights tomorrow start at, I think they start at 11 a.m. for me. That's like perfect time for me. Again, I think the main card's at 2, so the main card will be over about like 5 or 6. Couldn't ask for a better schedule, you know. Something to do during the day. Still have my night free.
Yeah, my weekend is pretty jam-packed.
Yeah, man. This is
But what can you do?
Yeah. After UFC tomorrow.
Off.
You took the week off next week, you said?
No, I just probably take a day off in the middle of the week.
Okay. Yeah. I do that sometimes just to chill. I like taking weekdays off because like the rest of the world is working. You know what I mean?
It's always good.
Like on the weekend, everyone's doing the same stuff, right? Like you go for a run, everybody's out for a run. You go to the store, everybody's shopping. But you take a Wednesday off, you go for a run, there's nobody out on the streets. You know, it's I love stuff like that.
Yeah, and it's like winter's starting to come now.
Yeah,
so it's like you can't really go run in the morning because it's just freezing.
Mm-hmm.
So it's
how cold does it get there?
It's like it's dropping to like 12 degrees or something.
Oh man,
at night.
Like in the winter, as cold as it gets, what is it like there?
It gets single digits.
Yeah, man. Nothing in the minus though.
Very rarely. But even single digits is cold, man.
Yeah, man. Well, don't come to Canada if that's what you think, man.
Yeah, I'm trying to get out of here. I'm a type of person that I would rather have the summer all year round.
Oh, me too, man. Me too, for sure.
I don't want to wear jackets and.
Man, that's so annoying. Like here, it's like some days in the winter, it's like minus 30, man. Like you can't go outside without putting on like 15 different items of clothing. It takes 20 minutes to get outside. It's just, I don't have time for this, man. I just want to throw on some flip flops and some shorts and go.
Exactly.
You know,
and laundry is so much more simple.
Exactly, man.
You live in a warm weather country. Like,
yeah. Excuse me.
I actually just like walking around with no shirt on, to be honest with you.
Me too. It's a vibe, man.
Yeah, it's fun.
Tarps off.
You know, I got your man boobs out. It's all good.
Austin Chen, I'm in Ottawa, man. We're only a few hours apart. That's cool. Shimazu, yeah, there's I think we're gonna see a lot more grappling champions probably before all is said and done. John will love that.
I'm gonna go hit the bath.
You have a bath?
No, the bathroom. The bathroom.
Have a quick bubble bath between fights. All right, have a good bath, man.
All right.
Oh man, 3 fights left. They're all title fights, kind of.
Man. What should I ask Chetri? Put some comments in the question.
Man, I was thinking. Ask him about Leah, man. I'd ask him if there's time to that, like because there's only one really big fight tonight, right? It's the Lineker fight. So if there's time, I'd ask him like, what do you do with a prospect like that when they're making their pro debut and they look not good, you know?
I feel like I don't want to invite a pylon on a teenager.
Yeah, that's true, man. That's a good point. No, I mean, I didn't mean like in a bad way. I'm saying like,
No,
what's the
I know what
plan?
you
Like,
mean.
what do you do with her?
Yeah.
Like, do you keep her around? Does she go to the regional scene for a bit? But yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
It's probably better to just let that one breathe for a bit.
Well,
you could ask him about the Miato stoppage.
Yeah, why didn't Miato get a bonus?
Yeah.
Asanov title shot, maybe.
Right, I forgot I was going to update this article. Sorry, man.
Oh, it's all good.
I was distracted talking shop with JHK.
Yeah. Any questions you have, Chachi, let me know in the comments, please.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Or maybe I'll ask about Tokyo.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Any updates from Manila? I've seen the card, I think, some of it.
Yeah. Trying to think. Obviously, a lot depends on the main event. If Lineker wins, there's all kinds of questions to ask about that.
Ask him how he's doing. All right.
With what?
How he's doing it with Jong Ching-nan.
Oh.
Maybe ask. Yeah. Didn't want to wait for Angela. Not much else, is there?
Nah, it's kind of I mean, you could. I don't know. It depends how much time how much time you have, how many other people are asking questions. But you could ask him about, DeBella and stuff. Just kind of recap what's happened over the last 2 days. But yeah, as you've said, better to look ahead. You could ask him about doing a rematch between those two, maybe.
Zhang.
Yeah.
Maybe just ask about the new Brazilian TV deal.
Oh, that's good. Yeah.
Like that.
Yeah.
Maybe Angela asking about rule set change.
Yeah, and you could ask him if you feel like poking the bear a little bit. You could ask him about
always
the criticisms of the weight cutting system. Like we were talking yesterday. Obviously, you and I have said that these it's kind of been changed recently, so there's some kinks to be worked out. But like, does he feel that way? I don't know. That's what I'd ask him.
Yeah.
Like, does he expect this to get more straightforward? Is really, I guess, what I'm saying.
Okay, should be enough there.
I bet you can't get him for a 101.
Where's Sage Northcutt at? Yeah, that's a good one. Dark side. And US event. Fair, I think I'll only get a fefew questions, so we got plenty. PJ Mans wants an explanation about the weight cutting and hydration.
That's sort of what I was saying. Yeah.
Where's Cosmo at? Yeah. Cosmo and Sage. We should take bets on who comes back first. I saw Cosmo I think they got something for him. But I've seen that happen with Sage a few times as well.
Oh, excuse me.
I'm so hungry.
yourself some grub, man.
Yeah, there's something in the oven.
Gotta get some fruit, some persimmons.
You having some
yeah.
persimmons?
Permissions, that's what I call them.
Mission for some persimmons?
Yeah. I actually been eating these for years and I didn't even know what it was for so long. Just but they're good. It's like an Asian fruit, right? Like it's not I never really saw this in the States when I was growing up.
Yeah,
Wow.
I don't know a ton about those, I have to say.
Yeah.
There's a bit in this article.
Bula Anatoly, that's a good question to ask. Jeff Chan.
I know what
MMA
his story is.
shredded.
Yeah, there's some contract stuff with him, I think.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't think it's anything super, scandalous, but I think
Yeah.
just some little details to work out, I think, that are keeping him out of action for the moment.
From what I know is from what I talked to him, he doesn't like the thing about him is he doesn't need to fight
Exactly.
at all. Like he's doing his thing, like he already was established before he got the contract with One, right? I think that's when they were like trying to capitalize on all like the YouTube martial artists for a while, right? They signed a couple of them, and he was kind of like one of the guys.
They had some guy in Singapore when we were there in March, Tom,
Yeah,
right?
Sean Fadden, is that something? I can't remember. It's the he's the guy.
Muay Thai
right?
guy.
Yeah.
The Muay Thai guy.
Is that him? Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it was not. I don't think it was that guy, man. Maybe it was. I don't know. There's a couple of them. I always get them confused. I can't remember which one's which. But yeah, he's a nice guy. All right, time for the first title fight of the night. Who are we all picking?
I'm going to go for Cade.
I'm going to go Cade.
Safe pick.
Yeah. John?
Is there a decision in these?
Yeah, you can win by decision now, yeah.
I'll just go with Cade. Actually, I'm going opposite. I'm going to go with Ulani because I have no idea who he is.
At this point, you're down 5 points. You may as well start making these
exactly. Make
these bold plays. Yeah.
Sean Fagan.
Is that his name?
That's the guy.
Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah.
Nothing came of that though, right? They were kind of teasing he was going to have a fight or something.
Well, yeah, I think he's already stopped fighting. I don't think he was ever like a super serious fighter to begin with. Yeah, I don't really know. I think they just sort of brought him around just to generate a little bit of extra buzz.
Okay. I'm gonna grab my food quickly.
Go for it. What are we having? Oh, he's gone. I'm thinking this is going to be over in inside 3 minutes, 3 or 4 minutes, I'd say.
I say that is this opponent Russian?
Yeah, he's a Sambo guy.
Okay. I say what he does is he gets on top and just controls him and just makes it boring, but he wins.
I don't think he can, man. I don't think he's going to be able to.
But there's a big size advantage for Cade, though. You can already see.
Yeah, Cade just submitted a bunch of people at ADCC. Became like the youngest champion in the tournament's history, I think. Yeah, he's a beast. I think most people other than JHK are probably picking Cade in this one. I hope this is a good grappling match because Like the one they put on the last Prime main card was not awesome. Oh. And Wally's fighting dirty already, man. He's throwing the palms out there. He just tripped him. Oh, man. Cade's fast.
So this dude's Sambo guy, see?
Yeah.
Third job.
Yeah.
Cade got the back already. Oh.
I think he's going to tap him pretty quick here,
Yeah.
man.
I think it'd be good to get a finish after the last one, yeah. I just don't think it plays to the crowd, you know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Although I think Cade is the kind of guy who can, like, he's so flashy, you know?
Yeah, true. I mean, he's not doing what Mikey did.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know the intricacies of grappling. So. Got a couple of eggs here, lad.
Nice.
Don't be jealous.
I'm pretty jealous, man.
Yeah. Some tagliatelle too. Oh yeah.
Oh, nice.
I feel instantly better.
Good. Oh, here goes for the choke. Like a
He's
neck
out.
crank or something.
He's out. But he did a good job staying on the back, though.
No, but are you guys watching what I'm watching? This neck crank from the side and arm triangle?
Yeah, but he
Where
got
are
out.
you?
Oh,
Now he's on the fence
I'm at
with the-
720.
with the rear naked choke.
I'm behind all of you.
Oh, it's over. It's got to be over. Nope, it's not. Oh, he's out of it. Oh, what a good job. Man, he's surviving these. Man, now he's got to win by submission because it's just. He's already had almost 2 near submission attempts, right? So he's got to get in here and do something. Do you think it's justifiable that if they paying these grapplers more than they pay the MMA fighters?
I think it's probably on like a case by case basis. Like if you're a super famous grappler, then you would get paid more than a low level MMA fighter. I would.
But
guess.
let's say like you're like the top cream of the crop, right? Grappler.
Right.
Should you be getting paid as much as like Mighty Mouse?
No. Mighty Mouse takes way more risk, I would say.
That's what I'm saying. Because
But
that might cause some problems, between the fighters. Because they might hear like, oh, what's his name's getting paid this much, and then they look at their salary and they're like, what the?
I'm sure Cade is getting a lot more than a bunch of MMA fighters are. And he's always going to get bonuses.
Oh, man.
This Kurzev guy is doing a good job of defending at least.
Yeah. But,
that was good.
Yeah.
Few
Well,
vegetables.
I'm glad we got that over with.
It's over.
Oh, there you go. I just looked up at the top. Was that a heel hook? An Achilles lock, I think? Oh, I checked on his leg. That's nice.
It doesn't matter as long as it's over.
John.
Oh.
I think
now
that
we
was
can get to the real stuff.
Got the tap.
I'm glad it was over quickly at least. I want these. I need quick fights, man.
I take down quotes for you, Tom, or something.
Sure, yeah.
Are you okay with
Yeah, that's a good system, man.
If you want me to write, I can do it.
No, this is all good, man. No worries.
Just put my food down. This is what I'm worried about, though. These submission grappling things are going to become like the bathroom break for fans in the arena.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, it's true.
I just think
Well,
it's
they will
better
be if I'm
placed
there.
at the lead
I
card
think-
main event. You know,
They need to, like somebody was saying in the comments last time, they need to start doing like the combat jiu-jitsu rules or whatever they call it, where you're allowed to do like the open hand strikes on the ground. That would spice it up a bit, I think. What they should do is jiu-jitsu, where you're allowed to punch, kick, elbow, and knee. You know, like a sort of like fusion of the martial arts, mixing of the martial arts, if you will. They should try that.
Does them giving the same exact belt to the MMA guys devalue the MMA belt compared to the grappling belt?
I don't think so.
I don't know, man.
Got the same
You're the
idea,
guy
you know.
calling for as many champions as they can possibly crown, right?
I am, but these are different sports, though. I'm just saying.
I don't know, man. I didn't mind that fight. I thought that was pretty fun.
Undisputed. Was it disputed before?
No.
Yeah, that was. I didn't hate that.
It's not bad.
Yeah, man.
Man, that's a long title. One lightweight grappling world champion.
Yeah. Lightweight submission grappling.
Yeah,
World
submission
champion.
grappling world champion.
Yeah. They should have just called it grappling, man. The submission part's implied.
I think I don't mind these guys having an opportunity to have championships and titles and you know and an opportunity to make money. I think it's great, but I don't know. I don't think it should be on the main card.
Yeah. I don't know. I think I don't know. I didn't mind that being on the main card. It was quick, you know. It was fun. I think they just need to be really, really selective with the grappling they put on main cards. Like only the guys you're sure are gonna entertain.
Yeah, this guy is without a doubt really, really good, right? Like very, very high level.
Yeah, he's one of the best in the world right now, I'd say.
And he just won a 50K bonus.
We'll see, probably.
Yeah,
I'd be
I think he
shocked if
did.
he didn't.
And they just gave his brother one too, just for being there.
Dang, man, 50,000.
Okay. Oh yeah.
I'd be down with this. Submission grappling with 4-ounce gloves and just punches. Yeah, that could be interesting, but I think that'd be confusing for a lot of people. You know, that would basically be a new sport. It would be tough for people watching it to just figure out on the fly what they were watching.
Yeah, you might as well just do MMA. That's a massive belt, dude.
Yeah, it is, man. It's crazy, and that Cade's a lightweight, man. Like,
yeah, and
like
he's a
like
big dude.
A one lightweight too, right? So you can imagine how this thing looks on DJ and Mikey and whatnot. Do him and his brother fight? They fight at the same weight class, eh? Something I hadn't thought of. Obviously, only one of them can have the title then, unless.
Well, I'm pretty sure they'll get one of them
to go up or down or something.
Yeah, to probably go up. Because in jiu-jitsu, it's kind of like doesn't matter what weight class you're at, right?
Yeah.
You're good. You're good.
That's it, man.
Now we get to the real stuff.
Yeah, this fight's gonna be crazy, man.
Did they have any grappling matches announced for Manila?
Not yet, but I think there
Okay.
might be one on that card.
All right.
There's some good suggestions here. People suggesting, all kinds of variations on the grappling rule set. This next card is good. This next prime card with Lasirian, Rodtang, and Christian Lee and Abasov.
Man, that Abasov fight could be boring. It could be boring.
It definitely could be. Yeah, but I think that'll be pretty good. When has Christian been in a boring fight?
Yeah, but he's fighting a dude that's like massive.
That's a good point. Yeah, I wonder how much Christian's going to try to bulk up for this one.
I don't think he's gonna try to bulk up. I think he's just gonna be like, I don't care.
Yeah.
He probably
I think he's going to try to use speed probably.
Yeah, he probably just clean up the diet. That's about it.
Yeah, Abasov's not a super
normally
fast
does.
guy.
Lasiri's fighting Rodtang. This is to unify the title.
No, he's going up for a second title.
Yeah.
Rodtang's still holding the old belt.
Right, yeah, I guess he hasn't defended his title since they changed the belts there.
Man, that's an interesting fight right there.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. It's crazy. Honestly, I can see Lasiri winning that one.
Haggerty's back. Oh, Kwon Won-il's fighting Mark Alam.
Yeah,
that's a good matchup right there.
Yeah, and they announced the Bibiano fight there with Stephen Lohman. That's a good card, man. That's a nice card.
That's a very good card. When's this? November 18th?
Yeah. And then the next one. What's the other? Oh, the next one is the one with all the Japanese fighters on it.
Nice.
Haggerty back again.
Yeah, we'll see. See if he makes it to the cage this time. Hopefully he does.
Did they find anyone for the Grand Prix final?
No. I think they're just gonna rebook that later.
Okay. Was that meant to be today?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's why the Sidichai fight ended up on this card because.
You can't have like two guys who didn't start the tournament in the final.
Yeah.
Just ridiculous.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah.
Well, there we go.
2 fights left. And that's a good thing because I'm fading. These are good fights, though, man. It's nice when the fights are fun, at least. All right. Article's all updated, Nick.
Nice. Yeah. Well, I'll be there in Singapore if all goes well.
Yeah. Nice, man.
Yeah, and then
maybe I should try to. Oh man, I'd love to be in Singapore for all those Japanese fighters, man. The
you should just come, man. And then
I feel like a ticket's gonna cost like $5,000 on this short notice, man. If I do that, I'm probably not gonna be able to come to Manila.
Yeah,
like I have to pick one. I think
you could totally go to Singapore and then hide out in Phuket for a couple of weeks, then go to Manila. So
that's actually not a bad idea, man. Because they're like 14 days apart or something, eh?
Yeah.
Something to consider.
There's some it's like cheap spots in Phuket as well.
Yeah, no, for sure. But then I'm flying from Singapore to Phuket to Manila home. That's a lot of flights. I don't know.
You know what the answer is.
Yeah, but the flight is only 30 minutes from Singapore.
Yeah, true. Yeah.
It's nothing.
Well, either way, I'll come to the Manila one. But man, that'd be fun to come to that Singapore one. Yeah,
go to Phuket for 2 weeks. You could do a gang up content out there because Just think of Tiger Muay Thai. Just
Mhm.
how many one fighters are at Tiger Muay Thai right now?
Yeah,
Make some
Tiger, you got to
connections.
be a little bit more logistical with it. Like you have to apply, tell them who you want to interview.
No, you
like,
don't. Come on, Nick. You went the
I did.
long way. You went
They
the
were.
long way.
I turned up and they're like, you got to fill out this form. You got to tell us when
Yeah,
you
but
want to
that's
do
not
it.
true. You gotta go to the coaches. You gotta go to the people, and they'll just push you in. You don't even have to fill out any, because that's what happened last time to me too. I was like, I ain't filling
Yeah.
out these papers, and then I called the coach. It's like, Coach, where you at?
Yeah.
He's like, oh, I'll be there in 5 minutes, and then I walk through.
Yeah, I guess I'm just not as well connected as JHK.
No, but you know the
guess,
people.
Tiger.
You know the people, Nick.
I'm not really. I mean, I like Bangtao. I guess I could now turn up again, and I would know enough people to like stick my camera on the mat. But Tiger, I don't know anyone there really.
Well, you just got to reach out to them. They know who you are. You know Anatoly. Reach out to Anatoly. If he can't speak English, then talk to his coach.
Problem is the English. Yeah, I'll plan it next time I'm there. I'll plan a proper in advance.
You know Fabricio. You've interviewed him before, right?
Yeah, but he was up in Bangtao. That's where we did it there.
I know, but the thing is, like, you can message him. He knows who you are. He follows you. Have you been going back and forth with him online?
A little bit, yeah. I told him he's in the main event before he knew.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's all about just reaching out and saying, like, what's good.
That's a good point.
Yeah, just
because the thing is, they know who you are. They know you cover the sport. They know you're like one of the main players.
It's just like
right?
practical though. Like it's a 45-minute journey, right? So you got to really.
Well, then you got to go stay on the street over there. Don't stay at Bangtao.
But I was just like, I didn't plan it properly, and I went to do Anissa Mexican at Fight Club, and then I walked over to Tiger, and then they wouldn't let me in, and I was like looking at my watch, and I wanted to get back to Bangtao for jiu-jitsu class.
Yeah, if you're gonna go down there for content, you just gotta go stay on the street. The street has pretty decent spots to stay at. You could walk to Tiger. You could take a grab to Phuket Fight Club because it's not like walking distance from.
I walked, man. It was like
you walked.
Minutes.
Why?
Yeah, because I'm just an idiot. I walked with this heavy ass camera on my back, and
you gotta get a grab, dude.
In the sunshine, I was sweating so much.
You gotta get a grab, or there's another app that's even actually better for cars. But
yeah, I had trouble with the apps over there because I just could never get it to work. I didn't have a Thai phone number or something.
No, what you had to do is like you had to put because you're using the what is it, the SIM card, right?
Yeah.
For data. So what you do is you put your old SIM card in, use the Wi-Fi, download the app, and then put the SIM card for Thailand back in, and then it's working again. That's why I wasn't able to like connect you to the app. I figured that out when I was there.
I was trying to go on Grab. Everyone said grab, and then Lyft or whatever. And then every time I looked on it, it just wouldn't let me order a cab. It said like we're all busy. I don't know.
Nah, there's so many, dude. Like once you get on the app, there's so many. They're like, they even lie to you saying like, oh, this is a 4-door economy car, and then they pull up in a huge van.
But I've got like a long-term plan to maybe move there. I think in 2024, or at least
2024. That's like a long time away, man.
Yeah. I mean, I have to wait to get my permanent residence in Hong Kong, so I got another year and a bit, and then so I'm thinking of like getting a car, or and then I could just drive to Tiger. But I've got to pass my driving test. So. It's a long-term plan. Yeah,
it's not bad.
You can't really get a moped over to Tiger, can you, from Bangtao?
No, I've done it
on the motorways.
Yeah, just got to wear your helmet.
Yeah, for sure.
But people do it all the time, man. People take their motorbike from the street and where Tiger is, Phuket Top Team. But if you're gonna go down there for content, you should not stay at Bangtao. Bangtao is kind of like isolated from that area, right? It's 45 an hour away.
That's
you
the thing.
Just go to the street.
But I prefer living in or staying in Bangtao. But yeah, it's a 45-minute journey over to the street, right? Fight Street.
Yeah.
Um,
Not good.
I'm just gonna run to the bathroom, guys. I'll be right back.
All right. See you. Aquaman.
He's a big boy.
Yes, sir. Yeah, getting a few subscribers. Gone over 29,600. I feel there's not been too much buzz though this week, right?
Nah.
I think the next two cards, sorry, be a lot bigger.
It's a quiet week for combat sports or for one championship.
Yeah, it's really tough going against the big UFC Abu Dhabi.
Yeah. It is.
Yeah, I don't know who picked this date.
They probably didn't have a choice.
Didn't have a choice, yeah, because they need to get that Manila one in early. It looked like so they needed to do 3 weeks in between each max. It's just bad planning. I mean, lack of foresight again. Like they did Formula One weekend with their last Singapore show because they just didn't have these shows booked until. Like, remember there was that 2-month stretch where there was like nothing, and we didn't even know where the shows were going to be or when, and then suddenly they started booking shows again, starting in July.
Yeah, because they gotta like navigate, with all these stadiums, because these stadiums are putting on like concerts and other sporting events, right? So they gotta get in there and be able to slide in.
Totally get it. It's difficult in a post-pandemic environment. They're just kind of finding their feet again with these other stadiums. So I don't want to criticize too hard, but some logistical things to learn perhaps for next year's calendar, like trying to really avoid some of these clashes with some other huge events. So I feel there's a lot more buzz for that DJ card, right?
Yeah.
Than I don't think it was going up against a big UFC show.
I like that KO. They don't have mask mandates, which is nice.
Yeah. Singapore is fine as well. No masks.
Even indoors?
Yeah, I think just on the MRT, whatever it's called, the trains. But a lot of people still just wear them anyway. I was walking around. But you don't get hatred for not wearing it. You don't get judged. Oh, I love Riggy and Ursel.
Yeah, he's good.
Yeah, I feel he should get a little bit more respect than he does.
Man, I think if he's getting paid well and just continues being a champion,
doesn't care, right?
Yeah, doesn't seem like it. Which is good, if he's getting compensated for his efforts and he's the champion and he's defending title after title after title, maybe he might not get the respect now, but maybe down the line people will remember his reign and be like, damn, man, he was a complete animal, man, because he fought everybody that they put in front of him, right? He didn't dodge anybody that wanted to fight him, he'll fight.
Yeah, I think
does he dodge anybody?
He don't dodge anyone, man.
Exactly.
He's been one of their most active champs, I think. There's some champions in one, they just do not defend their belts. And I don't know if it's their fault or the promotion, but you seem to be able to go years without defending it in some cases. And
well,
Ursul's been
Brandon Vera was
in
the biggest case of all.
Yeah. But like Ursul has been a reliable guy. There's been so many times they need a main event with a title and he just does his thing, turns up, beats some guy's ass, and then goes home.
Yeah. Yeah, it's going to be hard to pick against Ursul in this fight, man.
That last fight, though, he got a real test against Jimmy Viano. who fought last night.
Who you guys taking on this one?
I got Sinsamut on this one.
Ooh, I got to back my guy, Rigi and Ursel, but, I wouldn't be surprised if Sinsamut does something special here.
Yeah, I think he's gonna. If he wins, I think he'll win by knockout. I know that's a crazy pick, but
Yeah, that is a crazy pick, but that's what we like on the Fight
That's
Companion.
it, man. Just Ursel had that close fight last time. Got stung a bit in that fight. Sinsamut's obviously got C4 in his gloves, Yeah.
I think sometimes he takes these title fights on short notice as well. Like you said, Nick, like they need a main event. He kind of just steps up, doesn't have enough time to prepare or has as much time to prepare. We'll see.
Well,
I'm taking Ursel, man. It's hard to go against the champ. He has a 7-inch reach advantage as well.
Damn, I'm going to miss this main event, right?
What do you mean?
Well, I'll be in the interview booth.
Oh yeah,
whatever it's called.
He'll be in the internets.
In the Zoom room.
Well, it'll probably start with Cade, right?
So you can just have it on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you can jump back in after Cade or something.
You probably don't need to ask anything to Cade, right?
I'll ask a few. Those guys were talking about MMA last time they fought here, so maybe we'll ask that again.
Excuse me.
You know what we should ask him? Ask him if there was an open weight belt, who would be the fight that you'd want to take in an open weight belt? Gordon Ryan would be the answer. Yeah, Gordon Ryan is the answer that I want. But let's see what he says. I don't think he'll say Buchecha.
Ask him about Gordon Ryan not ever competing in one.
Ask him about ADCC and drug test. There's no drug testing, and you smashed everybody. How many of them do you think were on PEDs? That's a legit question, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Who was it that was saying something about that? Was it Mikey saying something about that?
Yeah.
Who's Mikey?
Musamechi.
Yeah. But it's true, right? It's not like it's a lie.
It's a fair thing to say, man.
Yeah, maybe I'll ask. Try and phrase it nicely.
No, because it's not like nothing against him.
Yeah.
He smashed everybody.
That's kind of why I can't get on board with the jiu-jitsu stuff, man. Just feel like everyone's on something.
Sauce.
Yeah, but then it was kind of the case in arguably. I'm really happy with this. I feel that there has been a little bit of change in one after the new drug testing, but we'll see.
Well, we haven't seen, like, let's say somebody's body like just completely transformed. We haven't seen that yet.
We haven't seen the total drop off yet.
Yeah, because we need about like 6 months to have guys come back, see how they perform, to make any like assumptions.
Yeah, it'll be interesting. But some of those big boys in the heavyweight division were looking just far too natty, man.
They look like that dude. More plates, more dates.
Ooh.
I like Sinsamut's back tattoos. Pretty cool.
Oh yeah, it's good.
Oh man, what his winging punches there. Man, this is a cool fight. I'm glad this is happening.
Yeah, but the thing is, like, it's cool to watch them, but it's not like those lower class divisions, man.
Yeah, they're not as fast, eh?
No, that stuff is just action packed fun, man.
Like bantamweight down and kickboxing is just nuts, man. Yeah.
Oh,
Sorry.
Ooh,
Ursal's picking it up now.
yeah.
Oh man, yeah, he's going for it. He's very good defensively, eh?
Yeah.
Oh man, I spoke too
Yeah.
soon.
But you can see that what is it? Musamat? Is that his name?
Sinsamut.
Oh, Sinsamut. Sinsamut. Like he's carrying some power, man.
Oh, big
Well,
time.
we saw
man.
that in the last couple
Yeah.
of fights, but
Yeah, he can
when he
crack.
throws, it's just like you can see like
Yeah, look at his facial expression when he's throwing too,
Yeah.
man. He like grimaces.
Ursal's looking like he's waiting for him to come in so it could
Yeah.
counter
Yeah, for sure.
once he like leans in too far. And I think that's what they're working on.
Ursal's throwing
But,
hard too, though, man.
Yeah.
It's a good round.
Yeah. Yeah, it's tough to be a judge for these kind of things.
Yeah. I kind of don't think this will go the distance though.
But I guess you have to always think it is, right? In your head.
Yeah, for sure.
You did some judging in Thailand, right, John?
Yeah.
What was that like?
It was like one championship judging, or it's like you just assess the whole fight and you just decide blue or red. But the thing is, like every fight that I judged ended in the first round. So I never really got to judge anything because they're all first round finishes.
Did
Which
you
is
feel
nice.
pressure? Was it difficult to get
Nah.
clarity?
I used
really
to
didn't
judge.
learn anything because you didn't get to judge.
I'd score jiu-jitsu fights back in the day. That was fun. I guess I wasn't really judging though. I was just keeping score.
I could never do that.
Shimazu wants to see the heavyweight title fight happen. Don't we all, man?
I wish it would happen in Manila.
I don't think Anatoly's ready for a while. Huh? Sorry, Arjan.
He just said he's gonna be ready in January, so that's not that far off. Maybe they could do that in Thailand or something. Excuse me.
He's got a. If it doesn't happen, they've got to move on. I think they should have already moved on, but
I think they already should have had Anatoly defend the interim title. Nobody ever defends interim titles. It drives me crazy. The whole point is like they treat interim titles like they're just number one contender placeholders. Like you win the interim title and you challenge the champion. The point of an interim title is to keep the division moving while the champion's out, right? So there's no point in waiting around for Arjun to be ready if Anatoly's ready. He's the champion while Arjun's gone, so let him defend the title. And then when Arjun comes back, he effectively gets the chance to like reclaim the title as far as I'm concerned, right? I don't know.
Yeah.
No, none of these promotions know how to do interim titles, I don't think.
I'd just do Anatoly v. Buchecha then.
Yeah, exactly, man. Just get to it, Like it's not just Anatoly and Bular who are losing out here. It's like you said, it's Buchecha too. It's everybody.
It's the fans.
Well, yeah, and the other fighters too, like the fighters who are waiting for title shots, trying to build win streaks to get title shots. There's a queue forming now.
Oh, these guys throwing. I love Ursel, man.
Yeah, he's a beast, man. I love his style.
Yeah. And I was saying while you were away, I think I just respect that he was so active and He kind of kept cards going during the pandemic when they needed title fights.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I came back in, I think, right as you were saying that.
Yeah. And oh dear.
Sentiment looks like he's maybe like it's Ursul's taking control of this round, I would say.
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let us know what you think in the comments.
Mm-hmm. How are you scoring this one, guys?
Shimazu wants Anatoly versus Brandon Vera in Manila. I think that's a rough night for Brandon, though.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
You don't want to retire against the champion.
The thing is with Anatoly is like his wrestling's so strong that he hasn't even had to use it because now it's like with that strong base, his hands are getting better. His like boxing's getting better, and every day his boxing's getting better. It's like,
oh yeah, when you work like with John Boy, yeah,
it's very hard, like stylistic matchup for anybody. I think you really have to go berserker in there if you're fighting him now. Just go blow for blow and see what happens.
Yeah, this is interesting. A couple of interesting matchups. 3, I think, for Anatoly. Arjan, Buchecha, Derrida. I just get the feeling they're never gonna let Derrida do heavyweight. Oh.
Well, has he defended the belt recently?
Derrida?
Yeah.
He defended his middleweight belt twice this year.
All right, so he's been busy.
And he had a grappling match with Galvao. Oh. And he was going to fight on this card, actually. It's going to be the main event, I think.
Oh, really?
But his opponent pulled out. Yeah.
Yeah.
But they're
even
doing nothing with...
Derrida's a tough matchup for a lot of guys, too, you know?
Yeah, he's totally, I think, head and shoulders above anyone in middleweight. And then light heavyweight, there's not really anyone.
Like, he became like a notch above Ong, basically, because that's what Ong was doing, right? There was not many guys in that division.
Yeah.
In those divisions that was be able to beat Ong.
Yeah.
And Derrida came in and just, dominated him. And now he's pretty much doing the same. But always there's going to be someone that comes along, man. You know there is. Yeah,
right. It sucks for Ong, but yeah, I think Ong's legacy is secured. Whatever happens, if he never gets the belt back, doesn't matter. He's still like pioneer for so many things.
Of course, man. He's one of the biggest stars ever in the promotion.
Yeah, he's just forever gonna be tied into history.
Yeah.
And he's still got plenty of fun fights, I think.
Oh, definitely.
But while Derrida's got the belt, you'd struggle to see Ong get it back.
The thing is, like, that's what he's building towards. I think his mentality is like he just needs to get more training, more experience, upgrade the skill set instead of just trying to push for the title shot over and over again. You know what I mean?
You have to, right? What else can you do? Can you give up or try to tell yourself you're never going to be good enough?
The thing about Ong is I don't even think he's like, maybe at one point he was fighting for money, but I think now it's not about that. I think he's rich enough now to where it's like it's not about money anymore. It's about just proving people wrong and like chasing after his dreams. You know what I mean? A little bit more compared to money.
Oh yeah, he's got plenty of money.
I wish I was in that position.
Yeah.
Where you weren't doing it for the money, and it's like,
Ong was one of those lucky few who got those 10 fight contracts a couple years ago. and
ridiculous amounts of money.
just secures our future for your family.
I think I think he has businesses as well on top of that. So
Angla?
yeah,
I don't know. I think he's an investor in a lot of things.
yeah,
like
that's what I'm saying.
like MMA things in Florida.
It's got like a hotel running out of his garage for fighters just come and stay when they train at Kill Cliff FC, as it's now called.
Yeah,
They got that. He built a separate side part to his house or something, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then he just rents it out for cheap. It's a good business idea.
Mm-hmm.
I'm thinking about doing that in Phuket.
Yeah, it makes sense because if you just charge these fighters what they pay for a tiny studio, you could give them a nicer environment to live in.
Exactly, a controlled environment. You know.
Yeah.
How you guys scoring this one so far?
I think Ursul's leading it.
Yeah. Nothing too like crazy though.
Who's this ref? I don't recognize this guy.
He's the commentator's brother.
Yeah, kind of looks like it. Honestly.
So I guess I'm gonna jump into this chat soon.
Yeah, let us know how it goes. Feel free to jump back in after Kate or whatever, if there's depending how it goes.
Yeah.
You can probably make it till the end of this fight, I guess. Presumably, if
Yeah, might just about.
I feel like this card maybe could have been constructed better. You know?
They could have made it a couple less fights, to be honest.
Yeah, or just like put the order differently, maybe added maybe added a few different fights. I just don't know if this one was made. It hasn't felt as exciting as the last two overall. Just in terms of like from top to bottom, there have been really good moments, but I'd say overall it hasn't been quite as like consistently entertaining as the first two.
Oh yeah.
It's crazy, these double headers though, man. Like it all starts to blur together. Like for me, that was this morning that we watched John DeBella and all that, you know, like looking back on like the Leandro Issa fight this morning, that feels like 150 years ago, man.
It does.
I can't believe that was today. For me, at least.
Yeah.
It's crazy. Like I watched that. I went straight to bed, just went to sleep, woke up, and started doing this with you guys. So it's like the last, I don't even know how many hours. It does feel like a long time ago, that event.
Yeah.
Well, this dude only has 5 more minutes to get the knockout.
He's gonna do it. Don't worry. My pick will be validated.
Yeah. So in control.
The replay they showed though, neither guy landed anything in that sequence. They're showing a whole bunch of sequences where they're both hitting air.
But big movements though, you know.
Yeah. It looks flashy while it's happening, but on the replays, I guess they both just have good defense.
Yeah, Bivens did not look good. She kind of waved the fight off herself, got hit in the body with a punch, and just kind of stopped and said, "I'm done." And then Grandjohn nailed her again with a kick.
Yeah, I think it was too much too soon, man. Needs more time to ripen, I guess.
Some seasoning, yeah. But it's unfortunate because she probably could have had she meant to have a debut, right? A couple months ago.
Mm-hmm.
with Zerbabano.
Yeah,
maybe
that might have been
would
a
have
more
fared
winnable
better
fight.
there. Yeah.
All right. Well, less than a round left. Let's see what these guys can do.
Do you think this could be a controversial decision?
Could be, man. Definitely could be. Honestly, I feel like it's actually better for one, as much as like the two-sport champ is a cool thing. I feel like it might be better for one if Cincinnati wins, just because it's another champion to defend a title. You know.
In Bangkok.
Yeah, exactly. Well, if it's one guy holding two titles, you can't have him defend both titles. I mean, you can't. You can only be so active, right? And if one's trying to fill up these cards, it's better to have multiple people with multiple titles.
Is he Urso's also a kickboxing champion?
Yeah, currently, yeah. Oh man, his legs all marked up though. I didn't notice that.
Yeah. But he's landing now pretty accurately.
Oh yeah. Cincinnati's legs a mess too, man. Oh, he's landing now, yeah.
Oof.
Nice jab.
Yeah.
Let's at least give us a knockdown.
I think
or something.
Urso's won every round. Yeah, I agree, Dark Side.
Cruising at this point.
Yeah. On positive note, Grandjon looked promising, says AH. Yeah, I agree.
Mm-hmm.
This fighter's out there, man, who one can go and get, and they're going to add stuff to this division.
Well, well, in true one championship way, they should just put Granjin against like Jihin Razuan. Let's see it. Actually, I don't think that's a bad matchup.
It might be okay, yeah. Jihin's a lot more experienced.
Yeah, one championship, you can debut, and you can very quickly climb it up to the top.
Definitely.
I mean, we have seen it in the UFC a few times.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, Urso's just piecing him up now, man. It's just not even.
Oh yeah, he might actually finish him here, man. He just hit him really clean.
Oh, this fight's
clearly
for Urso, man. I don't know.
Yeah. Oh, he's busting him up now, man.
Yeah. It's the experience, man. Like how many championship fights has Urso been in? In that circle too, you know, the circle, the cage is all different, man. Oh, they think they won.
What? Yeah, it just looks a little too much too soon for Musamut.
Massimo. I used to wear that brand, Massimo.
Wasn't that like the Walmart brand or something?
No, that was like
I'm
when
gonna jump into
when Stussy came out.
Oh yeah.
Like
I'll see you later, lads. I'll try and come back in.
I was like that.
Yeah, cool, man.
Stussy is the only one that survived, basically.
Massimo, eh?
Yeah, Massimo. This is like when I was in junior high school.
Yeah, I sort of remember it for sure.
Basically, it's like H&M for the kids now.
Yeah. Oh man, there's so many of those stores popping up. Forever 21 and it's the other one. There's so many of them.
I'm kind of jealous of the kids, man. They got so much selection now compared to when I was young.
That's crazy, man. That's crazy, the amount of shopping they can do.
Yeah.
They don't even have to leave their homes. Yeah.
Yeah, I think Urso's got this like clear unanimous decision.
Yeah, I think that's pretty obvious. Yeah.
Now we go to the main.
The shirts that Cincinnati's team is wearing, I'm sure you've seen, it's like Aquaman, but with his face like really badly photoshopped onto it.
Yeah, like
a terrible Photoshop job. It's like off to the side, sort of.
Chachi doesn't look too happy.
He never looks happy though, man. I have to say.
Even when Cade won, he was. Did you see him?
That's true. That's a good point. Yeah.
He was just like he was about to jump on him.
But I don't really think he had any like. I can't imagine he had any like huge preferences for this fight. Like,
maybe he didn't get his coffee and he's just like,
Yeah. The reason I disappeared a second ago, I couldn't remember where I put my coffee. When I got up to go to the bathroom, I took it with me when I left the table. I couldn't figure out where I put it. Took me like 2 minutes to find it. What's up? What's up, guys? Still people joining us. That's cool to see. Who got 50K so far? Yeah, Echo got it. And then who got it today? Noel Grandjean got it. I'm trying to remember what else. Oh, Gasanov, Shamil Gasanov got it, right, for choking out Kim Jae-woong. And then there was one other one after that, wasn't there? Maybe. Yeah, I'm trying to remember what the. There've been a few though on this card. They've been more liberal with the bonuses. Oh, Cade got one. Yeah, Cade got one. Shamil Gasanov got one. And Mehdi Zatut got one in retirement, and Noel Grandjean got one as well. So $200,000 handed out so far tonight.
Drop that 100K on somebody.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Miato didn't get it, and Nick was saying it's probably because he asked for it. But I don't know. I thought he deserved it. He had a great performance, man. He looked awesome. So he's a 2-sport champ now. I think he's the only third fighter in one, I think, to do this behind who else has done it? Stamp, obviously. Did Samay do it? Who's the other person that did it? I can't remember.
Yeah, not many.
Yeah. That was a good fight, though. I wonder what's next for him, man, because now he has 2 titles to defend in 2 weight classes that don't really even have a lot of contenders, to be honest. So I guess probably his next title defense in kickboxing, I would guess, is going to be that guy Konstantin Rusu who beat Murtazaev last night. That would be my guess. And then in this Muay Thai division, I have no idea who the next contender would be. I'll have to update this article later on.
What's he saying?
I should get the quotes. I missed all his good quotes. I just got him saying thank you to a bunch of people. It's not great, but whatever. You got any cool interviews coming up, JHK?
Me?
Yeah.
I don't even know. Let me see.
You got like a big Excel spreadsheet or something with all your interviews, a calendar or something?
Yeah, I do. I have like Google Calendar.
Yeah, that's what I usually use too.
Not really. Just a couple here, couple there.
Yeah. How many do you usually do in a week?
Well, a busy week, like between the 10th and the 15th, I did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. I did 18 interviews in a 5 days or 6-day span.
That's wild, man. This guy's a workhorse.
No, a 7-day span, 20 interviews.
That's insane, man. That's insane. That's a week. 20 interviews
Sunday.
in a week. Yeah.
Yeah, 20 interviews in a week.
Damn.
And then last week, I only did let me see, 1, 2, 3, 4. But I had a lot of other work that I had to do that week, so it goes up and down. But for the month, yeah, I have a lot. If you total up the month, it's just sometimes interviews are just flooding in, right? Requests. Sometimes promotions are reaching out. Sometimes managers are reaching out. Sometimes I'm reaching out to the management. It's just it's a never-ending cycle, man.
Yeah,
it's a lot of work, dude. People don't understand. It's a lot of work to just set it up.
For sure. Like, an interview itself takes 10, 15, 20 minutes, whatever, like just do the actual conversation. But people don't consider Yeah, the phone tag you have to play with all these people. It's brutal, man.
Also, you got to prepare for like the interviews as well. And
Yeah,
that takes
yeah.
a lot of time.
Yeah.
You know, sometimes I go to interviews with just nothing, and I just go off like what they say, and just build off that, and it works out well. Sometimes,
Yeah.
you know.
All right, yeah, it's time to start thinking about this main event. Shimazu's getting it started. Who's going to get knocked out in the next fight? I've been saying it all week. I think this fight's either going to be John Lineker looking like a veteran, giving him all kinds of looks, kicks, punches, takedowns, or Fabricio's just going to style on him and get some kind of crazy Anderson Silva knockout. And I think now that we're about to do the walkouts, that's the way that I'm leaning. So I'm thinking Fabricio's going to knock him out. That's my pick.
But the thing is, Fabricio has to be very careful of not throwing those knees. I don't think those knees are going to be helpful against Lineker, because Lineker can counter off those knees.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? And that's not something you want to do, is get hit with one of those overhand rights.
Yeah, that's true. But Andrade's so much taller than him, though, you know?
It is, but when you're like, when the knees are coming and you kind of like slid to the side
Like
and you're throwing that
it,
overhand, overhand right.
Not duck into it, but yeah.
Yeah, like it's like you don't want to get hit with that. Anybody gets hit with that, you've seen what happens. People go to sleep. So
he's so fast
Andrade,
too, though, man. Yeah,
Andrade has to be very, very careful with that. I think he should take that out of his arsenal for this fight, is not use the knees and just work with the teeps and the kicks, speed up the legs, and then use long punches.
It's gonna be a crazy fight, man. It's gonna be crazy. I think it's gonna be interesting to see, like, if it seems like there's an experience difference between them.
Fabricio, he's been talking a lot. He's been talking a lot, like a lot.
He has been. He's very confident.
And I love it. I love that he's doing it, because that's promoting the fight. Because I don't think Lineker is promoting the fight really well at all.
Yeah, he hasn't at all.
Yeah. So
there's a question for you, John, from our guy Austin Chen in Toronto.
Adesanya. I've never interviewed Adesanya.
I interviewed Adesanya once. He wasn't too bad to get, man. I just interviewed, or I think I just emailed Paradigm and set it up. It wasn't too bad.
Yeah, but now it's not.
He was the champion then, though, when I did it. But I would say the Ali Abdelaziz guys are usually pretty hard to get a hold of. He's like very protective of his fighters when it comes to interviews. Like,
you have to have like direct contact. You know, with a lot of the fighters, especially with what is it, dominance?
Yeah, for sure. But then, oftentimes you'll message a dominance guy and they'll be like, you have to go through Ali or one of Ali's guys,
Yeah.
Which is I remember back in the day.
I do sometimes go through them, but lately I haven't really gone through that, because touch and go with that.
I used to always message Kamaru Usman asking him to do interviews with me, and he was always said the same thing. Like, he's very nice about it, but always just said go through Ali. And I interviewed Ali once too himself. That was weird. It was like he was. I remember it was like the worst connection I've ever had on an interview, man. It was like he was like on an airplane or something. It was so loud and it kept cutting out. And oh man, it was brutal.
It's some management companies, they're like really, really good at like managing like press or PR or whatever. You know what I mean? They have guys that actually do that job. And some management companies, they have no interest. You know what I mean? You really just have to have relationships with the fighter to get set up, right? It's just, everybody's different. There's no like one way of doing things. And sometimes I forget like who's managing who, because they change management companies a lot too as well.
Yeah. I usually find like once I interview a fighter once or twice, even if I originally went through their manager, like once you've developed a bit of a rapport with them, a connection, you can usually just talk to them. There's a lot of fighters in one where I don't go through the one PRs anymore, because it makes it more complicated, right? Getting another person involved.
Yeah. Like
Bibi, for example, who we just saw get knocked out. I would normally just go right to him.
Yeah. It's Bibi's pretty easy. Like I've interviewed him in the past, just directly, just contact him.
Oh yeah, he's awesome, man. Sometimes I'll message him and ask if he wants to do an interview. Like I'll be thinking like next week, he'll be like, he always sends voice notes back. He'll be like, hey bro, like how about 10 minutes? Can you do 10 minutes? I'm like, oh man, like, I'm driving, or I'm like in the bathroom or something, like. There's a question on screen, John. How important do you think the trash talk is doesn't add anything to the fight. That's what Austin's saying. I don't know. I'd say
It does add to the fight because
Yeah,
it's like you're expecting something out of these fighters now, you know, more than ever because
know
they're
what it is?
talking crazy.
Yeah, for sure. It adds hype. But, you know, I think there's like in the history of MMA, there's been like 2 or 3 really actually good trash talkers. Most of these guys are just saying the same thing. I'm going to knock him out. I'm going to kill him. You know, like it's not really even trash talk. You're just kind of blabbering, you know?
You got to be creative.
Yeah. And there's been a couple guys who've been really creative and good. Yeah, you have to be able to speak well too. You got to be quick. Like, I don't know, man. I feel like the standards for trash talk in MMA are so low, man.
Well, and you can't trash talk all the time.
Exactly.
That's another thing.
Yeah. If you're doing it every
you gotta
time,
be balanced.
Yeah.
No, Connor at his peak was one of the best.
He was good, man, because a lot of it was off the cuff, like that Jeremy Stevens thing. The who the fuck is that guy thing? That was so good because it was obviously not planned, right? Like,
no.
Yeah, and it was so fast and it was so disrespectful. Like that's
it's
what
not like he went to Jeremy Stevens and said, "Yo, you say this, and I'm gonna say this."
Exactly.
Like, you gotta be dumb if you're Jeremy Stevens
like,
to like get set up like that.
You look at a guy like Chael, who like he was kind of funny sometimes, but it was obvious everything was rehearsed, you know, for the most part. But then another guy who was good off the cuff, I would say, was Bisping, like the believe, conceive, achieve thing with Rockhold. That was obviously right off the cuff, you know. The guys that I think are really good are the guys who, first of all, speak well, like they just know how to insult people, but are also like quick, you know.
Chael was good. Like
Chael was good. He was good, but
it was rehearsed. But then there's some of the stuff that was off the cuff that was just it stings because you know they used to have the press conferences after the fights, right? And they were like Dana White standing. I like those. Those were fun.
Those, man.
Yeah, those were fun. But
and I do agree with this, Austin. It can be definitely exhausting and like totally over the top sometimes. There's a fine line, I'd say. You know, if you're doing it well and you're doing it right, you're not doing it too much or too often, I guess it's not so bad. But these people that are always trash talking, yeah, I get that, man.
It's if you watch the UFC 280 press conference and what is it? Sean O'Malley was saying something, and then they asked the same question to Peter Yan, and Peter Yan responded by saying, "Look at him. He looks like a whore on the side of the road." And it's like that's trash talk. That's really good trash talk right there. Yeah. And Sean O'Malley he said that was really good. He even responded and said that was really good. I got nothing to say. I was like, that is something that is good.
That's good because it's quick. He's literally just talking trash like right off the bat. You know what I mean? It's not like you're coming in on stage with all these little lines in your notebook that you're gonna, you know. That's and you can tell sometimes when it's forced, right? Like oh man, Fabricio looks fired up, man.
It's like, oh, you want to fight now? Like, I don't like that. That's just to me.
Oh yeah, like the weigh-ins, like let's go right now. Yeah, like no, guys, wait 24 hours. You babies, like come on, settle down, man.
There's no reason for that.
And it's always like these 40-year-old guys too, man. Like, come on, man. Like you're adults, you know. Like, you gotta start behaving yourself. If it's like a 21-year-old doing that, I can kind of like let it slide. But like these people that are over 30, come on, man, chill out. Like, who do you think you're fooling? We all know after this you're gonna go home and like probably have a nap or something because you're old.
You know what's interesting about Fabricio is like he doesn't actually have a head coach. I don't think he has one, which it's always interesting for like high level guys that don't have a head coach. You know, it's how far can you go?
Yeah, they sort of manage their own training in a way, I guess, right? Like
I don't know if that works out too well. But Fabricio's been doing well with this, so we'll see.
Yeah, man. I feel like this is this matchup is I feel like this is a good matchup for Fabricio. Like I feel like it's a hard fight, but in a way it's maybe easier than if he had to fight Bibiano Fernandez for the belt, just because the grappling threat would have been, I think, a real challenge for him. Obviously he's a much better striker than Bibi is, but Bibi's a much better grappler, so in this fight, at least he can be pretty certain he's fighting a guy who's going to stand in front of him, you know, which is what he wants. And the build up to the Brooks Pasio fight is going to be awesome. It's going to be a lot of fun, probably just because of Jared Brooks. Pasio is obviously not a big trash talker. which I think a lot of people like. I like that about him, but I also like that Jared Brooks is, you know, everyone's different. John Lineker walking out without his belt.
Well, Brooks has done a decent job of like the way he's been like talking.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of like it. It's not.
I like it too, man, because it's like he doesn't tend to cross lines, first of all, and he's like he does his research, man. Like he knows the other fighters in the division. You know, it's not sort of like aimless trash talking. He's pretty good, man. I like the thing I like about Jared Brooks is he seems like legitimately excited to be in one, you know?
Oh, definitely.
Like
when I interviewed him, he was just like,
yeah,
this is the place for me. You know what I mean? This is where I'm going to fight my career.
And just the fact, like within his first fight or two, he knew everybody else in the division. Like he'd sized up everybody. He knew all about the fights they'd had and won, and their styles and their losses and stuff. You know, like it's like a lot of fighters, they come to a new promotion, particularly if they're coming from the UFC. They feel like they've seen it all. You know, they've been around the block. There's nothing new to learn. He came and it was like he was just excited to just figure out what one was like. You know, like he just really plunged right into it. I think it's really cool the way he's sort of risen to the occasion and won.
You got to do it like that sometimes.
Oh, for sure, man.
You know, this is the show business, man. At the end of the day,
that's it, man.
And if you're just gonna come and be like, "Oh, I just came here to fight," and yeah, you could go so far like that.
Mm-hmm.
You could only go so far like that. You know, it's just let's give an example of like the Korean Zombie, right? Like Korean Zombies, he's him because of course his fighting style, but of course at the same time he's the Korean Zombie.
Yeah.
But let's say he's not the Korean Zombie, but he still had that fighting style. Do you think he would be as famous, as like praised? Probably
we'd probably be talking about him as just like another, like Jeremy Stevens or something, just like another exciting guy, but not a big star, right? Because he has this brand though, right? Like he's the Korean Zombie. He had the t-shirts, you know, like he's had all the crazy fights.
Yeah.
The brand definitely, like having the nickname, that's a case where having a nickname is obviously helpful, right?
Definitely.
Because it's so distinctive. Like nobody else has a nickname like the Korean Zombie, but you know.
But if he spoke English
mm-hmm.
and he was able to like articulate like how he felt to the audience,
mm-hmm.
he would be a massive star.
But he's not a big trash talker though, right? I mean,
but even if he's not a trash talker, he could just speak his own truths.
Mm-hmm.
Which how do we know what it is?
Mm-hmm.
Remember,
well, that's what I. Go ahead.
Oh well, you know, like when he went on that aerial show and then like he had some bad management where they were telling him like to trash talk
mm-hmm.
to get fights, and guess what happened? His manager or his translator got slapped by one of the fighters.
Oh yeah.
And then the Korean Zombie came out and said like, "Hey, that wasn't like that was my management trying to like."
Yeah.
It's just like bad advice, right? But
mm-hmm.
and you know that's not him. But if he speaks his own truths, you know what I mean? Because his performances have been good, so he could just
mm-hmm.
talk about that and build fights off that. I think he would have been a much bigger star, even though he's a big star already.
For sure. We were talking about that the other day. Like when you follow a fighter and they don't speak the same language as you miss like so much of what they're about, right?
Yeah.
Like I was talking about this, you know, my French has improved, but like back in the day, I understood a bit of what GSP was saying, but I couldn't really tell like what kind of guy he was. I couldn't tell if he was like an articulate, good speaker. I couldn't you don't know what kind of words he's using. Is he swearing a lot? Like, does he cuss? You know, is he trash talking? Right? You miss all of this when you don't understand the language, right? So, like for me, the Korean Zombie is the Korean Zombie and he has the exciting fights, but I couldn't tell you like what kind of guy he is or what he's like to have a conversation with. You know?
Exactly. You don't know because he doesn't get those sit downs with ESPN.
But that's true for almost every fighter that doesn't speak English, you know, and it would be the same for, you know, a Japanese fighter coming to.
Like, imagine if Anderson Silva was speaking English during his reign. He would have got paid way more.
Yeah.
He would have been such a bigger star than he was. Like, right now, he can speak English and he
speaks good English now, man.
Yeah.
What's crazy is that seemed to happen like overnight, man. So I swear he could speak English all along. He just didn't feel like it.
Well, you've seen it with a lot of fighters like JDS. Yeah. Like when Junior Dos Santos came to the UFC, he was exciting, but he didn't speak English. But once he started,
he got really good at English, man. He speaks better English than I do at this point. Yeah.
So it's like it makes a huge difference for a lot of these guys. Like Jan Blachowicz, same thing. Let's say he didn't speak English. You know what I mean? Like Would he
Yeah,
ever
that's a good
gotten a
point.
title shot? Maybe, maybe not. Would he be as big as he is now? Maybe, maybe not. You know what I mean? But there's a lot of examples of like self-promotion that needs to happen.
But you know what? Sometimes I think not speaking English or not speaking the native language of wherever you're fighting is like beneficial. Like I think this is maybe a hot take, but I think Fedor maybe wouldn't have been such an impressive figure if he had been speaking English the entire time and super chatty. Part of his appeal was not only that he was on this crazy win streak for 10 years and looked unbeatable, it's that he was like this cold, stoic Russian that never said anything. And even when he did speak, it was, nobody could understand him. It just made him more mysterious, kind of. You know what I mean? Like he's just this quiet, mysterious guy. So I think so, and it was sort of like that with Habib for a little while too. He's just this guy from.
Yeah, but once he started speaking English, he just went
It got
boom.
better. Yeah, you're right. That's a good point.
And look at Islam. He understood that. He learned from that.
Austin,
and now he speaks good English.
Austin, we're not the kind of people who say, you get a lot of fans making this argument that fighters should learn English. We're not saying anybody needs or should learn English, but there's no denying that if you can't speak English, obviously you have a leg up if you're trying to catch on with American fans, right?
Well, this is an example. Well, Andrade is an example, right?
Yeah.
He pretty much pulled the whole promotional weight of this fight.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, of course, nobody needs
him.
Yeah,
and it helps him get in front of fighters.
You shouldn't have to learn any languages you don't want to learn, of course, but it's no questioning that it's helpful if you're trying to become a superstar, right? But yeah. Oh, look who's here. Well, Drake, if you want to jump on for the last fight and join us, talk a little trash, defend your honor.
Yeah, I think the link's in the chat.
Yeah, I think it is. Yeah. Nice head movement from John right out of the gate. That's going to be useful. Man, John, he looks so stocky at this weight class, man. He looks like a fire hydrant.
He's keeping pretty good distance, man.
Yeah,
Not
he
really
is,
getting
man.
clipped.
Mm-hmm.
Andrade is missing a lot.
Yeah. Yeah, he's doing a nice job of like staying behind that or staying outside of that depth.
Yeah. Well, he needs to kick the legs a little bit more, I think.
Lineker, you mean?
No. Andrade.
Yeah, Andrade is starting to find him a little bit now.
Yeah. He's getting some hooks to the body and
yeah. Oh, but Lineker's just, man, the stuff he throws back. It's so I like how Andrade is just like poking the jab out though. Like he's really using the range well.
Oh, that was a nice knee. Nice jab.
I think you're watching ahead of me.
Oh, head kick. Now he's starting to flow. I think Lineker got hurt with the knee.
Yeah, I just saw the knee. It looked like it hurt. Yeah, he's definitely hurt to the body, man.
Yeah.
There's that head kick you were talking about.
Oh, man. Fabricio's like turning it up now.
I'm telling you, man.
He's swarming.
Fabricio's special, man. He's
wrestling. He wrestled.
Lineker was?
Yeah, Lineker's wrestling.
What I tell you, man, Lineker would be the one shooting for takedowns in this fight. Oh, he got it though. Damn.
He needs to get,
I figured, man, I figured this was gonna happen. That Lineker was gonna have to really mix it up in this one if he wants to win. Let's see how this goes.
Yeah.
But you were saying Fabricio has like some surprisingly good wrestling, eh?
Oh yeah, it's not bad, man. Look, he's getting back up, but Lineker tagged him though, and he fell back down. So that's not bad. It's not bad. Lineker's just strong though, man. Look at him, just strong.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you can tell. Man, I feel like it's just so crazy he didn't make weight for this weight class. He's like 5'4". How do you not get down to 145 pounds?
Yeah.
He's got cool shorts though. I'll give him that.
Yeah, I'm getting lost in those.
Yeah, man. He had cool shorts last time too.
Let's get the shrooms.
Yeah, so I guess Lineker broke the no wrestling pact they had, eh?
Yeah. Well,
and he did it pretty quickly. All right,
those are the fakest packs of all time.
Oh, I know. Yeah,
you stand and bang, bro. Yeah. It's a fight, man. You're getting paid.
You're trying to win, man. Yeah.
I'd make like every pack, like every pack that I would not promise. Mm-hmm. Oh man, Fabricio has a chin though.
Did he get tagged?
Yeah, but he has a chin though, man.
Oh yeah, there. Yeah, that sort of
This
landed on
round-
the neck. Yeah. Oh, there. Yeah.
Fabricio's distance control on Win Lineker is good.
Mm-hmm.
He needs to stop. I don't know if those knees is going to be really good because he's going to catch that knee and wrestle him.
There's a question for you, John.
No, he's from Tiger. Fabricio's from Tiger.
He was at Bang Tao for a minute though, when Nick was there. I think is what
Well,
you're
he
thinking
would
of
go
that
and
one.
wrestle. He would go and
Yeah.
wrestle with Frank Hickman.
Yeah,
But that's
I don't think
it.
he was supposed to be there. Yeah,
He's in Tiger. He's a Tiger fighter.
fighting tigers.
Yeah.
Well, nice round,
Well,
man.
Fabricio's
yeah.
up one.
Off to a good start. Yeah.
Yeah, Fabricio's definitely up one. He hurt him a couple times in that round. But you can't get too cocky, man. Because that power, it sticks around for a while.
Yeah, for
with
sure,
Lineker.
man. So I'm just gonna take my headphones off for 2 seconds here to put on a sweater. Just 1 sec.
That was a fun round.
Man, he definitely wobbled him there for a minute, eh?
Yeah,
That was a nice round.
that was a fun round.
Drakey, I got a couple tattoos since you last saw me, man. The whale one I got in like May or something, I think. I got an alligator tattoo just for our Florida trip, to commemorate our Florida trip. I had some great times in Florida with Drake, man. The best of times. All right, here we go.
Now Lineker's fighting like he normally does. He's
Mhm.
chasing him down, being
Which is-
aggressive.
But I feel like that's probably exactly what Andrade expected, right?
Yeah,
Like that's probably what
But-
he game planned for.
but that's how he's gonna win. That's how Lineker's gonna win. He has
That's how
to
he always
pressure
gonna
him.
do.
Yeah,
He just landed to the body pretty nice there.
he can't just sit back because Andrade will pick him apart.
Man, Andrade's just so much taller. It's crazy.
Yeah,
Ooh, nice 1-2 there. Yeah, the jab is money for Fabricio, eh?
yeah. Fabricio's just tagging him from distance.
Yeah, man. That's a nice jab.
Straight punches, dude. Boxing is
Mhm.
looking nice. Yeah, Lineker's got to do that. He's got to pressure him, zoom
Yeah.
in, dart back out.
Yeah, for a while he was thrown to the body, which I thought was kind of a good idea.
Yeah.
Get him thinking about that and then go up top.
Now, he got him down again. Yeah, you got to get him to the fence.
Ooh.
You remember when TJ Dillashaw fought Lineker?
Yeah. Wasn't that what happened in that? Like someone broke something in that fight on someone's head or
Yeah,
something.
TJ broke Lineker's something. Yeah,
Yeah.
and he
Or
kind of like
broke,
wrestled him.
yeah, TJ broke his foot on, I can't remember. Something
Yeah,
broke. I
something
don't know.
happened.
Oh, he stung him there. Fabricio's hurt, I think. Oh man, Fabricio's hurt. Oh,
Yeah,
he's
but
wobbled,
Lineker-
man.
But the jab is blooding up Lineker's
Yeah,
face.
but man, he's in trouble right now, man. He needs to get that jab going like
Ooh.
immediately. See what I'm
Now
saying?
it's starting to turn into a little brawl.
Yeah, which is not what Fabricio wants, I don't think.
No, he doesn't want that.
I think he got wobbled a bit, man. I think he's
Yeah.
kind of trying to figure out where he is.
Well, I think Lineker's winning this round with the bigger moments.
Yeah, for sure he is, yeah. But Fabricio looks like he's measuring something here, man.
Yeah. Well, he can't like. Oh, that was a nice one by Fabricio.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but Fabricio, he needs to keep his hands up, man, because that
He does,
looping
man.
overhand right,
He does, yeah.
it's barely missing. Oh, it's a nice
he
combination.
got him right behind the ear there. They're both landing, man.
Yeah.
I feel like there's really
Good
no
fight.
reason Lineker should be landing in these exchanges. Like Fabrizio's so much longer than him. I feel like he could land hooks from Lineker's jab range. Oh
now,
man,
now Fabricio's mouth's just bloody as hell.
Yeah, but look at Lineker, man. He's all banged
Lineker's
up too.
eye is banged up right now. His right eye just has a huge
Mhm.
mouse underneath it.
I feel like Fabricio should start throwing some kicks up the middle, man.
Yeah, like some teeps.
Yeah. Or some man. Oh man, John Lineker's right eye is jacked. Man. Oh man, it's like you can't even see it anymore. I've never seen John Lineker looking like that. That's for sure. I think his nose is broken too. Maybe
it looks like it.
Yeah, he's messed up, man.
He needs to get in tight and then those 3-punch combinations. Lineker, Fabricio's just sniping him from distance.
Look how closely the ref's looking at John's eye, man.
Yeah, I hate when he does that.
Yeah.
He always does
man,
that.
look at his eye, man. Oh my god, you can't see it because of the way the camera is facing right now. But when the camera switches to the other side, man, his eye is like destroyed, man.
This is a title fight. Do not stop this fight because of his eye.
Yeah,
I think he can survive.
But it may cause him all kinds of problems, man. If he that might be a broken orbital. That's gonna like impede his vision on that side.
Yeah, but I hope they don't stop this. You see Rick Audie in the back, just waiting to tell him.
Oh man, he's styling on him now. Yeah, I can definitely see this being a doctor stoppage. We've seen a lot of kind of stuff like that over the last 24 hours between no doctor stoppages, but obviously Leah Bivens had that weird fight, and then 2 people quit on the stool. There was
let the cut man do their job, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, his eye is jacked.
That's what I'm saying, man. It's like I kept seeing it kind of when he turned his head, but when he
come on, cut man, do your job.
Yeah, seriously, man.
We want to see more of this fight, we want to see less.
Oh man, his eye is destroyed, man.
Yeah,
I think they might stop that because of the eye, man. Because he's not gonna be able to see at all out of that eye. Yeah, get that end swell out, man.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I think they need to have the highest level cut, man. This is the highest level of fighting right here as well.
Yeah, they got a good guy in here, man.
Individuals, man.
I think they're gonna let it keep going for a bit, but this is not gonna help John.
Yeah,
man.
this round is.
Oh, his eye is full on closed, man.
Yeah, John Lineker needs to finish this fight. This round.
Yeah. Fabricio's gonna kick his goddamn head off from that side, man. Like he can't see anything from that side.
And the power kick comes from that side as well.
Yeah, exactly, man. Oh my god, an uppercut or something. Like he's open to everything right now, and he knows it. Look how he's fighting.
Oh, he knows. He only got 5 minutes to win this fight.
Yeah. And Fabricio probably knows he knows. Yeah. Oh man, yeah. I don't think this is gonna last much longer, man.
John pulled guard. What? He's going for the leg lock.
Desperate times, man.
Yeah. Yeah, he can't eat many more jabs to that eye, dude.
Oh yeah, the guard pull going for the arm. Nice scramble from Fabricio there. This has turned into a pretty bad week for John Lineker, man.
Yeah.
I'm thinking he probably wasn't expecting all of this when he came to KL.
Fabricio's he's flowing now.
Mm-hmm.
But he can't get too,
Yeah, he's got
too
that
relaxed
hand down.
in there.
Yeah. That jab is money, man. He can just land that whenever he wants at this point. Oh man, the left hook that snuck through there. Did you see that? Oh, the knee, man. Yeah, he's gonna knock him out soon, man. I don't see this lasting much longer.
Yeah,
crazy, man. Yeah, he's just. I think he's found his range. It's just a question of how long John can not get clubbed.
I don't think he's gonna finish John. I think John's tough enough to sit there and take it. But
I think he's gonna stop him straight up, man.
I think he's gonna go to the stool. But yeah, he needs to keep going to the body. I think that's the weakness right now.
Oh,
His
but John
face
landed.
is jacked, but his body's just he's hurting to the body before.
Yeah. Oh, that body shot that Fabricio just landed, man. I think that hurt him a bit. John's so tough, man.
Yeah. Very good.
Oh, but he's starting to whiff on things, man. Look how slow these hooks are coming now. And the overhands. Oh, never mind. I spoke too soon.
The way Fabricio fights, it's hard to see anybody like beating him.
Unless they just like
I told you the body.
grapple
Yeah,
him to
the
death.
body,
Yeah.
dude. Oh, he
Yeah.
says nuts. Oh. Low blow. No.
We'll see, man. I mean,
Are we gonna have the
I don't think that was low,
Viviano
man.
controversy again?
I don't
with,
think that was low,
Bellingham?
man. I don't know about that.
We might have a Bibiano controversy with the low blow
Oh
type
god, I
thing.
hope not,
Remember?
man. That would just be the perfect cap off to all this nonsense. We're gonna learn
Yeah.
a lot about John Lineker here, man. Because there's no benefit to him. He's not gonna win.
Oh,
the
he
belt.
did knee him in the nuts. The second knee hit him in the nuts.
Yeah, I think it was
like
the second
square.
one.
Yeah. The first knee it wasn't. The second knee, yeah.
The
Oh,
second knee
dude,
that
he's not-
dropped him. Then yeah, I mean,
That is not, dude. He's still on the ground.
I don't know, man. It doesn't look that bad. He kind of hit him in the hip. I mean, it looked bad, but it was not the worst we've ever seen. Oh man, hope he's okay. Oh man, what a bummer if this is the end of this.
Yeah, that was a clear knee to the nuts. Is he still on the ground?
Yeah, it wasn't great. Yeah,
Look at Fabricio, dude. He's
man.
like, what's gonna happen? This is a way to like get a rematch. You know what I mean? Like, you could.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't know what would happen here if he can't continue.
Well, it'd be a no contest, right?
Yeah, because it's not halfway, right?
He
is
took
round
his
2.
cup out. Oh, he cracked his cup. His cup is broken.
Really?
Yeah. He just took his cup out and like showed it that his cup is broken.
Oh man.
So
what are we
like to show them like he's not faking, you know what I mean? If your cup is broken, you're not faking, right? Come on.
what is going on? Man, this is chaos. Oh my god, man. Oh god, this is such a crappy way for this to go.
To be honest, I don't see Lineker faking at all.
I don't think
he's that type of guy. I don't think he's that type of guy. If he's really hurt and he can't continue, he can't continue, man. But it does suck though to end a fight like this.
Super sucky, man. I hope he's okay.
Fabricio was fighting an incredible fight. Oh,
Yeah,
he's still hurt, dude. He's still hurt. He's still on the ground in agony. I don't think he's gonna be back up, dude. You give him 5 minutes.
Well, and look how banged up he was already. Like, imagine getting kicked in the nuts after getting. Like,
why are they bringing Herb Dean in? Oh, they're about to bring Herb Dean in for no reason. Like, what can he do?
I think, well, he's like probably the guru here, man. Like, he's kind of the guy that
The
they're
nutshot
consulting.
guru, the nutshot guru.
No, I think they're probably consulting him, trying to make the officiating more legit.
Is he bleed? Oh, that's his blood from his face, right? I hope it's not blood from his nuts.
I don't
Hey,
think this is gonna
Fabricio,
continue,
no
man.
matter what they do here, Fabricio showed that he's championship. He's championship level.
Oh,
without a doubt.
John's like retching, man. He looks like he's
Yeah.
gonna throw up, man. Yeah, this is done, man.
It's over, man.
What are they
Like
gonna do? No contest?
Because you get 5 minutes, right? And 5 minutes is
It's like, but they
nearing
just
its
said
head.
on this. I got the subtitles on. I saw they said it's been on 4 already. So,
yeah, it's done, dude.
oh man, what a
It's over.
letdown. Poor Fabricio, man. Poor John. Poor both these guys. What a
And then-
like this.
And then Olivier has to carry around the cup in his hand and show Fabricio that the
Yeah,
cup is
he's like moving it around in his hand, getting a real good feel for it.
yeah,
Man.
just
Yeah,
odd.
I think he's forgotten what he's holding. It's like he's fiddling with a pen or something, but it's Well, they've closed the cage. John's not getting a new cup, so I guess that's that.
Well, you can't give new cups, right? Just like giving a new.
Well, then in that case, the second he took his cup out, it's over, right? Like,
yeah, it's over.
I think they probably have extra cups, but I don't know, man.
Do they? Is that allowed?
I assume so. That's something that probably never happens because how often does a cup get shattered?
That's interesting.
It's like a mouth guard. They would presumably have an extra mouth guard, right, in case something happens to one of them.
Yeah. I think this fight is a no contest.
Yeah,
but it builds onto the rematch, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they
now John can make weight.
Drake's saying it right now. I mean, now they just do the rematch, and hopefully everyone makes weight, and hopefully now there's like some real bad blood potentially, you know.
Yeah, because he could be like, Babajo Bradum is a cheater, right? He took a cheap shot, blah blah blah.
Man,
you could build it up.
At this point, they need to call this fight, take John out of the cage. This is just a bad scene, man. Like, he's obviously not going to continue. Do we need to keep watching this guy rolling around on the floor, retching? Like,
let's make a decision, right?
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? And like, just I always talk about the optics, man. This just doesn't look good. Just showing this guy in terrible pain when we know what's going to happen. We know he's not going to continue. Let's just get this show on the road, man.
What's going on? Now they're giving a decision.
Oh, technical decision.
No way.
Well, is it past halfway?
I don't know. Is that what they do when it's past halfway?
Yeah, it's past halfway, so that's good. I mean, it's not good, but at least it's not a DQ this way, right?
No, you got to give the rematch, dude. Like, you can't have a fight end like this.
But also,
a title fight?
Also, but look at what Fabricio was doing to him, man.
Yeah, but the thing is, like, the fight's not over, man. Like,
yeah, no, I agree.
Let me give you an example. Leon Edwards, 5th round, head kick, knockout, headshot, KO, pound for pound, done.
Yeah.
Let's just give you an example of that, right? So, they're giving a no contest?
Oh my god!
What happened?
I assume you're up to date on this, Nick.
Yeah. So Chatri's not coming in, so I can come back.
Okay.
What?
So it's a no contest.
Oh man.
It's a no contest.
All right, Nick. Now that you're back, maybe I can go update this article. What do you say?
Yeah, go for it, man.
All right. Do you want to grab quotes if such a thing exists?
Yes. So it's a no contest. Is that what happened?
Yeah.
Well.
That is the ending that this card deserved.
That's
everything that's happened.
That's kind of what I was trying to say. I didn't articulate it very well, but just like what a fitting end to the most chaotic fight week for John Lineker, right? He flies all the way around the world, misses weight by 1/4 pound. You know, the fight itself, he was getting his ass kicked, to be honest. You know, he started pretty strong, but he was getting styled on towards the end there.
So I had to turn the volume down, so I couldn't really tell without the commentary. But he looked really messed up coming up for the 3rd round, right?
Oh, John and I were both talking about like whether he was going to get knocked out in that round or not be able to return from his stool. Like, it was not going to last much longer, I don't think, either way.
Well, I mean, he was landing though. He was landing some big shots in the 1st and 2nd, especially the 2nd.
The thing is, they should just do the rematch early next year. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe they could do it in the U.S. because since
Lineker's in Bangkok, maybe.
US, I don't think they're going to turn it around that quick, right?
Yeah.
Fabricio can use this, man, to he can say, I was kicking your ass, I was going to beat you, I was going to win the belt.
Yeah.
It makes and Lineker could be like, you're a cheater. You know, you used the cheap shot. You know, you could build the fight that way if Lineker wants to. But
it makes the rematch bigger for sure. There's a story now. There wasn't really a story before. It was just 2 really fun fighters. You know, 2 fun knockout artists, which is great. But now there's like
you guys need to get an interview with Lineker to explain the whole weight thing, so we could get clarification. Right? We need to find out like exactly what happened because now there's no champion. Nobody's a champion, true. Right? So let's see some clarification.
I thought Lineker was faking it at first. It looked like it hit the
the first one didn't land. I don't think.
Yeah. And I thought he was trying to find a way out. Like, I don't want to be negative, but he knew he was losing. Is that
no? But
am I being
shattered his cup?
Man? Yeah. Then I saw the cup was shattered. I was like, okay, yeah.
Because the first knee landed and he was hurt. That's why he was going back to the fence, right? And then Fabricio came in and just the second one just shattered his cup. Like, you would be in pain as well. You know what I mean? That's any guy would know that that's not going to be. Imagine he shattered the cup.
Yeah.
That's all you got to say.
Yeah, unfortunate, but at least those fans in the arena have got a couple of post limbs. We don't
That's
get
right,
anything, do we?
I guess not. Well, I'm gonna bounce out, guys.
Yeah.
Wednesday's podcast is gonna be pretty good. I think we got a lot to talk
Oh,
about
yeah,
once we
true,
get the
man,
interviews in and get the sides. Maybe you guys gotta talk to Fabricio and see what he says. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And get all that situated
Well, I believe Fabricio will come in for the media scrum. I don't think they'll put Lineker in. He looked
yeah, he's
I
pretty
think
beat
so.
up, right? They're gonna
Yeah.
probably take him to the hospital.
So we'll get his thoughts, yeah. And we just did Cade and Reggie and Ursel, so those will be on our channel eventually. Chatri has done what he sometimes does and drops out of his interview. So hopefully we can maybe chat to Chatri on our own sometime. But yeah, get out of here, John, if you want. I'll do a quick. We can maybe pick our fights of the night, unless you've already done that.
No, not yet. Let's do it.
All right, later, guys.
Yeah, see you,
man. Thanks for joining us.
Bye, for sure.
Peace, man.
Yeah, unfortunate ending there. But if you're just tuning in, yeah, Fabricio Andrade was on his way, I think, to winning the bantamweight belt. But Lineker got hit with a knee, and his cup broke, and he was in all sorts of pain. No contest, as Tom was saying, fitting end to a bit of a dramatic week where a lot of things went wrong. Not just this week, Tom, this whole event. You know, you had the Derrida fight fell through. You had all sorts of things falling through and swapping around.
Super leg fight,
and a lot of people missing weight. It is just one of those things, man. Sometimes it happens, right? Cards just seem like they're cursed. You just got to move on to the next one. And yeah, let's do a little. I'll give my fights of the night performances. I think, you know, Chatri was pretty performance bonus trigger happy today, and he gave them to Noel Grandjean, Medi's at 2, and then Shamil get one. I think
Shamil got one, yeah, and Cade got one.
Sitichai get one.
Sitichai didn't get one though.
Okay, so Cade, yeah. But I gotta give an honorable mention, therefore, to my boy Jeremy Miato. I think he should have got one. He really did a number on Daniel Williams, who's looked very, very good in MMA since making that transition. Miato really solidified himself as top 5 guy, probably going to get into the top 3, you think, or something like that, and put himself in the mix for a title shot for sure. And perhaps his error was asking for a bonus on camera. You don't always get when you ask, so unfortunate, but hopefully maybe he gets one backstage. I think he deserves it. So I'll give him one of my performances of the night. I also think Shamil Gasanov, yeah, look, like I said before the fight, came in, really announced himself as some new blood in this division. Featherweight is looking very, very nice now. Reggie and Ursel, I think, did Reggie and Ursel things, and I was a bit surprised it was a split decision. Thought it'd be unanimous, to be honest, when that was read out. I got to give Andrade some props. I know the fight ended no contest, but I think he was so impressive there, making it look easy against John Lineker, who's a very scary man. A lot of good performances, though. Yeah, you got to take your hat off to Noel Grandjean making a debut, shutting down Leah Bivens, quite literally, announcing herself. Medi's a 2, great performance, making Asa quit on the stool. And was that right? I got that right? Yeah, and then he retired in emotional speech. A lot of stuff happened today, but yeah, I'll go for Jeremy, Fabricio, Regian. I'm sharing a 3-way. Obviously, Cade Ruotolo was very impressive, but he is just always that damn good. Fight of the night. Yeah, I don't think much question. I like Jeremy and Daniel. I also liked Sitichai. Butasa was really good. What do you think, Tom?
Yeah, it's hard to argue with any of that, man. It's weird. Like, there was a lot of action, but there weren't really any like crazy moments. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And no like really crazy back and forth wars like that. The Daniel and Jeremy Miato fight, as you said, was very good, but it was fairly one-sided. I mean, Miato got 4 knockdowns in that fight. So yeah, I'd say Jeremy Miato certainly is worthy of at the very least, you know, kind of a hat tip for his performance. He didn't get a bonus, but he looked great. So I'll give him a shout. Shamil Gazanov looked amazing against Kim Jae-woong, so he's a definite bonus winner for me. And then fight of the night, or I guess I kind of gave that to Daniel and Jeremy. Yeah, I mean, I would say that's my fight of the night, and then performance of the nights would be Shamil, and honestly maybe Fabricio, man, because like you said, you know, obviously that was a disaster the way it ended, but he looked so good. Yeah, John had some nice big punches in the first round, but other than that, Fabricio was really turning it on. The jab was money. He was landing some nice kicks. He just looked so slick out there, man. So yeah, bonus for him as well. That would be my pick.
All right, yeah. A few comments here. Shimazu saying Fabricio must be devastated about his belt getting delayed, and Lineker now has a chance to do better next time. Yeah, and maybe fix a few things. We got some other comments here. Dark Side, not gonna lie, this was a weird prime card. I had different expectation. Austin talking about why don't you make your show money and win money your base pay instead of a win bonus? You get a finish bonus. Sure, you get more fighters going to finish that way. Yeah, not a bad idea. Dark Side again saying Leo Bivens isn't ready for one. Us at 10 pow shouldn't do Muay Thai. I expected a KO for the lightweight Muay Thai title. All right, yeah. A little bit disappointed, Dark Side, in this card. Honestly, what annoyed me the most was KL not showing up. That stadium's half empty. Can't believe that. Yeah, I couldn't really see how many there were, so I don't know. It didn't seem like it was that full. I just think this post-limb thing is backfired. You got to get the Malaysians on the card before the end. You know, maybe a bunch of people are going to turn up now, but maybe they won't. I would have had a few Malaysians dotted throughout the evening. You know, I would have saved Jihin Rajuan for this card. Because it's like they're not even publicizing it, right? I didn't even know those fights were on the show until
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah.
You want to have it all over the promotional posters. Should they walk it back, Percy? Yeah, they're gonna have to, I think. Yeah, because Lineker lost the belt on the scale, but you got to give him a chance to. I guess next time, does he can win the belt? Is that right?
If he makes weight. Yeah.
So a whole mess, isn't it?
It really is, man. Just such a chaotic fight week from beginning to end.
Yeah, Gordon trolling here a little bit. Leah Bivens.
No, man. she's a kid, man. You know, first fight.
Yeah.
Give it time.
But she talks a lot of.
She did talk a lot, man. You know, so she did, man. She did.
You got to back that up.
That's it, man. Got to eat crow sometimes.
Yeah. I mean, why would they come? They don't have local fighters, says Shimazu. That's right. Talking about the crowd. Do the bonuses come out of Chatri's pocket? I doubt it. Very much. Yeah, that's about it, man.
Mm-hmm.
Why don't we leave it there?
Let's do it.
Yeah, it's been a long day for Tom, so we'll let him get out, and I'll sweep up the rest. But keep it on SCMP Martial Arts. We'll have some reaction videos later on today or in the morning, depending on where you are in the morning. And I'm about to speak to Fabricio, hopefully. So yeah, just check back. Take a break, guys. It's been a long day for some of us in Asia. Well, sorry, for some of you in America and that side of the world, it's been a long day.
Long day for you guys in Asia too, man. Long night followed by a long day. It's
there's a lot more to come. So I will get out of here as well. We'll give Alvin the final say. As long as the fighters do their best and give their best, we should all be happy. That is it.
Couldn't have said it better.
Yeah. All right. It's been a pleasure again. Thanks everyone for watching. We'll see you November 15th, I think it is, for one Prime Video 4, am I right? And one 164. 163. Yeah. Sorry, November 19th. They'll be back in action. Yeah. Okay. And I will hopefully be there. So that should be bringing you a bit more content. And hopefully, yeah, we'll be back on Wednesday, though, before that with another podcast, post-fight podcast. There should be a lot to unpack. But yeah, Tom, thank you very much. And
Man, my pleasure. Thank you. Thanks to everyone that joined us. As I've said a million times over the course of this broadcast, it's always nice to see these familiar names in the comments. This is like a big family now, you know. It's cool to see all these people coming back again and again. And I saw a few new names in the chat today that I hope will come back. Yeah, it's awesome. So thanks for coming, guys.
Yeah, if you're new, just hit that like and subscribe button there, as it says on the yellow ticker. We do this every show, or we try to, and we try to chat every week as well. So if you like One Championship, this is the place to be. There's no better coverage. I believe with my whole heart. On
Motion seconded.
YouTube,
I agree.
on anywhere on the internet. So follow us as well: Instagram, Twitter, Facebook. We're trying to get more active on those things too. But yeah, that's it. We'll see you next time. Cheers.